We're live. No, we're live.
Beautiful advancement.
Siggy, we were just saying, Amara and I were talking, like just both these teams, just from me going to the in the Fort Mill, South Carolina, but for the Charlotte developmental clinic that Sonia had down there with Netball America and Talent Locker. There's probably 4 or 5 players just on the Carolina Heels team, and about 3 players on the Santa Monica team that I remember. And Amara was torn because she played with a few players on both teams. It probably gets tough to root because rooting against a certain team, right?
Also, like from the 2016 World University Netball Champs, there's like Chanel. She's now married. Her name was O'Dwyer, I think. Chanel, an amazing player. She's just a new mom as well.
Oh, wow.
Shout out.
Congrats.
She's got a baby boy, right? She's like amazing. I'm like, how beautiful is the woman body? Like you can like have a baby and then like be playing some of the best netball of your life. Like
Which one just had a baby?
the center for the Panthers.
Oh, wow. That is awesome.
I know. And like, cause you know, that's the funny thing, like speaking, like obviously I'm not a mum, but like that is something that like doesn't get spoken about enough. Like, you know, if you're a male, you can have a baby and carry on with your life, carry on being a professional athlete, because it doesn't, you know, being a female, you know, you're the one who's actually like got the bubba, carrying the bubba, and then, you know, you like give birth, and then, you know, like your whole, I'm assuming, your whole body changes, and then, you know, like getting back to that fitness level, like, you know, being a dad is beautiful, but like, you know, you're not the one who actually has to birth.
Let me be crystal clear at the end of the debate. We have it so easy.
That's what I'm saying. But like, that's not what doesn't get spoken about enough in like female sports. It's like how beautiful, like Greta Tippett, Greta Bueta, you know, she was like the GOAT of Australian netball, had a baby. When she came back from having her firstborn, Bobby, when she came back, she was untouchable. Like we were like, she came back
Like,
stronger and better than ever. No. She was incredible. Like she played netball that we were like, we've never seen you play like this before. It's almost like a chemical something happened when giving birth. No, honestly, like she became untouchable, and it was like amazing. And it's like, good on you, and good on like Suncorp Super Netball that could like offer, you know, having her baby looked after while she was doing this incredible comeback. Like, good on her. Like,
hey, let me tell you, one of the toughest things I had to do as a father during the birthing process was just not get yelled at, because what I did is I got called Scarlett's mom when she was giving birth. She's like, stop eating that right next to me. I mean, I was like, oh, it's like, you have one job. Like, don't piss me off.
Literally. No. So both these teams are doing really, really well. Wow. Shout out.
That's Cash.
That's the goalie from Manchester Thunder's Parkway. She's absolutely brilliant. So we have an 8-3 lead with a minute left on the clock at the end of the second half. 8-3 lead for the Santa Monica team. Let's see. Can they get another maybe 2 goals? Are we being a bit? And that's a nice, beautiful shot.
Nice.
Wow. I haven't seen a clean block like that since I've been watching it. A lot of interceptions, but no blocks.
Great teams, honestly. Great pass off from Chanel. Oh, the athleticism onto the ball. Wow. No. Penalty pass or shot. Let's take it. I'd like her to sink it. Oh, stunning shot.
That's good.
And it's going to be a Panthers centre pass. I would like them to score. They have 5 seconds. It's going to have to be a send it in. Send it. Send it. Shoot it. Oh. Oh, money. And that's the end of the Panthers Santa Monica match. We're live at you from the 2025 US Open Netball Championships in Round Rock, Texas.
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support Netball America. Scan this QR code now.
A big welcome to Netball America. Welcome to the Firefly family. Make sure you tune in to watch the first Firefly via level play, and then with.
All right, welcome to the 2025 U.S. Netball Championships. We currently have the Seattle Emeralds and the Texas State Blue Bonnets underway.
This is really exciting. The Texas State Blue Bonnets is a team of people from all over Texas. They created themselves, creating this unique performance pathway. This is a really exciting time to have the Blue Bonnets play against the Seattle Emeralds. We have the Blue Bonnets, which is from all over Texas, and they are like to describe themselves as a high performance pathway to create some competitive netball. Hopefully they can go play abroad like at the Dubai Sevens and stuff. So it's exciting to see like performance pathways being created amongst each other. So a few of them came originally from the Austin Retros. I know Woodland Warriors, maybe one or two. So yeah, it's exciting to see this kind of netball. We have the wing attack for the Blue Bonnets. Almekik, she's South African. Really? Lovely girl, yeah. So it's nice to see when people you know from back home are like playing out here and thriving. So yeah.
Beautiful.
Great. Pressure. Nice lateral ball to get some depth. I'd have liked to have seen the goal defense send the wing attack slightly more deeper into the pocket to create a little bit more depth, because she wasn't landing circle edge, so her wing defense could still do a really strong arms over, you know.
I agree. Beautiful stretch by GK.
Just short. Okay, it's Blue Bonnets throw in. Let's see, can we capitalize off this? Okay. She can take the shot. So I would like to see her go for goal. Beautiful. And that is a 2-1 lead for the Texas State Blue Bonnets. With Blue Bonnets, that was a line break. The wing defense of Blue Bonnets broke before the center could step in. So they've just converted it over for the Seattle Emeralds to get the ball and try to score. I would like to see, especially where there's being double marking, I would like to see some fakes being used. See if they can, like, you know, change the idea of where the ball's going to get the ball in, because, you know.
I think personally that was the hardest part for me, learning how to play with my GA, just trying to use my body to be in a better position, not only for myself but with my teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, you coming from a basketball background, it's like something that I personally don't think is being used enough in netball is your screens and stuff like that. Yes. So like that's how I play my entire game of netball, is like through screens, because I feel like, you know, having my goal attack running in, can I pick up the goal defense, because is the goalkeeper going to stay with me, which means the goal attack is completely free, or is my goalkeeper going to go with the goal attack, which means if I turn around I've got a beautiful open sweet spot under the post, you know. And I know in basketball it's hugely, the screens are crucial to the game. And I'm like, why has it not been translated into netball? Because you could be untouchable in that 100%. Way. And I'm sure that's, if I remember correctly, that's how you played quite a lot, as a screen setup.
Yes. Our coach back in 2016, she utilized my height and my build, and we did a lot of screens for me, and I was able to get a lot of lob passes. I was called the lob queen, because literally I was the only one who could jump so high and catch the ball like with one hand.
I remember that, and it's like where do I pass? It's like pass it in the sky, because Amara will get it when no one else can go get it. 100%. And it's true. It's like use the play to your advantage. You know, it's like no, you're just going to throw it in the air. Amara's got a strong enough hold. She's going to go up. She's going to hook it, and she's going to bring it in, and she's going to land exactly where she wants to shoot. Don't even need to play out. Oh, unlucky. Okay, so now what's happening is you're seeing there's a bit of a disconnect. So everyone is either offering towards the ball or is running away from the ball. So you want to almost be like a pulley system. Yeah. One offers, one clears, and then one drives onto the ball, and then the other clears. So I would really like to see that. The shooter is great, except I think if we could fix her action,
I agree.
fix her action, because she's shooting with one hand, and therefore there's not a lot of stability on the ball, and therefore the trajectory is going either short. And that is us live from the 2025 US Open Netball Championships halftime. Thanks for clocking in.
A big welcome to Netball America. Welcome to the 5-5 family. Make sure you tune in to watch the first 5-5 via level play, and then we can't wait to have your team from Netball America join us for our next 5-5.
Hi everyone, Julie Fitzgerald here. I'm really excited to be joining the American Stars, and I can't wait to meet you all in Dubai in a few weeks' time.
Good morning. It is 11:36 and you are live from the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. We are in the second half of the Texas State Bluebonnets and the Seattle Emeralds. The score is currently 4-2 for the Bluebonnets, I believe. But it's been quite a closely contested game, very physical. And this quarter, or this half, what I am looking for is on the center pass. Because the Bluebonnets classify themselves as a performance team, I am looking for more on their center passing. So they, at the moment, they're just both on the line and one is leading over. I would like to see some sort of like one on, one off the line, a screen. I'm looking for something a little bit like, so that when they, I'm looking for something a little bit more strategic from them, because they have the capabilities. Oh, great shot. 5-2. Oh, no, sorry, the Seattle, correction. It's 4th. Oh, no. No, 5-2 for the Bluebonnets.
Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure
I was like, I am so sorry. Nice. Beautiful. Great fake. That's exactly what we've been looking for all along.
Yes.
And a sink. And you know what's going to happen now? By the shooter starting to sink more consistently, it's going to build a level of confidence. So what we're going to now probably see is a ripple effect, which would be, for example, like a shutdown, intercepts, and that just creates that momentum swing for them to just open up the scoreboard, open up the gap in the score. So Amara, you're born and raised in?
I was born in D.C., raised in Maryland, currently living in Missouri.
Okay. Been to Texas before?
I have, yeah. I have family here.
Okay, lovely. I love Texas, so every time I come to the States, I mostly come to Texas.
Really?
Yeah, like probably 95% of the time. So, I mean, having it in Round Rock, Texas is just like so fun for me, because I got to see my friends beforehand. So yeah, like I'm so grateful that this tournament that I get to be at is back here in my favorite state.
And the food here, I'm a barbecue.
Barbecue, baby. Get me that barbecue sauce. Great shot. Okay, this scoreline has opened up like incredibly. 8-2 for the Bluebonnets.
With 2 minutes left.
Oh, so now it looks like the Seattle Emeralds could be feeling isolated. So what I now need them to do is really connect in the game. So whether that is little baby like fist bumps, for high fives, bum taps, play a little bit of short, sharp netball, just to really like unite each other again. Because when a team starts to take over, everyone goes into their own little shell, and therefore like it's not going to make you better. But just like by having that like reignition, like reconnection, it can like help them chip away at the scoreline to like narrow the scoreline. That's something we take very seriously. The minute we like lose a ball from a missed shot or, you know, a bad pass or whatever, we immediately like bum tap each other or fist bump, just so that we can like, you know, reconnect again. And especially in like short form matches, you know, there isn't time to like go into your shell and climb, like creep out again. You literally have to immediately like reconnect, yeah. I would play one more if I was her. Okay, now we're straight on into defense. Let's see what Seattle Emeralds, let's see if they can capitalize off this turnover.
Less than a minute left.
Nice, beautiful pass. And just finish it. What? What happened? I don't think the umpire indicated exactly what was wrong, because it was definitely not a held ball in my opinion. And it wasn't in the out of court. Like, I don't know what it was.
All right, 20 seconds left. See what the Blue Bonnets have in.
Let's see what this final score would be. It has been such an exciting day for netball here in Round Rock, Texas. We are currently on our 11th round. 13th. 14th. Wow, 13th round. And, you know, all I can say is I'm highly impressed. And with that, it is a 8-3 win for the Texas Blue Bonnets here at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. Thanks for tuning in.
Umpires, not referees.
No back to right, no.
No running with the ball, no.
It's a lot of fun.
Hi.
Netball America.
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support Netball America. Scan this QR code now.
Here in Round Rock, Texas. We're on game 14 already. It's the Chicago mixed versus the Vancouver All-Stars. This is going to be intense because, not to be partial, Siggy, but I'm a big fan of Gavin on the Vancouver All-Star team.
I mean, it's so exciting to see. I would never want to personally play mixed netball. For me, mixed netball is not it, just because I would probably get a concussion that I didn't need. But I mean, it's so exciting to watch, you know, the level of skill that males can bring. I mean, women are obviously incredibly skilled, but like, it's exciting to see like men also really like build the game and lift the name of netball, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. You can tell the dynamic is a little slightly different in the mixed games, but
like the physicality and stuff. But it's fun.
I admire though is that the men and women, they're like, hey, we don't care. Like, we're going after this. We're going for the W. We're going to score. If you're in my way, you're in my way.
Yeah, I love it. Like seeing a girl drop a guy on court.
Yeah, it's fun. Hey, I will never get over the fact that that netball is considered a non-contact sport when you've seen goals get knocked over, you've seen players get injured. I just saw a poor young lady walking off the court right now. I think she hurt her ankle or knee really bad. And I know, as an athlete, you know how that feels. That can be devastating just to your psyche and just really mentally tough because, you know, injury takes time. It takes time to come back and heal.
Absolutely. So when I was in 2016 at the World Uni Netball Champs in Miami, the one we won, day 2, or actually maybe even day 1, I tore every single ligament in my foot, like everything. And my foot was like swollen, like a sausage. And then basically, like, we took the week to rest me, and I came in for the semifinals and finals with no ligaments.
Let's go.
We just drained all the liquid. We taped me up because obviously, like, my foot was just in all directions, and then we went and we won it. So, you know, it was really, really exciting.
Shots of Tordal can be a beautiful
South
thing.
Africa. But yeah, no, it's exciting. I need to give a special shout out though for the Chicago mixed.
Okay.
The center for the team, her name is Monia Botha. Monia actually got coached by me when I was in university, the center.
Yes.
She's South African. She was playing for a team, and basically, like, I know her old high school coach, Coach Adine, and they came to our university for like a holiday, for an Easter camp. And from then already, she's been promised, like, played really good netball. She came over to Umpire in Chicago, met her now husband, who's actually Serbian. So I obviously asked him, does he know like Luka Doncic and them? He's the current goal shooter. He played basketball, and he obviously fell in love with her. She told him he needs to play netball, and now he's playing goal shooter for the Chicago mixed team.
That's awesome.
What a love story.
Awesome. That's so cool.
Would you, for the right girl, try to play netball? If she asked you to join her
you're
team?
You're just my friend. I do it for you.
Oh, stop flirting with me.
No, I promised. I think I promised you and Sonia that the next time next tournament, the netball tournament, I'll jump in with the volunteers. We'll go run up and down the court a little bit.
I'm going to build a real team. You can join our real team.
Right on.
Yeah, I know it's exciting. It's exciting to see so many South Africans. I mean, I'm biased because I am South African, but like seeing all the South Africans do really, really well. Like even like one of the girls who I played with, who was in my residence, like sorority, university sorority. She's here watching her friends.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, we call them residences, but it is like there's 14 houses on campus. I was like, oh my gosh, you're here. Like, it's exciting. She's like, of course, it's netball. My friends are playing. I was like, you know what, it's a way of really building community here. So
it really is. I just tell you what, I mean, just like any sport, and that's why I'm excited for my daughter to get involved in sports and team activities. It just builds such a sense of camaraderie. It gives you purpose. It teaches you competitiveness. It teaches you how to deal with adversity. There's Gavin right there. Gavin, my favorite part about Gavin is not that he's just such a great shooter, but he's so passionate about the game. Like you never have to ask Gavin how he's feeling. You can just tell by his body language.
His face, his expressions, his stance, everything gives it straight away. No, it's exciting.
Just over 30 seconds.
Ooh, that was a great. So that lady, what she did was she was too far away, but you know you have one foot that has to be grounded, so she used her other foot and did like a walking layup. Basically, took a big step forward and shot it in over the arms. You know, like really impressive. Look at Gavin. What a legend.
Gavin was so good at the clinic. He's been so good today. I gave him a hard time for even hitting the rim of the goal. I was like, how dare you not just hit on that?
Let's get this down. Get it down court. We need it down court. No, okay, unlucky.
That's the end of the first half.
No goal.
25 U.S. Open Netball Championships.
Thanks for tuning in.
Hi everyone, I'm Ildiko from Buckinghamshire. I'm so excited to come back again and umpire the US Open. See you all in Texas, Austin.
Hi, I'm Jazz, one of the international umpires at the US Open Netball Championships being held in Round Rock, Austin, Texas. It's my first time at the event and I can't wait to see all the teams in action. So come on, let's go.
Did your boots stop working? Did your truck break down? Did you burn through?
Are we live? We are back at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. We are in the second half of the Chicago Mixed versus the Vancouver All-Stars. It has been quite a competitive game. The score is currently a draw. It's 4-4. And it has been quite impressive. What an incredible ball from the Serbian gentleman.
I love me a good feeding pass.
That was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Nice, good take. And a good swing, which would open up the front of the goal shooter. Oh, unlucky, no ball control there. Let's see if Chicago mixed.
As a goal shooter, I used to hate passes that were like low or bounce passes because I'm like, I'm tall. Feed me something that at my chest or higher.
Oh, girl, 100%.
I hate bounce passes.
My rule used to be, I am 6'2.5" for a reason. Why are you making me change altitude to go dig for a ball on the ground? Like, I am literally changing altitudes, going to look for it. Like, just throw it in the like you know, like how you said, like we throw it up where no one else can get it. Like I am not going to be going on the floor because like I'm not coordinated enough, and I don't want to go dig on the floor. Like no. Just pass it in the sky. Like why are we bouncing? It's unnecessary. That's just like no. It's like walking down the highway when you have a car. Do you know what I mean? Like it works, but it's not effective.
It's effective. I agree. Beautiful catch.
I would also like to give a shout out to all the South Africans. I've received quite a few messages that are locked in. A special shout out to Akor, Tyler, and the South Africans who are watching their friends currently competing. It is really exciting that you guys are here and able to support your friends and family and loved ones who are playing in the 2025 US Open Netball Championships.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Brian. I brought you one.
So currently what we had is we had a line break. So someone went over the transverse line. Someone went over the transverse line before the whistle was blown. And now it is the Vancouver All-Stars that are having an attempt at goal again. And now let's see if Vancouver All-Stars can double up and create a 2-goal lead. It's quite a long shot. Ooh, a very, very, very strong rebound. And we have an 8-6 lead for Vancouver All-Stars.
That's the first time I've seen Gavin miss, I swear.
But he got his rebound really, really strongly.
I mean, his leaping ability is off the charts.
Yeah, I would like to see Chicago turn this. I am biased, just because I love a tight game. I think they've been in it the whole way, and with a minute and a half left, I would like to see one intercept, bring it out, and then double up. Oh, yeah, this might be their chance. Let's see.
Man,
it's so hard with a running clock because usually you would stop the time and then be able to set it, but here anything. Ooh, it is a blue bonnet. Oh, I thought that might have been that needed to be a throw-in. Okay, and just breathe. Big jump, and that is take it again. Penalty pass or shot. Beautiful. Okay, it is a Vancouver ball.
It's getting tight.
It's getting really, really tight. It's such a tight game. Oh, and it just crept in.
It's crazy. It's just like with the running clock to score 2 goals with 30 seconds is so tough.
Okay, so what happened now is what's called not wholly within the circle. So it's when a center is not actually stepping into the circle for a center pass. It's a 7-9 lead. What should have been a Chicago ball, and now it's probably going to be a Vancouver ball.
Oh, man.
Oh, the athleticism. All these posters next to the court are making me nervous.
Yeah, the good things, they break away, so they're not terrible.
Yeah.
If you run into one.
Go. Oh, great intercept. And that is a 9-7 win for the Vancouver All-Stars. We're live from the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome to Netball Sprouts, where young players learn the fundamentals of netball. Brought to you by Netball America and the Ready Set Net program, this exciting initiative introduces kids to the game in a new way that's active, positive, and full of fun. Whether you're new to the sport or building on early skills, Netball Sprouts is designed to help every child grow confidence, teamwork, and coordination, all while having a great time. This is a proud publication from the Ready Set Net curriculum, which is the USA Netball curriculum created by Netball America to get Americans playing netball. Feel free to scan the QR code for more information and to order your copy today.
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support Netball America. Scan this QR code now.
A lot more injury from our 12 to 16-year-olds, which when I was growing up was unheard of. Honeylocker developed our AI capturing software. Basically capture the fundamentals and basics of movement. There's a lot of software on the market, and a lot of it is way too complex and elaborate for what the current market is. We need to push a little bit harder on our fundamental work rather than just our skill work.
You have 5 minutes to be able to say that.
We now are in round 15. It is the Chicago Ladies versus the Tampa Bay Panthers. What an exciting game. I haven't actually seen the Tampa Bay ladies play yet?
I haven't either. No, this is the second time we've seen the Chicago ladies on court one, and it was the first game of the tournament, and it was a lot of fun to watch.
Would you like me to sign it?
Hey.
The one and only gorgeous Karima back with us. Karima, would you like to say hello to everyone?
You know, Karima, I thought we were going to get to spend some quality time here at the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships, but instead she's been, branding, she's been billboarding the Indiana Fever, digging herself, and getting autographs. That's all she's done.
No, I think, you know what, she is the GOAT at this tournament. She's our VIP. We're just grateful and blessed to be in her presence.
I know, it's amazing how I got traded in a matter of sheer months at the going from Charlotte to here, but I tell you what, as an ambassador of netball, I'm thrilled that the game is growing, and I'm also thrilled that I was actually able to sign this ball because the one that Greg gave me, the autographs don't show up on it.
I just wanted to reflect that Brian was my friend off camera, and as soon as the camera started rolling, he started acting different.
I'm devastated.
I just don't know how to take that in, but I'm grateful to be here, grateful to be in Brian's presence, even though he acts like this on camera.
No, but listen, but I'll say we'll wrap it up. We'll put a bow on it with this right here, and we'll say this: everyone's friends until you figure out what tickets your friends leave for you when they're in the respective city. So when I give you courtside, but when I come to a Fever game, I'll see where you put me. I'll see where you put me. Listen, okay, well, but listen. So if I come to a game and you give me tickets with a pair of binoculars, I know I'm going to be up in the nosebleed section. Okay.
I give you tickets to the family section, and that means that you.
Am I not family? I thought I deserved the best.
You might want to be next to my son.
I'm going to be babysitting. I'm going to watch none of the game. Yeah, I'm going to give your husband a break because he's going to be watching the game. I'll be watching zero.
Well, my husband coaches with me.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm on the clock. Then I need to get paid. I charge $100 an hour because my daughter will be there, and I'm going to watch zero parts of the game. That's out. I didn't know that your husband coached with you. That's awesome.
Yeah, this is our first year together. He's been on a different team.
Oh, nice. Well, it's all fun until you guys are annoyed at each other, and then you're like, you go like, oh, I got to go to work. Oh yeah, I have to see your mug all day.
Well, we made it through a great year.
That's great. No, you did. It did.
So, love that. And he was coaching before me, so it's good to just learn from him and be in a different environment with him as well.
It's crazy too. I think while we're doing this broadcast, I think it's important too. We all talk about walk me through going from a player to coaching. I know that it was a big. Kind of a shift for me generationally because I think I'm 43 years old, so I was coaching some of these 20-year-olds, and it's crazy. You can't just coach; you have to find out what makes players tick. So I'm kind of curious, how did you transition, and what do you like about coaching, and what's been frustrating?
I mean, I think for me it was a little bit weird because a lot of people I played with, I was
yeah. Oh, hey, welcome back.
So yeah, a lot of players that I played with, I'm coaching or I'm coaching against. So that is a weird feeling to have that authoritarian type figure versus being your friend or being your teammate.
Yeah.
So that was just a little bit of a learning curve, but I think we're always respectable in the league, so they know what position you're in. So they've been able to help me transition well, but that's definitely a tough part.
Well, some of the camaraderie, you're in the locker room, but you're also in the different part of the locker room. You're in the coach's room where it's not as cool. They all want to. It's like you want to jump in and start talking about funny stories you guys share and all that stuff. You have to remember there's a fine line. You have to be able to separate being their buddy. It's hard because you're still young enough where you think you can still mash it up and play with them, but you're also I have to develop these people.
Yeah, definitely.
And keep them out of trouble. That's what my coaches that coached me they were half developed coaches and half babysitters, so I didn't stay out of trouble.
Yeah, all the good things though. I think it's definitely a learning curve, especially just what you have to put in for games. I think the amount of scouting that we had to do game to game, you don't realize it as a player, but then when you get into the coaching role, you see the countless days, hours of everything you do to put into a scout for maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah,
and have
it's so
to put
true.
it in a way that players are locking in and they understand it. So definitely a different level of respect for that grind, and with both of us doing it, me and my husband, it was to kind of piggyback off of that and play off of each other.
Yeah, it's true. Well, it's 5-3 ball game here as we wrap up the first half of the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships.
Hi, I'm Maddie, part of Andaltown Netball Club. Really looking forward to coming out to Austin, Texas to join you all for the US Open Netball Championships. See
We are back in the second half. Score is 5-3. The Chicago ladies are leading the Tampa Bay Panthers. So I was going to ask you, since we're here, talking about two former basketball players. I consider myself one since I played in high school. Hello, I'm that guy. Hey, I cherry pick every time, dunk twice a game, average 12 points, think I'm cool. But no, yeah, I mean, I just think it's really important too. I think it's great how we all came together. How did you meet Sonia, and like how did you end up coming to Round Rock?
Yeah, so I do a lot of partnership stuff with Parity Now on Instagram, all their social media, but they're really big on providing opportunities for young athletes or women in sport.
Nice.
So always just on the reach, they reach out sometimes for different experiences, different opportunities, and when this came about, I said, yeah, I want to be a part of it. Haven't really seen netballs in a long time, so being able to come here, experience this, and then come back down to Texas. You know, I grew up in Houston, so being a part of this is not too far from home, but yeah, I really want to be a part of something like this.
It's crazy if you'd asked yourself like 5 years ago, or even like 2 years, like I know I went through it too. It's like, hey, would you think you'll ever be at your second Netball Championship tournament? And I'm like, first off, big, what is netball? And get out of my life. But now, I mean, like the more and more I find myself being around the game. Again, like having a daughter, it's a lot more important to me. Like I never thought I'd be sitting there trying to champion women's sports because, I was a male playing in baseball, you know, a highly dominant sport like in men's, you know, in the men's world. But having a daughter, it's like, okay, now you start thinking differently as a parent. You think like, wow, you know, maybe championing the sport, helping build awareness, raise money, give more opportunities to females in sports, and like maybe pave the way so when she's of age to, you know, really compete at a high level, like I can say I did something about it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think being a part of things like this is just really groundbreaking because you're getting being a part of things like this is just groundbreaking. Being able to have the younger generation, they can see it, they can be it. I'm big on that, and being able to see it on a large scale like we've been able to see it here.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's all over the U.S. now, so being able to have them get out, witness it, get more familiar with it, and then be able to actually learn and grow the game.
Yeah, so I have to ask you guys a two-part question, both of you. Yeah, even though I got the hot mic here tomorrow. I want to know who is your top two favorite WNBA players of all time, and who is your top two favorite NBA players of all time? And believe me, I asked this a loaded question because I have some bullets in the chamber here because I got a couple. You know that.
Well, for me, I grew up in Houston, so the Comets were my team. So Cynthia Cooper was my all-time favorite player, actually a mentor of mine now. So to see that on a large scale is just something that's been amazing for me. And another player, I think, from the Comets was Kim Perrott. A lot of people don't know about her. She passed away while playing. But she was just the mentality she took to the game. I think at an early age, I always wanted to have that dog mentality. And she was one of those players that brought it to the court every time. So that's it for me on the W side. NBA, I mean, you always got to go with MJ. I grew up watching him as a kid. You got to go with that.
Even though I despised him because I was a Lakers fan, I still would be like, he's not, no. I mean, I used to watch him battle Magic Johnson, Byron Scott, Michael Cooper, James Worthy. I'm like, I hate him, but then the game would be over, and I'm like, he is so good.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
And then, I mean, for me right now, I think LeBron, he's just transcended the game. He plays so many different positions.
The longevity is tough.
The longevity, I mean, it's like a lot of people don't make it that far, and to be playing at a high level like that, especially last season.
No. Okay, fine. All right. Well, mine, I like Lisa Leslie was my favorite because I was a Lakers fan, so she played in LA for the Sparks. But growing up, I absolutely idolized Magic Johnson, like I told you. I cried in 1991 when he said he had HIV. I still get a little sad about it, but there he is, thriving. But and then, you know, as much as I hated the Celtics growing up, I loved watching that Larry Bird, Magic Johnson battle as like a 6, 7, 8-year-old. Those are like my most vivid memories as a young player, like watching. In fact, I think I shared with both of you, like even as an All-American baseball player in high school and getting a full ride scholarship to Arizona, I still thought my senior year I was going to be the point guard for the Lakers, and my dad's like, Brian, it is over. Like, no one wants a 6'2" white shooting like point guard who can jump and is an average shooter at best. And so I finally was just like, baseball it is.
Yeah.
And then I think I shared with some of you guys. Oh, we'll be back. to the U.S. Open Netball Championships 2025.
Hi everyone, I come by names of Acheng Feva and I am a member of Be an Inspiration Uganda. I am very proud of this program because it has done so much in my life and my fellow members.
I'd like to thank you for the program you have given us as Be an Inspiration, and that has helped us a lot in being inspirations of other people. And this Netball America will help us to uplift the talents of girls out there, and will help the girls to know their talents. And therefore, I want to thank you and say Be an Inspiration.
All right, welcome to the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championship. It's currently 12:07, and we have the versus the Thames Mavericks Tornado.
We have just been chatting to Karima, and my new goal is to play in the Olympics Germany basketball.
I will be there.
We are just decided that my new goal is to play in the 2028 Olympics basketball for Germany. So between Amara and Karima, good luck. Please help. Please, I'm really keen. Yes, it is a whole new skill set, but it's okay. Very exciting. Thames Mavericks up. Charlie, unlucky miss. Ball was in, just rolled straight out. Oh, great grind to try to have a pickup, just unlucky execution. So we have the Alberta Panthers. So we've got two teams from outside America then, I'm assuming. That's exciting. The goal shooter. Oh, oopsie. That was quite a contest, eh?
It was.
It made me a bit
goal
nervous.
attack is my favorite only because he looks like a true basketball player, so I feel like they just found him off the street and was like, "You want to play?"
He was playing in a park, and they were like, "Yo!" He's like Alberta's local resident. Everyone knows him as the basketball dude. Like no one can beat him on a 1v1, and they're like, "Yep, that's it." But the reputation comes, and you're just in. There's no choice.
Oh, nice save.
I would like the goal shooter. She's from Manchester for Alberta Panthers. Like, I would like her to lift her ball up when she's feeding, because she's feeding from her waist, and that is creating an issue at the with the trajectory. But good on the goal attack on Mr. Basketball, self-esteemed basketballer.
We have Ziggy coaching up the GA of the GS.
She had a little masterclass session with me yesterday, so I just had to quickly correct her on one little thing. There we go, better. All she needed was her ball up. This is quite a tight game, eh?
Very tight.
Nice. So I know this is actually about the players, but the shooter from the Alberta Panthers, her boyfriend is actually South African.
Yep. I actually played with her in the U.S. Open like 2-3 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Small world. Nice. Intercept. Let's see Thames Mavericks capitalize off this now. Nice, that was good, like good speed, great ball skill. And great finishing it up. If we have any of Thames Mavericks family back home that's tuned in, shout out to you guys. Great to have your teams over here, and anyone tuning in from Canada, also shout out to you. If there's anyone who's actually from Alberta who's tuned in, it's a place I really want to come visit. My cousins live in Calgary. My uncle works as a vet on the radio.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah. Nice. You know what? The shooter for Thames Mavericks, she's got a really strong hold.
Very good hold.
You know what? Like no matter where they are, if they look in, they can feed it to her because she's a huge, strong target. Like she's doing her job really well. Oh, what a beautiful intercept! Oh, contact, umpire.
That was definitely contact.
It was a little bit of a contact. It was a late. That's an unnecessary waste of time.
I know.
Okay, so this is a contact on the goal defense, so it shall be a penalty pass or shot, even though they are in overtime. I mean, in like halftime.
Oh, step.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah.
He probably didn't. He probably doesn't know that rule yet. It's okay. Welcome to the game, sir. You're really doing well. Okay. So it has been quite a good game. We are currently in halftime for the Thames Mavericks versus the Alberta Panthers. Really great athleticism all around for them. And we are now back for the second half. I am excited to see what they've made a few changes. The shooter and goal attack have swapped positions. So basically what happened was the umpire called that as a delay because the Panthers took a while to get on court and get sorted out. So usually they could like send them completely off the court till the next center pass has been made.
Oh wow.
But it seems like that's all good. Okay.
Oh, beautiful crisp passes.
I feel the umpire is getting a little bit out of control. I think the umpires just need to take a little bit of charge. Get a bit more whistle happy just to get them settled, especially with mixed netball because people get very, very trigger happy.
Yeah, I agree.
And just like get that rhythm again, relax, control on court, and then let them build up that like competitive exposure again. So yeah, I can't believe we're quite far in. We are currently in round 16. There's one more match before we're going to have a 30-minute break for lunch. Yeah, 5-all with 3.5 minutes to go. This is going to be a game for the books. Oopsie. Woo.
Yes,
hey.
That was beautiful. And one.
And a penalty pass or shot to finish it off. Beautiful. And we have a 6-5 lead for Thames Mavericks. Let's see if Alberta can equalize. So with Alberta, I think it's just looking a little bit messy because what's happening is like no one's making definite drives. Yeah. They're like hovering and like shuffling side to side. So because it's like a hover, there's not a clear space to move into for everybody. So that would be like if I was a coach, my one form of advice would be like get out and get out to create space and then do definite drives onto the ball.
Because it makes the court very crowded.
Yeah, exactly.
And I hate that.
Especially as a shooter, because I'm like, I don't know where the next ball is going to come from. It's like, why I can't even see where my space, if I need to like release out the circle, I don't know where to go because why are you hovering at the top of the D as well? Great shot from Charlie Gray. Okay, so there was a break. So basically the wing attack jumped over before the center got in. And now it is ball for Thames Mavericks.
Beautiful. The GA came in a great position.
Okay, and now we have a little bit of a lead with their own pass. So let's see if Alberta Panthers can get an intercept to like just narrow that gap again, maybe even equalize it. Oh,
I love
okay, so her shooting is so good. Like honestly, she's so good at having she's either got the goal defense or the goalkeeper, whoever's in the circle. She makes it a priority to pick them up so that she has either a strong front space, a strong side space, a strong back space. But it's one word I would use to describe the goal shooter is strength.
She is strength.
Yeah, exactly. She is beauty, she is grace, whatever that like movie is. I don't know, I don't watch movies. Oopsie. Oh, great rebound from the gentleman goal defense. Oopsie.
53 seconds left. Flames are up by 2.
And yeah, they're up by 2. So what could technically still happen is it could still be like they score of this and get their own quick center pass. But it will be a tight call, hey? Oh. Oopsie. They really are battling it out on court, eh?
Oh, that was a nice move by the GS.
Oops. Just passed it over to the goal shooter again.
Beautiful shot.
Nice. Ooh, it could still draw. 6 seconds. They could draw. It needs to be a 1-2. It needs to go in. Oh, just a little bit too much on that. And that is a 9-8 win for Thames Mavericks against the Alberta Panthers. Right down to the final second. We're live at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome to Netball Sprouts, where young players learn the fundamentals of netball. Brought to you by Netball America and the Ready Set Net program, this exciting initiative introduces kids to the game in a new way that's active, positive, and full of fun. Whether you're new to the sport or building on early skills, Netball Sprouts is designed to help every child grow confidence, teamwork, and coordination, all while having a great time. This is a proud publication from the Ready Set Net curriculum, which is the USA netball curriculum created by Netball America to get Americans playing netball. Feel free to scan the QR code for more information and to order your copy today.
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support Netball America. Scan this QR code now.
A lot more injuries from our 12 to 16-year-olds, which when I was growing up was unheard of. Umpiring developed our AI capturing software. Basically capture the fundamentals and basics of movement. There's a lot of software on the market, and a lot of it is way too complex and elaborate for what the current market is. We need to push a little bit harder on our fundamental work rather than just our skill work.
All right, we are at the 2025.
Good afternoon. We are officially into the afternoon. It's our last match before we have a 30-minute lunch break. We have the Chicago Mix versus Comets Fire. I have my girl Amara.
And our guy Brian.
And I'm Ziggy. And together we are the best commentating duo. Where's Karima?
She gave her award and she mailed it in.
I'm trying to get Karima to sign me up for the Indiana Fever. Can you please help, Brian? Brian, can you help me get into the Indiana Fever?
That's easy. Oh.
Hey! Sorry, that was me very excited on that intercept. Ooh. Comets Fire did not come to play, did they?
At all. Ooh.
I need to know where Comets Fire are from. They look really fun.
That's one for Chicago.
I wonder if they come from Jupiter in Florida, because like Jupiter, Comet, Saturn, Uranus, like it all sounds like space names. Oh, great take from Mr. Golatak.
Very good finish.
Brian, I heard you think he's got great hair.
Some would even argue it's the best hair in the league, best hair in the tournament. But again, I like his intensity. The goal attack. He knocked over both goals, but he was not. He did not discriminate. He did one goal per half.
So it's currently 1-1. This is going to be a very physical game. I can already sense it, as per both of them's previous matches. I don't know if we have any South Africans watching, because there's quite a few South Africans currently on court. But if you are, hello Tannie, hello Oom, van Suid-Afrika. Ek weet dalk kyk Monja se ouers vir ons. So ons is bly dat Tannie hulle ingedial het. So ja, welkom. Sorry for those who might not be understanding. I just wished everyone welcome who speaks Afrikaans from South Africa. Buy a donkey. Or as they say, buy a donkey. Like buying a physical donkey. Donkey. I've never watched Shrek actually.
You have or you haven't?
I've never watched Shrek. Shrek.
Best movie. It's literally the best.
I've never watched Finding Nemo, but the other day I was on the treadmill and Finding Nemo was on, and it was the part where he's at the orthodontist, and the scary child is there, and then like the bird flies the dad and Dory in, and then I had to, but then I got like. I got kind of anxious. I had to stop because I had such anxiety whether Nemo is ever going to be reunited with his family. So when he saw that Nemo looks dead and then they left, and then I got anxiety, so I had to stop watching. So did they ever get together? Okay, thank you. Okay, good. Okay, so Monja, who's the wing attack, is played in South Africa quite a high level as well, especially in high school. She had an incredible coach. Chicago wing attack. I have massive respect for her high school coach. I thought she was an absolute creative genius, so that shows by Monja's skill set, which I'm quite impressed by. If anyone is on the live stream, if you have any, if you know anyone who's currently playing, please can you say your name and where you're dialing in from. We are really curious to read your comments and maybe give you a shout out on air. So if you could tell us, or if you have any information about any of the players, we would really appreciate that. The more we know, the more we can explain about them. So if you know anyone who's currently playing, or if you're watching, can you tell us where you're watching from? We would appreciate that. We have 36 seconds left. It's currently 5-3. Let's see if we can maybe get 1 or 2 more goals scored this half. Beautiful goal. Making it 5-4. However, Comets are still winning. And it's a Comet centre pass. Oh, great take. Take it and shoot it. To make it a 6-4 lead.
Cash money and one.
Sorry, is there Chick-fil-A? Oh, there's Chick-fil-A.
Hi everyone, I'm America Josh.
We are back for the second half of the 2025 US Open Netball Championships of round 17. We currently have Chicago Mix versus Comets Fire. We have for the Comets team, Comets Fire, they are leading 6-4 currently against Chicago.
Oh, nice steal.
Some beautiful netball, Mr. Golatak. So fun. Our goalkeeper is missing a bub.
Oh,
great. Beautiful. That would have been such a good drive. Whoopsie. I just wish he could have gotten his like body control and then gone up to shoot. What I really want to see, seeing as both teams have a lot of like athleticism, I want to see which team can actually tighten up their discipline. Because I mean, everyone can jump high and pass well and, you know, outbeat them in the air. But I actually want to see some discipline, because I feel there's a lot of wasted ball happening by like just like lazy passing and stuff. And like erratic moving and stuff. Like I'm looking for just a bit of composure. Ooh.
Nice block. I love the goal defense.
Yeah, the goal defense is in beautiful elevation.
Yes. Oh my gosh, beautiful catch. Beautiful finish.
Nice. Shout out Mr. Serbia. Brian, as an American who's playing baseball, like, and you've obviously been here a few years ago, like, how are you finding the standard and the quality of netball?
Again, like one of the first things I noticed, just as someone who's learning the sport, is you could definitely see the teams that like are in unison, that communicate and practice together a lot. Like their passes are crisp. You know, you could tell, like reading each other's mind. They're anticipating passes. Their communication's off the charts, and their energy is crazy. Like the Comets the Chicago team has done well. Excuse me, the Chicago team has done well, the mix and the Comets. But I've noticed the San Francisco ladies team. The first thing I noticed is their intensity, man. Like they practice a lot and they communicate really well, but they're just non-stop. I mean, the center and then the goal attack, they didn't take a breath. Like, I mean, they're on the go, like Energizer Bunny.
No, it's exciting to see. Like, honestly, for a lot of people of this, like, it's like how they would have played initially, like social netball.
Yeah.
Like, I was not expecting this level of intensity.
Oh no. No.
Like, I'm really, really positively surprised about the intensity.
In 4-minute increments, yeah.
Yeah. And also, like, for social netball, it's really good level, like, really good standard. And that's why it's exciting that it can become competitive from what originally was social. Now they're like, look, we haven't come to play. Literally, like, we're playing for a big trophy, like, take us seriously. As they should, you know?
Oh, no, I always come to win. I treat every game as if it's, like, the national championship.
No, literally. I have no chill. Like, I literally like every game. That's why I once went to go play a social match, and it was 4 quarters, and I played 1 quarter, and then at quarter time, the umpire came to me, and she's like, sorry, like, can you remember that this is social? The other team doesn't want to play against you, like, because you're, like, too intense. And I was like, okay, it's fine. Like, so I just watched the rest of the game, because I was like, I don't know how to, like, just switch it off. Yeah. Like, then I'd rather not be playing. It was funny. I was playing in, like, Crocs.
One battery, and that's, like,
full on.
All in or all out, yeah.
Yeah. But I think that's what makes us elite athletes, too, is, like, we're all in or all out. Yeah. Like, there's no this 50-50.
I agree. 100%.
And there's only 42 seconds left with a 9-6 lead. Please, can you shoot it? Oh! Kobe! Kobe! That was impressive. Yeah, and we're officially on 10-6, as they deserve. Just feed it to the GA. They're going to have to just send it. Get the ball. There's literally 6 seconds.
Game's up, yeah.
Play it. Shoot it. Oh, unlucky. And that is a 10-6 game for the Comets Fire versus Chicago mixed. And we had full time at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. See you in 30 minutes after the lunch break.
The following is a presentation of Netball America.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships, presented by Netball America. This year, we're coming to you live from the city of Round Rock, the sports capital of Texas. Since 2010, the U.S. Open Netball Championships has brought together the best of the best women's and co-ed teams from all around the world, all fighting for one thing, the title of U.S. Open Netball Champion. And this year, the competition's bigger than ever. We've got 26 international teams, 70 volunteers, 35 top officials, and over 200 games of high-flying, fast-paced, non-stop netball action. And the best part, you can watch every game for free, streaming live worldwide all weekend long. Plus, we've got some very special guests joining us, stars from the WNBA, Major League Baseball, and even the UK Super League. So, if you're in the Round Rock, Austin area, come on down to Round Rock Sports Center. It's free entry for all spectators. A huge thanks to the City of Round Rock Convention and Visitors Bureau for hosting us in this world-class venue. Since 2010, the U.S. Open Netball Championships has brought together the best of the best women's and co-ed teams from all around the world, all fighting for one thing, the title of U.S. Open Netball Champion. This week's extra special, folks. Netball America has just been honored with an award from Gainbridge Assists, powered by Parity, celebrating their investments in the future of women's sports. Be sure to check out Kiddo Kinetics Activation Zone for young athletes and test your skills with the Talent Locker AI Fitness Challenge, presented by Vitoria. And hey, don't miss sweet treats from Amy's Ice Cream and slices from Mangieri's Pizza, perfect for our rising stars and families in the stands. We want to thank our incredible partners, Gilbert Netball, official sponsors of the Elite Quantum X5 Ball, Inferno Sports, keeping our umpires looking sharp, the Australian Consulate General Houston for fueling the hydration and recovery zone, and our broadcast partners, All Sports Television Network and Memory Artist Studios, bringing the game to fans everywhere. A big shout out to Vitoria, our global branding partner, for transforming this venue into a true netball arena. Now don't miss our opening ceremonies happening Saturday at 9:30 a.m. Central. We'll kick things off with the national anthem sung by Austin's own Michaela Watson, joined by the McNeil High School Color Guard and a very stunning performance by the Round Rock Ballet Folklorico. Your host for the weekend, all the way from New York City, the one and only America Josh. He'll also be emceeing the welcome reception and Be an Inspiration fundraiser from 4 to 6 p.m. Saturday, alongside the Australian American Chamber of Commerce. Enjoy local brews from Third Level Brewery, Tito's Vodka, and some fine Aussie wines thanks to the Australian Consulate General Houston. And of course, we've got some incredible guests joining us this weekend. WNBA champion and Rima Christmas Kelly, World Series champion Brian Anderson, international netball star Siggy Berger, and former USA netball captain Amara Byunwoo. Now, here's how it all works. We've got two divisions, 14 ladies teams and 12 mixed teams battling it out across 4 courts. Saturday is seeding day, with a lightning-fast 2 5-minute halves, just 30 seconds changeover, and 90 seconds between games. Pure adrenaline from whistle to whistle. At the end of Saturday, the top 8 teams advance to Saturday's Cup Division, the next 4 to the Bowl Division, and the rest to the Shield Division. Finals kick off bright and early at 8 a.m., with 2 12-minute halves. Catch the Mixed Cup Finals at 1:30 p.m., followed by the Ladies' Cup Final at 2 p.m., featuring the parade of athletes led by Mariachi La Campagnana. And don't go anywhere after that, because during the closing ceremonies, we'll reveal the location of the 2026 U.S. Open Netball Championships. Keep an ear out during the broadcast. Our commentators will be dropping hints all weekend long. And remember, we want to hear from you, Stay active on social media, tag Netball America, and use hashtag US Open Netball for your chance to get featured live on the stream. So get ready, netball fans. The energy's high, the stakes are higher, and the US Open Netball Championships are officially underway.
Netball. The team sport with no backboard and requires minimal equipment. No dribbling, jumping, and passing. Each game starts with a coin toss, which determines who will get the ball for the center pass. The court is divided into thirds, and each of the 7 players per team are designated to certain areas. The netball basket is 10 feet high and has no backboard. 1 point is awarded for each goal made. Let's talk netball basics. A fun game for men, women, boys, and girls, suitable for all ages and ability levels. A game of no dribbling. A game of shooting. A game of no contact. Must defend from 3 feet away from the player with the ball. A game where you only have 3 seconds to pass the ball or shoot for the goal. A game of intercepting. A game of passing. Chest passes, lob passes, and bounce passes. A game of jumping. Play netball today. For more information, contact Netball America. Visit netballamerica.com.
Open Netball Championships.
Where in America?
I'm going to the 28th state, which is Texas.
Where in Texas are the championships held?
They are being held in Round Rock, which is near Austin.
What are you going to be doing?
I'm going to be umpiring.
See you there.
Umpires, not referees.
No back to right to know.
No running with the ball, no.
It's a lot of fun.
Hi.
Netball America.
Netball, a sport of athleticism, skill, and passion, is played by over 20 million people worldwide. Netball continues to grow in the United States of America thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players, whether it's the many games and tournaments being played throughout the country, or by the youth being introduced to the sport in clinics and PE classrooms. We are focused on showing how netball creates an exciting atmosphere of participation and supports individual progress, team unity, good health, and education of youth, and continues to bring this message throughout the USA. So from all of us here at Netball America to all of you, let's play netball!
Netball America director and co-founder Sonia Ottaway has been selected as one of 20 recipients for the 2024 President's Council on Sports, Fitness and Nutrition Community Leadership Award. The award celebrates leaders who are building more vibrant and thriving communities through sports, physical activity, fitness and nutrition-related programs. This prestigious award is given due to the impact Sonia has made not only in the USA, but globally using the sport of netball.
A lot more injuries from our 12 to 16-year-olds, which when I was growing up was unheard of. Kind of like developed our AI capturing software. Basically capture the fundamentals and basics of movement. There's a lot of software on the market, and a lot of it is way too complex and elaborate for what the current market is. We need to push a little bit harder on our fundamental work rather than just our skill work.
Welcome to Crescent City Comics. Visit us 7 days a week, uptown on Calhoun Street in New Orleans. We're your locally owned home for graphic novels, manga, and board games. Plus, peruse our massive selection of single issues, thousands of comics, with the newest releases every Wednesday and back issues going back decades. Keep up or catch up with your favorite characters today at Crescent City Comics, located across Claiborne Avenue from Yeoman Stadium.
Hi, I'm Jazz, one of the international umpires at the US Open Netball Championships being held in Round Rock, Austin, Texas. It's my first time at the event and I can't wait to see all the teams in action. So come on, let's go.
Did your boots stop working? Did your truck break down? Did you burn through?
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support Netball America. Scan this QR code now.
This ain't Texas, ain't no hold'em. Lay your cards down, 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 down. So park your Lexus and throw your keys up. Stick around, round, 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 round. And I'll be damned if I can't slow dance with you. Come pour some sugar on me, honey, too. It's a real live boogie and a real live hold down. Don't be a bitch, come take it to the floor now. Yeehaw! There's that tornado.
Welcome to Netball Sprouts, where young players learn the fundamentals of netball. Brought to you by Netball America and the Ready Set Net program, this exciting initiative introduces kids to the game in a new way that's active, positive, and full of fun. Whether you're new to the sport or building on early skills, Netball Sprouts is designed to help every child grow confidence, teamwork, and coordination, all while having a great time. This is a proud publication from the Ready Set Net curriculum, which is the USA netball curriculum created by Netball America to get Americans playing netball. Feel free to scan the QR code for more information and to order your copy today.
It's a global sport, and it's great for you. It's going to make you happy, happy, happy. Go for it. Good luck. Woo!
Welcome to Kiddo Kinetics, where fun meets fitness. We partner with schools and early learning centers to bring the joy of physical activity to children aged 1 to 10. We bring everything needed, the plans, coaches, and equipment. All you do is enjoy the fun. Feel confident knowing your students are in good hands, growing stronger and more coordinated in a non-competitive way. Join us in creating a fun, active environment for kids. Contact Kiddo Kinetics today and let's get moving.
A big welcome to Netball America. Welcome to the Firefire family. Make sure you tune in to watch the first Firefire via level play, and then we can't wait to have your team from Netball America join us for our next Firefire.
There's a beauty to netball that, I mean, everybody at this tournament, we come together because we love the sport, but it's given me the opportunity to meet amazing people, learn from amazing mentors, travel. Like, netball takes you across the world.
The fact that Netball America was invited to compete internationally is an incredible opportunity.
Men are getting more and more involved, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
I really have a passion for netball.
Basketball, a lot of the skills are similar. Agility kind of is the same. We've had volleyball players that will come join, and they're some of the best netballers because they're super explosive, they can jump, they can move so fast, which applies to netball.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ziggy Berger, international netball player, and I am here with the one and only CEO, founder, the amazing Sonia Ottaway.
Ziggy, this is amazing. We're here and we're in Round Rock, Texas, USA. How cool is that?
Now this weekend, 2016?
Yes, 26 teams, 14 ladies, 12 mixed, which is the biggest,
I actually have goosebumps.
Mix, actually,
That's
the biggest
so
mix
good.
we've had. So we're pretty proud that it's going to be that many people. And then we've got joining you, I'm excited for you to meet, we've got Karima Christmas Kelly, who's one of the coaches from Indiana Fever, which is Caitlin
Wow.
WNBA coach coming out.
So good.
So that's very exciting. And you'll meet Amara, who was one of our very kind of first American citizens and college ball player that converted into a netball player. And now she's on our board. So it's exciting that she'll be joining you in the commentary box.
Yeah.
And to be honest, in the Americas, there is nothing for anyone. There is no tournament like this US Open Netball Championships we developed to create that elite opportunity because there is nothing. They're not at the standards where we could go up against the Proteas or the Diamonds.
Not yet.
Not yet. No, not yet. But we want to get to that.
The reason I jumped on board is because I think it's such a good idea what you guys are doing, like expanding the sport, growing the sport, making it available and visible to people. And you know, that is you guys are an organization that are just so elite and better than any other, in my opinion, organization in America. I'm really excited because I think, you know, seeing 26 people from all walks of life, all different countries, literally around the world, including Americans. I think to see the Americans playing is what I personally am the most excited for. It's come such a far way, and I think the standard is really picking up and it's getting competitive. And having Thames Mavericks in from England, 2 teams, I think it's, I'm just really, really pumped to see that.
Oh, excellent.
US Open Netball Championships!
Hello, I'm Sarah Lewis. I'm an umpire from the UK, and I will be joining you, and I will be this out of breath and this red.
Well, it's super fun, a lot of exercise. Even if you're just staying in one little spot, you're moving so much.
I've taught netball plenty of times. It's actually a really fun sport.
It was a lot of fun, and I plan on introducing this to my K-5 students. I think they're gonna love it.
America, Josh. And welcome back to Netball America's US Open Netball Championships. We have had an absolutely fantastic morning this morning of games from teams. We've got 26 teams from all over the country, from all over the world. We are so excited to see so many people come out. We've had a fantastic amount of support today. It takes so much to put all this together, and we've had fantastic support from not only the team in Round Rock, but from teams all over the country. We are so excited to be able to celebrate and bring together all of these communities, all of these individuals who just love netball. The whole mission of Netball America and the US Open Netball Championship is to bring netball to the US and bring it as a grassroots sport. It is something that is beloved by so many countries around the world, and we are so excited that we can come together in this fantastic home in Round Rock, in the home of sport in Texas, and bring the US Open Netball Championships to you live to your living rooms. It's absolutely fantastic. As we head back into Game 18, we can't wait to see what kind of action heads into the end of the day and then ultimately into the finals tomorrow. So be sure to share, be sure to make sure you watch usopennetball.com and enjoy the games.
Thank you. And we're back. Still Brian. Yeah. And some of us had more than one. That's myself. Amara and I will be in the gym at 5 a.m. treating ourselves. Okay, Tommy Topper over here.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good.
We are back for the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. We have our first round after lunch. It is round 18. The Carolina Nets Tar Heels versus the Alberta Wild Roses. We just had a delicious lunch.
People are going to be like, how often do you guys eat? Every 6 minutes?
Nice. A beautiful drive in from the goal attack and a great score. We have points on the board after lunch. It's so insane to see how many teams are actually playing in this tournament. It's so super exciting. Wow, there's a lot of matches still today.
Just to see 22. It's carry the two. It's a lot of matches.
We've had 17 matches thus far and another 22 to go. Oh wow, beautiful drive into the circle from the goal shooter as she effortlessly sinks it. It's so impressive. This is going to be a tight game. I think both of these teams, no, they need to just reset because it was a late center pass. I mean, the whistle went late.
Tell you what, it's like some of the teams, I can imagine people being a little sluggish because, with the tournament, getting to eat real quick. It's almost like straight mom mode, right? You have to go try to grab a bite to eat in 5-10 minutes, then you got to let it settle a little bit. But these girls are right back in the mix.
I know, it's crazy because there was a 30-minute break and some of them played the last round before lunch, and it's like, at what stage do you fuel your body?
Yeah, at some point. But again, they did a great job. They have fueling stations. I know that because I've been in the fueling station about 15 times.
Don't worry, me too.
I've treated myself to some plantains. Well, if you're wondering why the plantain chips are all gone, that's me. There were 50 pairs, now there's 12.
Oh, wow. honestly, every player is honestly doing so well, putting their full body at it, like giving it their all. I think it's quite competitive here. Like as there's a turnover, the other team is fighting tirelessly to return it over back before it gets down court. My assumption will be that it will be quite a low-scoring game, just because the players will have to play it around the circle before they can score quite a lot, because they need to get themselves into really good positions. That would have been a good pass. I just wish that they could have, just so that they could, sorry, we're just waiting for a ball. And now we have another ball. And now there's 2 balls. Okay, cool. So, yeah.
Man, I tell you what, this running clock gives me anxiety because it's like constant, like the running clock's constantly going, and like whether there's a a foul or the ball, someone like loses the ball, it's like all these seconds are so precious.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a good first centre phase. Chanel Adwaya, who's now married, she actually has played a few matches for Team America. She's absolutely incredible. That was an unfortunate pass out of court. Okay, and now it's a contact. Both teams have incredible defensive efforts. It's just the ball and passing execution that is currently a problem.
Yeah, I mentioned before. There's 4 or 5 players, Siggy, from the Carolina Nets team that was at the Carolina Developmental Clinic and the Talent Locker event at the end of August a couple months ago.
Yeah, so good. And they did quite a lot of like fitness testing and skills testing there, right?
Yeah, so they did. Talent Locker did a lot of eval. Some of the stuff they're doing for development is incredible. They're taking like a benchmark, like a Division I type caliber athlete or like a professional netballer, what their specs are, what their data looks like, and their ability, and then younger players like kind of want to know how they compare to some of these better players. Well, they have all the data for that. It's pretty crazy.
And this is halftime at the US Open Champs. It's a 3-1 lead.
She's from Cape Town?
Pretoria.
One of the 3 capitals.
Oh my gosh, sorry. Chanel Adwaya has just, sorry, I do believe she has a new surname, but she has just done such a good drive to the top of the circle edge to feed it in. And now it is the Alberta Wild Roses backline throw-in, sorry. There's a lot of one-dimensional movement, but I would really like to see double movements or 3 moves. I want to see like a drive and then a re-offer, or an offer and a re-offer, or some depth, because
one thing's for sure, since we came back from lunch, like the passes have not been like as crisp. People look like you can see that the players like noticeably a little bit gassed. I mean, they've already probably played 13 games. I mean,
I know a lot of them have gone back on back-to-back games too.
Yeah,
that's the thing. It's so quick, and it's like, yeah, it's just like sprinting for 10 minutes at a time, pretty much. Okay. Oh, nice, beautiful, Tasha.
She was at the developmental camp.
Yeah. Great, effort to try to get a tip in there.
Natasha is actually the president of Netball America. Natasha is actually the president of Netball America.
Wow. I actually met her last year at the Netball Super League Grand Finals.
Really?
She was there in England, yeah. Great jump,
nice.
But great shot from
You're back in this match here.
Alberta Wild Roses. And now it's again a great 3 arms over for Carolina. Oh, I wish she had taken the step forward. Great shooting.
Nice.
I've really been quite impressed by the shooting. I know that this is like, that the stats aren't readily available, but I would be really curious to see some of these teams' goal averages for this tournament, because there's quite a lot of them. Ooh, a little bit of physicality there. The shooting has been really, really impressive. So I believe we have quite a lot of people who are currently watching. I would love to know where you're watching from and who you are supporting, or which player specifically you would like as your favorite player, and also anything that you have of interest about them, maybe a favorite hobby. We can, tell people a bit more about their favorite player. Oh, great rotation from the goal attack. Just a little bit of miscommunication between the center and the goal attack.
Tell you what, I keep looking around at like this facility, and like everything from the size, all the space that accommodate everybody here, but also like just the flat screens and then the scoreboard and whatever. Like just it's incredible. I mean, I know I didn't have that when I was like in high school or any of these younger like tournaments at some of the these travel tournaments at some of these leagues. It's just like it seems to be the standard at some of these newer places,
Yeah, honestly, the facilities are absolutely incredible. Just whilst we're at it, wow, what a great movement from the wing attack of Carolina Nets. She did such a strong drive to the top of the circle, and then what she did, what we call a roll, and she literally like peeled out to, lose her opponent and be uncontested on circle edge. Great pass, goal attack to goal shooter, great chemistry there. I'm really, really impressed by the goal shooter though, of Carolina.
Yeah, a minute left in the second half. Now, thinking strategically right now, if you have the ball,
yes.
like are you trying to stall for like the last shot here, or are you trying to just like if you get the best shot on goal, then you're taking it?
It depends if I'm the 5 or the 4. If I was the 5, what we would do is we would probably play it for time. So we would literally like try to do like 20 passes just to like run the clock down. But if I was 4, obvious on the losing side, I would literally like try to get it as quickly as possible down. But usually what we try to do is we just try to play it down, because if we send it straight in, it could lose. It could be an unlucky error, and then the other team just runs it down.
12 seconds, come on guys, at least tie it up.
Tied up.
We're down by 1. Ooh.
I think they might be
They
winning.
need to get it in.
Yeah. I was like, this. I go. This is odd strategy here.
Really good strategy. And that is a 5-4 win. And we are live at you from Round Rock in Texas at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. Good afternoon. We are at you live from the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. We are currently on round 19. It is the Carolina Nets Wolfpack versus the Texas State Bluebonnets. And we've seen from both of these teams absolutely incredible performances. And it's really, really exciting to see them grow as the day continues. And they kick the center, great drive for depth.
So again, I was asking both you guys, Siggy, you and Amara, it's like, I can only imagine how tough it is to not or have to be objective when you see former teammates and friends of yours on the teams. You're like, come on, let's go. I mean, I can see like I know instantly when you guys know people on the other team because you guys kind of sit up and you're like leaning in a little bit. It's fun to watch.
You know what's my most fun is to play against my friends on court.
Yeah, because you're probably throwing elbows.
We literally are throwing elbows, and like it's like really intense for 64 minutes, and then afterwards we're besties again. But like we devour each other, we like eat each other up.
That's back-to-back 3-second.
You know what that is? That's
rare.
a hard ball, yeah.
See, I'm learning. Get out of here. You know that. Hey, back-to-back 3-second penalty. First off, how rare is that?
I know.
It's like when you're watching a basketball game for a 5-second rule, you're like, so someone just throw the ball in? We got the City Burger special ball over there going on the court. Or custom.
What I would really like to see is everyone's playing down one channel of the court. So we say we have like 3 channels on the court. So like the side, the middle, and the other side. And with the 3 channels, like everyone's playing on one half as though there's a snake in the water on the other side. I'd like to see them open up the court. No. I think everyone is looking a little bit one-dimensionally too. They just like preempting on a first, second pass, but if everyone's feeding like boom, 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 it becomes really, really easy to get intercepted because the defender can like preempt that interception, whereas if you change up the timing, whether it's a 1-second ball, a 2-second ball, or a 3rd-second ball, it makes the defenders either overrun it or like unsure. I think, Brian, also what we're going to start to see as the day goes on is like as fatigue kicks in, there's going to be a lot of more like late knocks, like late passes onto the ball and stuff. Lazy passing, people going for a ball and someone else instead of what they naturally would have pulled out, you know, they like keep going.
Here's the real question I have for you is if the South African team makes it to the championship game and they win it all, are they going to be playing the Antwoord or whatever the thing is that called the answer? I hear they're not.
We don't listen to the Antwoord in South Africa.
Isn't it translate to the answer? They're a little crazy. They're in that movie Chappie. I like it. They call ninja.
We don't promote the Antwoord on this live broadcast.
They are psychotic, by the way. What is wrong with that group? It's a South African, like, they play like, it's like crazy stuff. It's nuts. It's nuts.
Are you a fan of them?
No, I like one of their songs, but like I like the movie Chappie, and they're the main characters in there. So
really, is that a movie?
How are you doing, Brian Anderson? Have we met? It's a movie based in South Africa. What is wrong with you? Have you ever seen what's that movie? The South African movie? It's something Sector 9 or District 9. Yeah, it's like another, but it's another movie based in South Africa. They create a robot. Why is that bad?
That's great. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I like Invictus, which is a South African movie based on like South Africa winning the 1995 Rugby World Cup. That was a beautiful drive from Catherine, who is the goal shooter for the Blue Bonnets. The baseline drive made her lose her opponent so that she could pop out under the post and shoot it in straight up.
I almost called them the Blue Bonnets. I thought it was a soft T. I was trying to church it up. Oh.
Okay. Impressive. Okay. 3 seconds. Yep, that was a 3-second ball.
You got to remind the Carolina Nets it's 3 seconds, not 30. Shoot the ball.
So I need everyone on this court to like have their balls, lift their balls, because they're feeding a lot of chest passes, and I just don't think it's good enough. If they can have their ball above their head, they can release it quicker. And, you know, with that, it is the end of the first half.
Count it.
Hi, this is Rebecca from Berkshire, England. Can't wait to come over to the US in November. It's such an inclusive, welcoming event. I love it, absolutely. And every year the competition, the standard just gets better and better. So really looking forward to seeing you all in Austin, Texas. I mean, let's face it, look at this rain. Can't wait.
Good afternoon. We are back at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. We are in the second half of the round after Texas State Blue Bonnets and the Carolina Nets Wolfpack. It's been quite a closely contested match.
Talking about my music preferences, all that stuff.
Okay, so this is a backline throw-in. The timing. Oh, so that was footwork. Yep.
A lot of whistles going on here. I tell you what, as big as this place is, like it's amazing. Some of these players, like they're able, they don't pause when they hear some of the whistles, because I know I do.
Yeah, because like basketball, you have to.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have some live comments on this match. We have Soul saying the Carolina Nets have 2 teams in the tournament. Wolfpack playing Blue Bonnets now. That is correct. Wolfpack is quite an impressive team. And then we also have watching Sam Brown playing for Carolina Nets, Tar Heels. Great goal attack play in second half there. I 100% agree. And yeah, thank you so much for bringing, giving us updates. Soul and Deborah, we would love to know where you guys are watching in from.
Soul and Deborah, why are you yelling at me? First off, take it easy on me. Hey, coming in hot with those questions. I'm still waiting for someone to be like, get Brian Anderson off the airwave. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wow, we have someone watching from New Zealand.
The Kiwis. Hey, I was the pitching coach for the New Zealand national team for the World Baseball Classic qualifier in Panama. It was incredible. It was tough. Those kids did so great. I mean, they were adults too, but they played their hearts out, and they played well. None of them were even on the none of them had played outside because of the pandemic for 3 years or 2 years. So the fact they were able to get together, travel, go play there in Panama, they did great.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Was it a lot of cricket players?
You know what? Yeah, but you know what's crazy is a lot of Australians that had family ties whose parents are from New Zealand, they're technically allowed to play. I think if you have one parent from New Zealand, you can play. But they grandfathered a lot of the Aussies in because, it was a little tricky post-pandemic to get a lot of the New Zealand players there.
That was a great shot by the Carolina Nets Wolfpack. It's quite a tight game. We have a 3-goal lead now. Beautiful work from the goal shooter of the Texas State Blue Bonnets, Catherine. We have a line break here. I would love to have, let the wing defense or the goal defense typically take it, because then we can get both the center and the wing attack into the center third. Great movement from the goal attack of the Carolina Nets Wolfpack. Just an unfortunate placement from the feeder into the circle. Umpire is from Chicago, taking control of the game.
Hey, what are we going to do from the championship game? She's umpiring with one of the Chicago teams on the court. That might be conflict of interest.
I don't think they allowed that. Okay, so they've closed down. Okay, we've got a change here. We've had a sub. We have what was the center in the first half of the Texas State Blue Bonnets as goal defense now. And another great goal sunk by Catherine to make the score 7-5. Carolina Nets Carolina Nets Wolfpack doing an incredible job. Really dominant on the court.
The fans are getting into it over there. You see, they're getting into the game.
Absolutely.
Not getting into it with each other.
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky rebound. No rebound. Okay, timing-wise, we have a lot of people offering for the ball. We need a movement towards the ball. Otherwise, it will just get intercepted straight away again.
Just 20 seconds left in the second half.
Great drive to offer for the ball. Nice. I would love to see some screening in the circle, but good feed and Anna's shot that did not count, unfortunately. Well done to the Carolina Nets Wolfpack on the win. And good afternoon. We are back at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. We have the Woodland Warriors versus the Golden Tikis. Nope.
San Francisco Stars. San Francisco Stars versus Seattle Emeralds. No, it can't be. It's not that far. Did they switch one that they've swapped?
Okay, we are back and we have the Rising Stars versus the San Francisco team. We have two very exciting new people in commentary.
I'm Maddie Reynard. I'm part of Netball America, head of social media.
And I'm Jackie Brooke. I'm part of Santa Monica Spirits. Really excited to join you today. Back for one of our mixed teams for the US Open Netball Championships of Netball America. Just getting underway here. We have two Stars teams against each other. We've got the Rising Stars versus the San Francisco Stars.
Sorry, technical difficulties there. We were just saying we've got the San Francisco Stars versus the Rising Stars, so two Stars teams. Nice and physical game already. We find with our mixed teams, the ball moves really fast. There's a little bit more physicality. Just really athletic play happening all up and down the court.
It's great as well how introducing male players just changes the game completely.
Beautiful take by the goal attack there. Beautiful. You'll notice that wing setting up on the top of the circles, always where you want to set up as a wing player or a center player, just to be able to get those balls that are coming out of that goal circle. And there we go. San Francisco Stars. It's going to be a Rising Stars center ball. There we go, getting caught up on that really great defensive work by the San Francisco Stars. Both on that first phase and then coming through on that behind ball as well. Yeah, good tip. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be an on-court penalty.
A little bit of
obstruction there, a little bit short.
Yeah.
There we go, beautiful space.
Goal attack and goal defense. There's definitely
there's actually
some strong defending there.
Strong defending, but a great setup by the goal attack, who really gave himself a lot of space. There we go. Beautiful aerial ball. And up and in, there we go. And it's going to be a San Francisco Stars ball again. So Rising Stars really want to break this one. You don't want to let them go too far on a run. Want to break some momentum. There we go. They've done it. Yeah, just slow that ball down. San Francisco Stars in general, their entire team are really well known for their strong defensive pressure all up and down the court. They really focus in on a whole court defense. They're a team that trains together a lot as well, so you really see that connection all up and down the court, both for the women's and the mixed side. All right, there we go. It's a close game so far. We've got two all. Nope, 2-3. They've just switched it over. There we go. 2-3 to San Francisco Stars at the moment, so there really isn't much in it. And as we know, these 5-minute halves go so quickly that every goal is so important. Every turnover is so important. It really can come down to just a goal.
Just under a minute left. So hopefully they can pull that back to be 3-3.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that one's going to be over a third. So in netball, you have to make sure that ball touches every single third of the court. You can't throw the ball from one goal third to the other. There we go. Okay, this is Rising Stars' opportunity here. Let's see if they can capitalize on this one. Oh, great defensive pressure there from the goalkeeper. Really just confusing that space, making the feeders. Great shot.
There they go.
Great shot. Okay, so no, it's looking like it's going to be 2-4. I apologize. It's 2-4. So now San Francisco, almost. Beautiful hands by the wing defense. And again, she's all over it.
And that is the end of the first half.
At the US Netball Championships here with Netball America.
We'll be back for the second half.
Program. Join us, Education Center. We love Netball America and be an inspiration program.
For the second half at the US Open Netball Championships
with Netball America here in Austin, Texas. A really strong take there by that goal attack.
Some great defensive work around the circle as well from both teams.
Yeah. Not 100%. Okay, looks like just a contact and obstruction in the circle there. Rising Stars really just want to get this one away. Coming back always from the first half. You just want to sink that first shot, get on a roll.
Yeah.
There we go. And then something in. That'll be a San Francisco Stars center pass. And then we really want to capitalize on this one as well. Again, coming back from that half, just really want to get on a nice roll, resettle into the game. Yeah, really nice. Just front hold there from the goal shoot. Beautiful shot.
Well done.
And again with the Rising Stars ball. Yeah, two strong options off that center pass.
Oh, kept in.
Wow, great save by the goal attack and well backed up by the wing attack as well.
Great.
Like right, for a mid-range shot, that beautiful. Didn't ever look like missing from the goal attack. Oh, yeah, San Francisco. There we go.
Bit of obstruction there from the defense.
Obstruction or a contact. Might have been an elbow.
Yeah.
Bit of elbows sometimes in netball. We say we're a non-contact sport, but listen.
Lovely
there we go,
in.
straight in.
Up and over,
yeah,
nice.
Nice. Advantage goal there.
Oh.
Nope, it's a no goal.
No goal.
Okay. Okay, so this is an opportunity for San Francisco Stars really want to put all their pressure on because this is their center pass, so they really want to work together as a team and really put the pressure on from all fronts. And beautiful. Yeah.
Excellent shot.
San Francisco really want to try and shut down that goal attack. He's really dominant with the ball. He's bringing the ball down a lot as well as it's just not missing. So for them, I think that they really want to look at just trying to shut down that goal attack. whether that's a double on, isolating that ball carrier, and then sagging back in defense as well. Oh, well saved by Rising Stars.
Unlucky.
There we go. Oh, good chase there by the wing attack. Beautiful. Beautiful take. Yeah, it looked like a bit of a stinger there for a second. Yeah.
Easy up and over. Nice.
Both ends, we've got some really dominant, both male goal attacks for both sides are just really dominant with that ball. Beautiful shooters as well. There we go, reset. We're getting a little bit cluttered on that sideline area. There we go. Bad luck. You want to be careful in netball not to get too congested over that sideline. You really think about the netball court like channels. You've got your two sideline channels in your center court. You're playing too much down the one side channel. It just leaves you really vulnerable to any errors are going to go off court. So you really want to have some players punching through that middle. Oh, beautiful tip. And then reset and go again. Yeah. Lovely front space. Beautiful rebound there. Yeah, that was cleanly in our hands, that one. Great rebound by the San Francisco Stars goalkeeper. Yeah, steady that ball.
Into their last 20 seconds now. To try and level it up a little bit more.
Here, Rising Stars just want to keep possession ball. If you've got 20 seconds on the clock and you're ahead, you just want to keep it calm, keep it steady, play it around, really just run that clock. Or
Lovely
you could
ball.
just yeet it straight into your goal
in.
attack. Right on the buzzer there, and it's going to count as well. Excellent work by San Francisco Stars, Rising Stars. We're here at the Netball America US Open Championships. I'm Jackie.
And I'm Maddie.
And we'll see you in a little bit.
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, your big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place, singing, we will rock you. We will rock you. Buddy, you're a young man, hard man, shouting in the street, gonna take on the world someday. You got blood on your face, your big disgrace, waving your banner all over the place, singing, we will rock you. Sing it! We will rock you.
Okay, welcome back to the Netball America US Open Netball Championships. We are on Court 1 live with Denver Blizzard Storm and Seven Wonders. We're about to take the first center pass, and off we go. So I'm Maddie. I'm head of social media for the US Open Netball Championships, and I'm here with...
I'm shooting National A badge from Australia.
So we're looking now at some great court play just around the circle edge, and it looks like we're going to have a first... Oh, we've turned it over. So we've got the Denver Blizzard Storm team have turned that one over, and they're powering through that court and getting it into that circle. So we've got a whole group of umpires with us at the US Open Netball Championships. So tell us, what's the difference between umpiring back at home versus what you're seeing here and in the States?
I guess it depends. So for us, I think from Australia, this is community level netball. But I was here in 2019 with Netball America, and I loved everything about what Netball America was doing for the sport and its progression forward. And to be here 6 years later and seeing the difference in skill level, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see the progression, see all the work that Netball America are doing, and also these championships and bringing so many umpires, volunteers, scorers, everybody together from around the globe, and everybody brings their own kind of flair with it. They bring their own experience, and it just builds, enriches netball in America, which is fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've actually got 2 Australian umpires on this game. We got Belinda Hares from WA, another National A. And we've got Miller from Rockhampton, which is regional Queensland. And she's National B, talented, working her way towards the National A accreditation. So, yeah. Fantastic.
And this championships, it also offers an opportunity for extra coaching, mentoring, and further awards through the officiating system as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a great initiative of Netball America. They've now got My Netball Academy up and running, which is an initiative to get more knowledge for their for individual participation in officiating. So another great move by Netball America.
Absolutely. And also our custom umpire uniforms from the absolute experts at Inferno Sports, worth a total shout out to them. Beautiful ball into the shooting circle there. But definitely worth a shout out to Inferno for our wonderful umpire kit and making our umpires look the part on court.
We'll wear anything that makes us look like superheroes, and the only thing missing is a cape from this. But yeah, I don't know a single umpire who doesn't like wearing this kit. So yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's all part of becoming a team and working together on the day, looking the part. Lovely shot there from the Denver Blizzard Storm team from the goal attack. Some lovely space being found.
Yeah, look, I think this is great because Denver was the last the last championships I went to, and to see them have 2 teams in this competition now, I think it's absolutely awesome.
Absolutely, they got a good shout out at the beginning, and one of their teams, I think it was their team manager, got a good call out to come out to the front as well, and I think that just shows the progression for netball across the states really, but it's great to see teams growing. So looking like a backline pass there for the 7 Wonders. Oh no, that's a penalty shot for the goal attack of Blizzard Storm, and it goes in. Lovely shot.
I have no idea what I'm looking at here. But, oh, okay. Well, hopefully they're nice comments because I don't have my old man reading glasses on, so.
Oh, fantastic. So from Carolina Nets, the Tar Heels team, we have Zara and Lisa cheering on Mummy, which is fantastic. And they're watching from Raleigh, North Carolina. So a huge hello to Zara and Lisa. So thank you for tuning in and watching and cheering on, cheering your mum on while she's on court. We've also got Deborah Brown. So Deborah's called out playing for the Carolina Nets Tar Heels, and great goal attack in the second half. And that is the first half of the Denver Blizzard Storm and 7 Wonders. We're at 2-2 at halftime, and we'll be back shortly for the Netball America US Open Netball Championships second court 1.
The bravest thing that my dad has done has been going back to school.
It wasn't when he first enlisted, it was when he found his first support group.
The bravest thing she did is when she asked for help.
Love is a lesson that doesn't end, so you better buckle in. Love is finding the right seat so you can take a breath, but remember.
Okay, and we're back at the Netball America US Open Netball Championships. We're on court 1 right now, and we have Denver Blizzard Storm versus 7 Wonders, starting off at 2-2 after the halftime break, and starting the second half really strong. We have got a turnover from the Denver Blizzard Storm team, and they're making their way down the court right now. So we were talking just before the halftime break about umpiring in different countries and different states, and how we can work through different levels of umpiring as well.
Absolutely. In Australia, we have the national accreditation system. We have 4 levels of badges. The beginner badge is National C. The intermediate badge is B. And one of the higher badges is National A. And above that, we have an All Australia Award, which is usually umpires are being prepped for IUA TID. So, if you're not part of the national accreditation system, you can still enjoy umpiring by going to your association. Association usually have levels of participation, and what we usually find is once an individual has started blowing the whistle, they tend to get a little liking for it, and they shift through into the beginner badge at National C level. A lot of hard work. There are 6 key components that you meet on each badging level, and each differ in the intensity and skill level of officiating.
Sure, and the UK is kind of similar as well. And from running a club in the UK, I've got girls as young as 14, 15 going into officiating because they just love the umpiring side, and they play so much netball. They're there anyway. They can then use it as a great opportunity to have sort of like a Saturday job and earn some money and build these skills as well. So it's fantastic all round. And really inclusive as well. We found with a lot of our mixed netball teams, we've got way more male umpires coming through the ranks as well. And even if not male players, they're just coming through as male umpires in their own right. So it's really great to see.
I guess the basic characteristics of being an umpire is about, there has to be a level of fitness for starters. There has to be a knowledge of the rules, and then there's also an empathy for the game. That's really to allow players to do what they're allowed to do and just let the game unfold rather than over-policing player movements. It's a lot of hard work. I've been an umpire for 36 years, and my national A since '99, and I have recently retired from high performance umpiring. But this stuff here, you never really dislike. You'll just always have a love for the sport.
Absolutely, and I think as well, you've got to be really firm, really strong, right? You know, you can get knocked as an umpire. You get players questioning your calls. And those confident umpires that come through and really stand by their decision make such a difference.
I think, look, we actually have a saying. We actually have a saying that if you don't get a boo, you haven't done a good game.
Got you.
And you know, I haven't heard a boo on this game yet, and probably we've been talking too much. So let's talk about the game a bit.
We will. So we're currently at 5-all at the moment. We're in the last 40 seconds. Overall, it's a really well-contested match, really even match play across the two teams. They seem really suited to play one another. They're making their way down the court really nicely. The circle edge defense in particular is really strong from both sides, but we have some really strong goal attacks in the Denver Blizzard Storm team, and that was a big eruption on the court today just then. For another goal for Denver Blizzard Storm. So it's their centre pass. They've just turned over the previous centre. And we're now up to 6-5, and the buzzer is just about to go. So we are finishing that match at Netball America US Open Netball Championships 6-5 to Denver Blizzard Storm. We have 2 teams with us this year.
I'm Mandy Violet, and I'm very excited to come and visit the US once again, to come to Austin and Round Rock, Texas for the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. Last year was the first time I visited the event, and it was great to see the high...
Hello and welcome back to the Netball America US Open Netball Championships here in Austin, Texas. This is Jackie.
Maddie.
And we have a very exciting game in our hands right now. Not to be biased, but we've got Santa Monica Spirits up against Chicago. This here is a semi-final rematch from 2024. So we know both teams are going to come out absolutely blazing. Last year, Santa Monica took it very narrowly over Chicago. So we know that this is a game where emotions are going to get involved as well. Really, really strong teams, both of these guys.
We'd love to hear from you and anything that you think about this match and these teams that are going head-to-head together. So make sure that you comment us and post on X, hashtag US Open Netball, all one word, hashtag US Open Netball, to make sure that we're getting your feedback as well of this fantastic match.
All right, that was an excellent outside arm by Alex there in goalkeeper. Alex, of course, not just representing Santa Monica, but is going to be representing Netball America in Dubai coming up. He's just been selected for the first time for the Netball America team. Really strong defender. But alas, it's Chicago's ball. You've got to capitalize on those turnovers. These games are short. Great take there in the air. Yes, great defense there, really confusing the space. Beautiful.
Lovely ball.
Excellent turnover. Great pressure by Santa Monica. Really good teamwork by Z there in the goal defense, Bib, and Alex, of course, in goalkeeper, and straight into Jesse at goal shooter.
Lovely shot.
Beautiful shot. Both of these sides as well. We've got Chicago and Santa Monica. Both of these sides have big clubs that train regularly. So you're going to see a match of well-structured, well-practiced teams right here as well. Of course, Santa Monica, a lot of these players, Glenn in the goal attack, Bib, Jesse, goal shooter. And then we've got Liz in the wing defense, who actually flew in today. So they're not usually training with Santa Monica Spirits. There we go. Oh, yeah, contact in the air there by Alex. Yeah, straight into that goal attack. That's the issue if you're coming out for an intercept as a goalkeeper or goal defense and you get it outside the circle. You're going to leave your friend in there with two to defend. Yeah, beautiful.
Really strong defense in that circle with the goal defense, goal keep. Some great pressure.
Yeah, got to run through on those ones.
Whoa.
Yeah, that one's going to be a throw-in. Yeah. I'm not even sure if you can hear that through my microphone, but I've got Mark over there telling Spirits to calm it down, and he's absolutely right. You just got to settle these ones. Yeah. Get a steady hand and just deliver that ball. Reset and go. Yeah. That was Glenn there, punching through the center. Well, the side, but punching through on the straight
lovely
drive.
ball into the circle. Unlucky.
Oh.
Just had a bit of a knock on the circle edge there.
Sismic's netball, it does get a little bit more physical. Yeah, great movement by Jesse. And there we go. Goal to Santa Monica. It's going to be Santa Monica's ball again. Yeah, really fast, really slick there.
Brilliant split from that goal shoot. Gaining so much distance, so she gets that ball in.
Up and in. Yeah, you got to follow those ones. Yeah, great take by that goalkeeper. Great rebound. That little wing defense is great movement in the air. You really see her every time she takes the ball. She's really turning her hips around and facing that other end of the court.
She's so efficient with her movement.
Yeah, a lot of power, a lot of strength in the air.
Again, make sure you tune in and tell us what you're thinking of this match at hashtag US Open Netball. We'd love to hear what you think of the teams on court right now. Santa Monica Blaze versus Chicago Mixed. We're currently at 4-2, and we've got 20 seconds left this first half.
Yeah, Santa Monica just need to control this one. 20 seconds is a lot of time when you think that there's only 5-minute halves. At the end of the day, anything can happen in 20 seconds, so there we go. Stacey's nice and free there over that side. Jordan's a little deep in that pocket. He'll hate me for saying that. And that is going to be half-time here at the Netball America US Open Netball Championships. We will see you in a few seconds. Welcome back to the Netball America US Open Netball Championships, the second half of Santa Monica Blaze versus Chicago. Oh! Yeah, just a little unsteady there on that first ball. We were talking a few games ago about how it's just really important coming back from a break. Just get a ball into your goal circle cleanly, just get on a nice roll. Because changes are made at halftime, tactics are talked through at halftime, so you just want to get a nice steady ball off. Yeah. A little bit of confusion there as to who the ball came off, it looks like, but it looks like it's going to be Santa Monica's ball. Again, Stacey there is just creating so much space. She's been clean and free both times. Yeah. Just a little bit of contact there from the wing attack. Great arms over by that wing defense. Creating a lot of pressure, especially the vision. You see Liz there in the wing attack. Yeah, she's small, so you get those arms over. It's so important in netball. Put those arms over that ball, especially into the feed, into the goal shooter, goal attack. Really disrupt the vision and the feed into the goal circle.
Chicago.
Oh, beautiful intercept by Glenn. One-handed in the air, moving backwards. Yeah, chase those ones up.
Chicago mix seem to just be a little bit taking their time, a little bit more methodical.
Yeah, they are. They're looking really nice and steady, Chicago. Not getting flustered. They're converting their turnovers. They're just chipping away.
Lovely ball into the goal shoot.
Looks like he's lost his glasses. There, he's got him. It's all good. Yeah, beautiful. Great take there. Yeah, see, great pressure by Santa Monica Spirits there, forcing Chicago to have to go backwards. And a pass that you don't want to make, and it ended up going off court. So great pressure there from Santa Monica.
Lovely
yeah, that was a little low. It really was. It needed a little bit more air. And I did mention this was going to be a match where emotions are getting involved. You're seeing players get, they're talking to the umpires. They're making sure that things are going their way. This one matters. This one's a bit of a heart game. Yeah, nice and steady there from Chicago. Oh, beautiful intercept by Alex. Really well read on that pocket ball. That was over a third, looks like. Nope. Yeah, converted really fast by Chicago. Great pressure by Stacey in the wing defense bib. Yeah, Glenn there on the center as well had really long rangy arms just over that feed.
It's like arms before distance on that one.
Yeah, it was good positioning by Z, but that goal shooter, he just has the jumps. He's got the hops.
He does. He gets some serious height. So I think that's what I love about mixed netball is you see the different dynamics between male and female players.
Unfortunately. Moving it back, just that it looked like a bit of a telegraph center pass there from Santa Monica. Yeah, well read by Stacey, but here comes she really read that one, worked all the way around the other side of the body. It's really difficult to do, especially on that goal circle, giving you absolutely no space. You hear Jordan over there yelling patience to his side, and he's absolutely right. Everyone here just needs to keep a cool head. Really can be anybody's game still.
We're currently at 5-3 in the last 40 seconds. Like that. That's where the patience is. It's right. It really matters. You just got to chip those ones in, especially when the emotions are high. That's really when you're going to start looking for those long balls in, because you just want to get it over with. But you really got to keep that calm, steady throughout that midcourt. It's a great tip by the center. Unfortunately, didn't quite get it away, but just those 1%ers, those just fingertips to the ball can make all the difference.
Absolutely. And that will be the ball. Alrighty, this is the Netball America US Open Netball Championships. We will see you in a little bit.
Back. Got a clash of the Canadians.
Clash of the Canadians. This is a Canada showdown over here. We have the Vancouver Comets Fire versus the Alberta Panthers. These two teams know each other very, very well. Playing together, obviously, in their hometown a lot. It's going to be a great game. Both of these teams train really hard. They train regularly. They know each other. They know their opposition as well. So we're going to see, I think, some daring moves out here. People really going for it.
You think a different game than they'd normally play?
I think a little bit of a different game. I think they're going to have a lot more confidence. It's funny. Sometimes when you play people that you know really well,
you get the yips.
You get the yips. Absolutely. We see Scott down there in the goal defense bib. He's come out all the way from Australia to play with this Alberta side.
Fantastic.
So
commitment to the team.
So much commitment. He has so much experience, so much to offer. Oh, yeah, great rebound there, Scott.
Look at that. Just heard you saying that from the side.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, absolutely beautiful intercept.
Yeah, beautiful. Really read that one. That was just a long cross-court ball, unfortunately, as well.
Just unlucky.
Just gives defenders a lot of time to set up for those ones. If you're watching a ball come all that way and across court, it really gives you a lot of time to set up and come for a flyer. But that's what I mean. We've got some bravery out here with the Vancouver side.
Some risks being taken. No short passes here.
No short passes.
Not if you can throw it all the way down the court. Didn't work this time, but I think we won't be the last time that we see that.
Absolutely not. Ooh, a bit of a tumble there.
A lot of strength in this, especially the mixed games we see. Using that as a weapon.
Oh, the strength, absolutely. Strength, physicality.
In all of the games, but especially when a lot of the height comes in from the guys.
Absolutely. We were talking a little bit before about jump balls as well. You can just really get some aerial play in these mixed games.
Absolutely, but we've seen that height isn't the only thing, because the ability to jump. Ooh, wow. It's a really contentious game. You can see that they really are familiar with each other. They know they're having, not a laugh, but they're having a bit more fun.
A lot of fun.
Getting out there.
I got to give credit to that goal defense as well. He really was on his back foot then and had to sort of reshape himself
to get it back out.
Yeah, to come up with that one. Yeah, that's going to be a throw-in. There again with those cross-court balls.
They're going to try this again.
That's
and again.
So the same thing.
An absolutely same. Yep.
Just talking about those cross, and they ended in
trying to commit to a two defense. Unfortunately, one of the players has gone down. He's hit his head.
Yeah,
he's not looking too good. He's going to take a moment. The medic has been called, so.
Yeah, we're just making sure that everyone's okay. Obviously, in netball here, Netball America, we take all injuries seriously. Obviously, head injuries we're going to take really seriously as well, and make sure that if anybody at any time has hit the head, that we really just make sure that they're feeling okay.
Incredibly important. We've seen it so much in sports.
So much in sports.
That it's, not about the game, and suddenly you can see that all of the players are concerned.
Yeah.
As you've said.
From both
friends.
sides. Great sportsmanship from everybody.
This isn't how anybody wants to win a match. This isn't how anybody wants to play.
No.
It's just unfortunate that sometimes, as we're talking about the physicality of some of these players, it really is about throwing your body and to intercept those players.
Jai. Good old Jai as well is like such a valued and beloved member of the netball community.
Netball. The team sport with no backboard and requires minimal equipment. No dribbling, jumping, and passing. Each game starts with a coin toss, which determines
all right, we're just warming up some sweat puddle, making sure that everybody is going to stay safe.
But the player's been walked off and is fine, has walked off with the medic.
Going to be checked out.
Going to be checked out because, as we were saying before, absolutely.
Almost did a Janelle Wallen. I'm still waiting for one of those at the US Open.
Leaping out the back and shooting it straight in. And we see the goal attack moving all the way back to the end of the third and then receiving the ball again. That energy, the fitness plays such a big role in netball.
Absolutely. Really strong target in there. Everybody really was looking for him as well. It's really important. It's also important for your goal shooters and goal attacks. You just want somebody who wants the ball.
Yes, yes.
They're calling for it and they want it. Give it to them. They're going to shoot it. All right. All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break and we'll see you when we get back.
Jump straight in.
Alrighty, we're heading back into the...
Welcome back to the Netball America US Open Netball Championships as we head into the second half here at Round Rock. 4-0. A strong start for the first half. I mean, you've said before in this game that they know each other and they like to have a bit of a fun game with this. So, do you think they will actually keep it steady? Or are they still got? I mean, we saw exactly that. It was 3 people running for one ball, as opposed to calling out, talking like you'd normally play in every other game. Being able to, it's the talent that only netball can have, is running at full pace, intercepting a ball, then landing on the third line and then stopping, completely stopping. Don't worry about your knees. Stepped over. Oh, this goal attack has really dominated. Good attempt, but absolutely strong play from the goal attack. It really highlights it's a team sport and one that requires everyone, but some good players in particular positions can make a huge difference. the goal attack actually plays for the English men's team, and I think you can see that extra level of it really adds something to have someone on your team that can, receive a ball at one end, run it all the way, 2 passes in, and you're under the goal and shooting. I mean, it's reflected in the score. 6-0 is... Ooh. Again, just a physical game. Oh, beautiful shooter. And having a goal shooter who can shoot like that, with the shortest person in that whole third, but managed... Doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh. And these teams have played already so many games, like just today, but they're still showing a lot of energy, like chasing balls that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to change the game, but still worth getting every point. No. And as someone who plays, is this first day... Oh, a beautiful jump. I was going to say a bit of a jump shot there. Yeah, a bit of a layup, rather. So as someone who plays these games for the first day, by the end of this, about now, is it starting to really show that you've played a lot of games over and over, or is it...
You know what?
The energies...
For myself, it's just go time. You don't even have time to sit, and even when you're sitting, you've got to get up and go again. You just have to keep your mind in the game. And I think those teams that you see that will do really well by the end of the day as well are the ones that can just keep focused, not think too much about even day 2. You just have to really play in the moment.
Yeah, as you said, there's no time. You can lose. If you're 2 down, you've only got a few minutes to catch right back up. So we're seeing each of these games move pretty quickly, and with a deficit like 7-2, and might become about 8-2. No. Well done by goal attack to force goal defense. Oh, beautiful use of the post, yeah. Yeah. Seen strong play from this goal defense throughout the day. They've seen a lot of these games. Absolutely putting himself in the way. They're trying to throw it over the top, and it's not working. It's beautiful play, short passes, going back to their main game, but then again using that overhead pass. This time not to their advantage, but a great game. 8-2 as we head into the break at the Netball America US Open Netball Championships.
Welcome to Netball Sprouts, where young players learn the fundamentals of netball. Brought to you by Netball America and the Ready Set Net program, this exciting initiative introduces kids to the game in a new way that's active, positive, and full of fun. Whether you're new to the sport or building on early skills, Netball Sprouts is designed to help every child grow confidence, teamwork, and coordination, all while having a great time. This is a proud publication from the Ready Set Net curriculum, which is the USA netball curriculum created by Netball America to get Americans playing netball. Feel free to scan the QR code for more information and to order your copy today.
Hi everybody, this is Karen Marley from Colorado State University Pueblo, talking with netball. It's a great sport. Having worked with USA Field Hockey in a developing sport, there are many challenges with an emerging sport like netball, but it's a really good activity for kids to develop because it's new, it's fun, it's something different than basketball, and the challenge is that people don't know.
Back into it here, we have San Francisco Stars versus Seattle Emeralds. San Francisco Stars, of course, being one of these top-seeded teams if we're looking at last year. Yeah, really, really strong team.
They're tight as a team. You can see they're a team that trains a lot, that works together a lot. They know exactly where they're all going to be on the court.
Yeah. They're led, of course, by Haley, who I don't think is actually on the court at the moment. And that was Serena coming through for an absolute blinder in a goalkeeper. She's a really strong defender as well. But these guys really know how to defend as a whole team unit. You'll probably see them throw on their zone defense, which they're known for and they're really good at. Not every team trains to come through a zone and really can throw people off if you've got a really strong zone, which
I was going to say, if you've got the skills to back it up, it really makes a huge difference. I imagine a lot of teams just don't have the people that can support that kind of defense.
I mean, as we just make
you know what you're talking about. No, I mean, look at this. It's like the speed. It's all short passes. They're all direct pass. Like there's people making space.
Yeah.
Goal attack immediately. Like putting yourself in the position. Goal shooter knows exactly where to be. I know it's all relatively standard, but it makes a difference when it's done properly.
100%. This goal shooter, I believe, won MVP last year too. She's just a beautiful shooter. Beautiful shot.
It's amazing watching people who are just very talented at something do it, because it just shows there's no effort. There's no effort. Like,
makes it look easy.
I know. I've stood under those baskets and those goals, and I can't do it like that.
No, it was a really good hustle there, resulting in a just smothered. Really well held on by Emeralds there too. Now they just need to steady it and move it around. Again, we were sort of talking in the last game, Seattle really want to be careful on those aerial balls with these two defenders, which they did really nicely there. Nice front option.
And it is interesting watching the different style between the ladies' game and the mixed game. It's there's sort of its skills and nuance.
Clinical.
It's clinical. It's short passes. It's really
great tap there by the goalkeeper. Not quite converted, but still great pressure.
A number of players lining up. There's so many options being made available. We've got people all over the court ready to receive. It doesn't feel like anyone's bunched up in an area.
Option. You'll see that goal attack just moved to the side and almost created a bit of a decoy option for that goal shooter to just drive through and pop through that front.
That's where that man-on-man defense, just doesn't work when you're following one of the players.
And then you can exploit that too, right? Especially in that goal circle. You really don't want to clutter your goal defense and your goalkeeper there. So as a goal attack, you can really drive out and create space and option for your goal shooter to come forward. And
again, it's a team sport. It's not about just what you can do. It's what space you can make for your teammates. It's
absolutely.
Really, I mean, again, we're just seeing so many options being presented.
That's Amelia there, in that wing defense
and
position.
The speed at which that happens.
There you go, just got to
didn't get out of the way there, and
there we go. Yeah, work it around a little bit, just get a nice sort of front option. And great hold by the goal defense.
As I said, everyone makes it look so easy with the footwork and putting yourself in a position that you've just gained 2 or 3 feet without even doing anything.
Absolutely.
It's something when you start to try to play yourself, you realise that it's not as easy to run and
really
jump.
Well read by that goalkeeper again, coming through.
Just knows. Knows that it's there. It's worth the foul to slow it down.
Needed a couple of extra steps, unfortunately. Did get called for the contact, but just well read. Yeah,
but
and straight
left the space wide open.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice work, but really great contesting there by Seattle Emeralds as well.
No, they're showing, like, they've got the skills. It's just a matter of...
Great coming through. We love those ones. Wing attacks and goal attacks coming through for a flood, really getting their hands over, creating that pressure on the centre pass option from the back.
And it jars a team. If you're intercepting your centre passes, it really feels like you've got absolutely no hope, because it's the one chance that you get. And in these 5-minute halves, you don't have time to turn over on the centre pass.
There's time. Good outside arm by Seattle Emeralds.
Seattle, yeah.
Ooh, a bit of a shove in the back there to Amelia. She looks high. Oh, no, she got it.
Oh, no, she got it, yep. Just tried the old...
She knew.
A few feet ahead of where she's actually meant to be.
Yeah, work it round. Okay, we got a Seattle throw in here. They really want to capitalize on this one. And you'll see the zone setup that we were talking about. They've got their arms up. Yeah, you don't want to follow a player. So what happens in a zone is if one person pulls out of a zone and they start to follow a player, it really creates space for the attack to punch through. You really want to stay on that space. Great arms by Serena. Such pressure over the shot.
And San Francisco 4, Seattle 1 as we head into the half of the US Open Netball Championships.
Netball America.
Welcome back. A strong start from San Francisco.
Great start.
I mean, they're the favourites. They are going into this as the champs. Not so much favourites this year?
They finished in third last year.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
I got that completely wrong.
But they are absolutely a strong team. Second American team. They did finish the second American team.
Yes.
But a very, very strong team nonetheless. Also, nice group of girls, I will just add.
Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it makes a difference when you've got a team that gets along.
Good sports.
Yeah, good sports. It makes playing against people like that fun too. When you
100%. Just good energy. Everybody loves this sport, so it is just really nice when at the end of the day you can all shake it out and hug it out and
I mean, as much as there's competition during the half, at half time it's nice to, or at the end of the game, it's nice to get along together.
Absolutely.
Got some great comments coming in throughout YouTube, which is wonderful. If anyone wants to tune in, you can go to usopennetball.com, or you can head to our YouTube channel or our Facebook page and add a comment. We'd love to hear from you. Got fantastic comments. AYC, Go Rising Stars. Watching all the way from South Africa, Go the Denver Blizzard. Watching from the Cayman Island, Go Rising Stars.
That's awesome.
Auckland, New Zealand, Go the Santa Monica Blaze. Some real international love.
We are international, baby. We've got to present an option there. Great pressure from Amelia coming through. Oh, that was
strong.
excellent footwork by that goal defense. Again, really confusing the space and working around the body.
Speaking of international love, we do have to thank the Australian Consulate General from here from Houston for being the sponsor of the official recovery and hydration station. Absolutely wonderful sport. Again, netball's an international sport. It's so great seeing so many players and teams from so many different countries represented.
Absolutely. Thank you to the Australian Consulate General for that one. Yeah, great turn in the air there by Amelia again. Yeah. Turned over by Seattle. Just seemed to be in the right place at the right time. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I got to take part in the game just then. That was
how'd it feel?
Thrilling. Josh P, one touch.
Oh, there you go.
I'm going to call that an assist. That's a shame, but if that had gone in, that would have counted. I think as an assist, yeah.
Got to capitalize on those ones, Josh.
I'll give better direction this time. Living life on the edge here on the broadcast desk.
Yeah. Great pressure by Seattle Emeralds. They're really slowing up the
I mean, it's a great strategy when you're a couple of goals ahead.
But that's what you have to do with these guys. They're a really fast team. That's the other thing, is they remove the ball really quickly. So you really have to figure out how you're going to slow them down, because if they're passing on the one, which means on that first second, that's going to be really hard. If you're just constantly playing catch up and constantly playing man on man, and sometimes with a fast team, man on man defense doesn't work, because if they are the faster team, then you're just constantly in trailing mode. So really figuring out, and it looks like Seattle Emeralds are doing it. They're really figuring out their best sort of defensive strategy against a really fast team.
Stronger this half than last half, especially.
Looks like it.
How much time and coordination and planning goes into each of the opponents that you play during this tournament? Is there time to really set out a strategy, or is it?
I'll speak for myself a lot in terms of, and you never know really who's going to play until the last minute, but you can go and look at, every team has a different style. Again, we're talking about San Francisco. We know their defensive setups at this point. We know who they like to pass to, who their sort of go-tos are, and where their strengths lie. They have many of them. So yeah, I'd say like a good coach, a good team is going to really look at their opponents and see what they're doing.
Yeah, so in your training, you're saying, like, we know who this game's coming up against. We
absolutely
keep that in mind when you're going out on the court.
Matchups too, of course, are important. So placing the right people at the right times.
Right. Yep. Swapping out players into positions to make sure you cover that.
Yeah. Some good challenges there from that Seattle goalkeeper once again.
Oh, but brilliant shooting. It's tough when you do your absolute best effort.
Yeah. Sometimes,
and still it goes in.
They're going to shoot like that. There's nothing you can do. Oh, straight through. Beautiful intercept from that Seattle Emeralds center.
There.
Oh, yeah, that was bad luck.
Have to bring it back.
From our end, that's why we do an umpire, Josh.
Man, it looked great. It looked great, yeah.
A great tip. It was a good tip, though, by the goalkeeper as well.
Again, stalling now for the last 7 seconds of the period. A beautiful second half. Strong play from San Francisco.
And that will be the game. Alrighty. Coming to you, Netball America, the US Open Netball Championships. We will see you in a little bit. Welcome back to the Netball America US Open National Championships here in Austin, Texas. Speaking of Austin, Texas, we do have a bit
Segues
of a...
are getting better and better.
Better and better. We have a Texas showdown here. We have the Austin Retros versus Texas Bluebonnets. This is the first year we've seen the Texas Bluebonnets, which is really exciting. But these teams, we saw it before. There's a lot of camaraderie. They know each other. It's going to be a really fun game.
It is fun watching two teams. Again, we've talked about this in the Canadian clash that we had just earlier, but it's fun watching how teams change their play.
Absolutely.
We haven't seen a full series from the Bluebonnets before, but it's going to be interesting to see how they change their style of play for this game.
For this game. Alrighty. With a rebounded ball by Austin Retros. And a turnover there.
The Bluebonnets therefore
and from the goal attack too.
Skills.
I was saying this to my team before. I love nothing more than a goal attack who knows how to defend.
Yes, getting all the way back. Yeah, yep.
Speaking as a defender, we hate being defended. Defenders don't like to be defended. So when your attacker knows what they're doing in defense too,
it's
it
really frustrating because you're thinking I've got all the options and I can make all the space, and suddenly you've got someone following you around.
Nah, we hate it.
But you can see that goal attack is getting all the way back. Like, it's not about leaving it for the defense. It's following a player.
And I recognize that goal attack as well. I believe she'd played for the Katie Swifts in the past as well.
That's
so she's been around and she's played a lot. She's a good, solid option and player all around.
Bit too far away for goal shooter. Unfortunately, but fantastic defense. Yeah.
And that was really set up actually by that goalkeeper. The arms over, forced that ball out because they just were not confident to shoot that ball up. So it's great pressure from the goalkeeper and really well followed up by the goal defense.
When you've got someone with long arms defending you on the circle, it's especially frustrating when you can't reach out past them. This goal attack showing all of the skills from shooting all the way back to defending. Having a play like that makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
And then again, making space right for the centre pass. Ooh, but wonderful from the goal defense. Bit of height there.
Bit of height, I was going to say. Yeah, good arms by that Austin Retro Center as well.
Yeah, your reach in this game plays such a part. You can be tall but have no
over
reach.
The shot.
Yeah.
Over the shot and then over the entry pass into the goal circle as well.
Really, like if someone's reaching around trying to stop you from and blocking off the whole side of the court, it makes it really difficult.
Fortunately, just thrown off court there again. Pressure by Texas created that one. And quickly moving that ball down the court. Really swift again on that 1 second that I was talking about. So hard to get a run on in defense. If your opposition are throwing on that one, it's just so hard to set up for anything or getting any kind of touch on the ball because you're behind the play.
And here we go. We see the exact counter of that.
Austin Retro is just hugging that.
They love that
sideline, which is not your favorite place generally to play. They really want to see somebody punching through the middle.
Yeah, we're seeing this side of the court is completely empty.
There we go again.
Nobody on this side of the court.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's a lot of space that could be opened up by the Retros right now. If they cross the court a little bit with a couple of short passes, you'd have...
there we go. Straight in. We're talking about that's just vision. Ooh.
Don't need me. You've got fantastic passing. Unfortunately, it didn't quite land, but it's come all the way back.
Yeah.
The shooter just not wanting to make that shot from too far out, but might have to start taking a couple of longer ones, because I think the Bluebonnets really do have that defence tightened up. And they're not letting much get through to an actual shot close up.
Absolutely.
Oh, we're seeing so many turnovers. Yeah.
It's just a bit of a flat pass as well, unfortunately, like leading into that.
And
goal
again,
circle.
we're seeing another intercept.
Tip and chase.
This is where one team needs to slow down just for a second and take a bit of a moment, gather themselves, and make sure that they're getting their passes in cleanly. That reach from the wing defence really closing off that option.
Great shot.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, straight in. And it's going to be Texas Bluebonnets' ball again. And so this is one that Austin Retros are really going to want to hold up, because you don't want to give any team a run in this short sort of in these short halves.
Yeah, and you get that turnover, and then you get the centre pass next. It hurts. Because you've got a chance to get two straight away.
It was a great rebound though by that goalkeeper. Yeah, and then a steady and a reset by the goal defence. It's exactly what they needed, because she didn't quite have the ball or the time yet to sort of get the ball down the court. So use your reset. Goalkeeper was set up perfectly for her. And a great touch by the wing defence. There we go again. We're going to put that ball.
There we go. Okay, we need to put this one in for the Retros. It's tough once you've lost a bit of momentum and you've had such a strong defence. It's hard to make those shots.
Yeah, because all the pressure's on you.
Exactly. You know that the score. You know you haven't scored yet. We haven't seen any. Yeah. As we head into the end of the first half.
Netball America US Open Netball National Championships. We'll see you soon.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a little pile of friends, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on a boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step. I progress no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. We gon' always.
Welcome back. A strong start from the Texas Bluebonnets.
Texas on Texas. Texas.
As I said at the start, your segues are beautiful. But we're at the Round Rock Sports Centre here. It's a beautiful space that we've got 4 courts running with all of our games.
4 great courts, great surface.
It's an absolutely fantastic location. A little bit out of Austin. Round Rock is a beautiful, beautiful space.
The weather's been nice. Yeah, it's just a great venue. We're really, really lucky to be here.
I do want to thank the Round Rock Sports Centre. Such a fantastic facility, and it really makes a difference. Wonderful, wonderful start again from the Texas Bluebonnets.
And they've got the centre pass to follow it up.
And again, they get that centre pass. You've got the momentum.
Yeah, but we are going to see it turned over there. Great pressure by Austin. They do want to come out of this second quarter firing, second half. So
they
not
really need to get something on the board. Because, yeah, the goal attack and the goal shooter from the Texas Bluebonnets right now, they're comfortable. They can make the shots from a bit further away. They can take a couple of risks.
Yeah, that's a good play, though. They're getting that ball down the court really nicely.
A bit of a recollection at half-time.
That's all you need. Yeah, just
keeper is quick.
Just great pressure.
Unfortunately, it was a foul, but the shooter needs to probably take a big hop or...
That goal attack as well has a really nice hold. She holds her body really strong.
Gets a whole player out.
Well, she's just holding nicely to the post, so if they deliver that ball to her, unfortunately, just well read by that goalkeeper.
So strong from Texas.
They need a little bit more on that feed in, but she is holding at a great angle.
Good intercept from the wing defence, but again, strong play. The goal attack making herself available at the top of the circle. A wide open player from wing attack.
And straight into a front option to the goal shooter as well. Again, talking about that goal attack, see how she didn't drive all the way in and bring her defender with her? She really held out and let her goal shooter create the space. All right, we're going to see an Austin Retro centre pass.
All right, they really need to think about this.
So looking at some prelim moves from that wing attack. Preliminary moves are the moves that you make before driving to the ball. So you're talking a dodge, a double dodge, a roll, but you really want to be on your feet. You don't want to go from stop to start when you're coming for that ball. Those movements that you make to try and lose your defender.
Oh, there we go.
Beautiful shot from the goal attack. There we go.
All right, we might see a bit of a change of momentum with any luck. If the defence can get one back, there's not much time, but there is also lots of time if you can really capitalise on everything you get. But
also just a little bit of confidence for Austin Retros as well.
But it looks like the Bluebonnets aren't going to let them have too many unanswered.
No, these teams know each other, they love each other, but it's still serious business over here.
Seeing some good comments coming out from YouTube.
Like a step.
The Blue Bonnet goal attack, the comment is that the goal attack has played very well.
Beautiful arm from that wing defense to just really keep that ball in. So much control. And great backup as well by your teammates.
Knowing where the team is. Oh, and again.
And 1 and 2.
Just makes it look easy. Oh, beautiful rebound from goal shooter.
There you go, and a nice settler from the Texas. Yeah, coming through the back.
Yeah, some great strategic comments coming in from YouTube with just explaining how the Blue Bonnets are really capitalizing on the speed of this game.
They absolutely are. Again, we were talking about the speed. It's not just in the footwork. It is, again, those passes. You're really coming forward for an option on that 1 second and delivering that ball. It's just get your opponents in that back foot and you're just chasing.
Yeah. And it's actually just seeing on Instagram that these two teams actually did their warm-up together. They're close. They know each other well, and yeah, this netball is not just about competition, it's about community.
Sorry to interrupt you, Josh.
No.
There's a wing defense there comes through for an absolute flyer.
Can't miss that. This wing defense has been strong. Has really put some strong defense work in.
And you know what? Wing defense is a bit of an unsung hero a lot of the time because you often are the ones setting up for your goal defense or your goal keeper to get the ball.
But it's so needed, but it's,
a good wing defense really can make or break a team. Coming from a wing defense, of course. I would say that. Yeah, great intercept there by
most valuable position on the court.
Oh, none better. Yeah, good steady there by the wing attack.
Making space or
just a bit high in the air, but well steadied. Austin just need to steady it here.
Exactly. They're not playing their own game.
They need one person to take that ball, steady it, and just deliver that straight front ball.
But a really strong game from the Texas Blue Bonnets.
Great game, and we love to see a Texas showdown here at the U.S. Open Netball Championships.
Welcome to Kiddo Kinetics, where fun meets fitness. We partner with schools and early learning centers to bring the joy of physical activity to children aged 1 to 10. We bring everything needed, the plans, coaches, and equipment. All you do is enjoy the fun. Feel confident knowing your students are in good hands, growing stronger and more coordinated in a non-competitive way. Join us in creating a fun, active environment for kids. Contact Kiddo Kinetics today and let's get moving.
Welcome to Netball Sprouts, where young players learn the fundamentals of netball. Brought to you by Netball America and the Ready Set Net program, this exciting initiative introduces kids to the game in a new way that's active, positive, and full of fun. Whether you're new to the sport or building on early skills, Netball Sprouts is designed to help every child grow confidence, teamwork, and coordination, all while having a great time. This is a proud publication from the Ready Set Net curriculum, which is the USA Netball curriculum created by Netball America to get Americans playing netball. Feel free to scan the QR code for more information and to order your copy today.
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support.
All right, welcome back to the US Open Netball Championships. Been streamed live on usopennetball.com and our YouTube channel Netball America and Facebook Netball America. Got a wonderful match right about now with the San Francisco Stars mixed team against the Thames Maverick Typhoon.
Yeah, it's very exciting to see the Thames Mavericks have two teams here this year. They are from my neck of the woods in England, over in Berkshire, so it's great to see them here over in Texas. We've followed them at EMNA, the England Men's and Mixed Netball Association. We've followed them, their journey throughout, and they're doing brilliantly, and they're just growing strength on strength.
It is really exciting to see Netball America pulling in teams from outside the US and really making Netball America a pinnacle sport that people want to come and compete with.
Yeah, 100%. I think as well there's something really special about England is so well known for netball as well, like some of the really key countries that play, and being able to mix in and see just how incredibly well the US are doing and how much it's progressing in the States. From talking to some of the Thames Mavericks players, they can't believe the standard of play, considering it's really kind of quite in its infancy in a way in America. And as we said, with some of the Denver teams.
I mean, look at that.
Wow.
It's funny, we've come out of 2 games of the females games and then back into a mixed game, and again, it just shows the big difference in how the game is played.
Yeah.
It's just a different style of sport almost. It's
100%. I love the differences in physicality and differences in timing and strength and height.
Yeah, and the value that you have in like different parts of the game, it really highlights. Yeah, it's fun to watch because you do get a completely different style of game.
Totally. And again, when you watch the men's as well, it's a different style of game altogether. It's almost like there's 3 separate sports at play. But it's great to see that, you know, when men play mixed netball, they look like netballers. They don't look like basketballers on a netball court.
And it's funny, the people that come in and try and play basketball, it doesn't work for them. It doesn't necessarily, it's not an advantage to play like that because it just doesn't fit with the style of game that netball is. They look similar, but they really do have a very different set of skills.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I know from the club that I run back at home, when we've got basketball players coming in, particularly shooters, they really struggle to be able to shoot consistently in a netball match because it is just so different. You would think it was the same, but obviously no backboard, similar height post, but you don't have that deflection off the backboard to help you get that goal in.
Yes, yeah.
There's also an element around traveling, so not being able to travel with the ball, have that momentum and build that speed. You've got to almost come from a standstill, which can be quite difficult.
Which basketball is completely opposite. You want to be, rolling constantly.
100%.
Oh, brilliant backup. It's goal defense, really going for it there, but wonderful work from goal attack. Another shot, 4-0 for Thames. San Francisco, I'm sure, are really looking to answer. As we've talked about a lot here, you only get 5 minutes and a half, so it is important that you jump in and take every opportunity. And we can't see things like what just happened then. An immediate turnover means that you've now got this play and the next play with the center pass. So it's going to hurt if they get this.
Yeah, 100%.
But luckily for San Francisco, it looks like they've really heard me and they've decided.
We are broadcast desk coaches. Wow. Wing attack has such great physicality in the air.
Oh, tried for a too soft pass. Goal shooter's made herself available. And then she's gone for the big long pass. The wing attack doesn't have the height in that position, so it's going to be a tough one to get.
San
Francisco really, the low ball working to counter the height, but then you can see as soon as they went for the over the top pass, Thames just capitalized on it. Now they're moving quickly up the court. Absolutely brilliant play from Thames. Puts the player out. Goal defense has played a strong start for San Francisco.
Yeah.
Using his height, putting himself in the way, trying to make room. But look at that work from shooter. It's brilliant to put a player right out of play.
Amazing movement from the Thames Maverick shooter. And that is half time on court 1. We've got Thames Mavericks Typhoon versus San Francisco Stars mixed team. And we're on 4-0 at the moment.
We've got other games happening right now. The Alberta Panthers playing Chicago, the Santa Monica Blaze playing Golden Tiki, and the Thames Maverick Tornado playing the Woodland Warriors. There's so much going on in this Round Rock Sports Centre. It's a fantastic first day. I'm envious of how much energy they have to play so many games back to back.
Absolutely. They really do. They really do.
But I know there's a passion for, you don't get this many opportunities to play this many different teams and really have a tournament like this. So I'm sure a lot of them are very excited to be here this weekend.
And there's so much match play to be had. The level of competition is fantastic. So we're back in the second half now of the Thames Mavericks Typhoons and San Francisco Stars mixed teams. So we're back in the shooting circle of Thames Maverick.
Got Stephen on YouTube in Berkshire supporting the Thames Mavericks.
Fantastic. Hello, Stephen.
And Dan commenting that the Stars are not making things easy for themselves. And it's tough sometimes watching a team, really trying to play their own game and another team just absolutely dominating it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you can see the...
Ooh, ambitious from the center there to try and go over the top of a much, much taller player.
That was a good ball in, but that Mavericks goal defense just out of hands there a little bit.
Great backup from the goal attack there. Lovely little pass from goal shooter, and again, great backup.
Lovely shot in.
That's what we like to see.
There we go.
On the board now.
We're on the board.
5-1 as we head into the second minute of the second half.
There's still plenty of time, 3.5 minutes. There's some real opportunity to get a lot of goals in there.
And as much as we've got a lot of games going on, each one of these games is really important as we head into the second half of the day. I know how many of these players are really excited about playing in the finals tomorrow. It's a coveted title. It's exciting to take that medal home.
It really is. And you find this point in the day, what are we, 2:45 now, the teams have played a lot of netball. And so fatigue will be coming in a little bit, but it's really about digging deep and pushing through right to the last match, and then having a great recovery overnight and some good rest, ready for the next round tomorrow. So we're now 7-1 to Mavericks. So
really, yeah, they've dominated this game from the very beginning, and it's tough for the Stars to try and find some opportunities. They are, every time they go for a big pass, they're being dominated by some height from the Mavericks, and I think that's really playing a big difference in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. The pressure around the circle is fantastic, but their shooters, the way that they hold off their defense is really, really strong.
Look at that, immediately, we've just seen right from the outset that they're not finding the space. They're not finding opportunities.
No, they're having to go backwards into that shooting
and then missing
circle.
it. You never want to be moving backwards too much. Obviously, you can use it as a tactic, but you can see how dominating this goal attack is. The goal shooter moving back and really covering off all the passes.
Yeah.
Martin shouting out the Mavs and commenting on Kay's great shooting. Got some fantastic viewers from all over the world tuning in to watch.
We really do. It's so great to see that so many are tuning in to usopennetball.com and also tagging us with the hashtag USOpenNetball as well. We love to hear everything that you're thinking, all of your feedback on our teams and matches as well. So be sure to use the hashtag USOpenNetball.
And who do you think is going to go through to the finals? We'd love to hear some of the tips and what people are seeing. A lot of you have been watching a lot of games back to back, and you're getting a real coverage of these different teams. Unfortunate for the Stars there. Again, an immediate turnover right out of the gate. It's amazing watching some of these players. I mean, we just saw that Stars player jump through the air, twist in the air, block the defender. If you know what you're doing, it's
100%. It's like a well choreographed dance sometimes.
It is,
but it just happens on the fly. And we've got the goal attack and goal defense here in this shooting circle, who are so well matched, physically, height, everything, skill. They're brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really great to watch the difference of then the goal shoot and goal keep, the two female players. Just two different dynamics in the circle.
Absolutely. No, I know the jumping through the air and moving your feet to plan how you're going to land is something that all of these people make look very easy, but the first time I played, I fell over pretty promptly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, a brilliant game from these two teams. Absolutely dominated the Stars.
They really are. They're doing incredibly well.
But well done to the Thames Mavericks. You're at the US Open Netball Championships with Netball America. Tune in for the next game.
At Little Photo Studio, we believe your love story deserves a cinematic telling. We specialize in Vogue-inspired editorial photography and cinematic, story-driven wedding films. Our work goes beyond traditional documentation. With us, your memories become cinematic keepsakes to experience again and again. From our reimagined studio-style photo booth to full wedding films that feel like cinema, every detail is thoughtfully curated. We are not just documenting a day. We're telling a story that belongs to you and only you. Based in Las Vegas but available worldwide, Little Photo Studio offers luxury without pretense, art without artifice. Find us at littlephotostudio.com or on Instagram at littlephotostudiolv. Let's create something unforgettable together.
At the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championship, head-to-head matchup, game 27. Can you believe it's been 27 games already?
I can't even believe, and it's only 2:49.
I know. It's Carolina Nets Wolfpack against the Tampa Bay Panthers.
And point one just went to Tampa Bay.
That would be the Carolina Nets? No, kidding.
I'm like, did I see this?
So with the round robin play, if you score a goal, do you get the ball back, or does it change possession?
So the position changes depending on who had like the first initial center pass.
I gotcha. Siggy Berger coming in hot with those Haribo gummy bears,
And
which she
Coke
shall be
Zero.
sharing. Oh, no.
What are calories in Haribo bags?
They have a term for that during the season. When you eat like crap or you eat something you shouldn't be eating, called charge it to winning. They're all playing for the tie.
Oh.
I know this Tampa Bay team's trying to make a little bit of a, you're trying to flip-flop out the momentum, because I remember the first game we had over here, they were kind of up in arms. They weren't communicating too well. I think they were trying to iron out some details after the game, so we'll see how they play to this game. They're all stuck together.
I have buildings with me.
It's one. It's one.
If we're silent, we're so sorry. We're enjoying some Haribo. Now, Brian, do you see your daughter playing this sport eventually?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I made a commitment to myself, as long as it's not baseball or softball, because I don't want to sit through what my parents had to go through for 40 years.
Which was?
Just sit at all these games knowing the outcome. Like, in baseball, you know how many outs there are. You know how many, like, anything happens in netball.
How quickly do you know who's going to win the baseball?
Well,
The baseball.
the major leagues, it's funny you said that, because obviously the Dodgers have won back-to-back World Series. They're the highest payroll in the major leagues. But you take a team like the Toronto Blue Jays, who I believe were in last place last year, and their payrolls, I think, average run-of-the-mill, maybe a tick above average, and they're right there with them in the very end at the World Series. Now, one thing's crazy thing about baseball, usually, at least from my understanding in netball, like if there's a far superior team athletically, communicate, they're bigger, stronger, faster, they're going to win. In baseball, like the worst team in baseball could go sweep the Yankees on any given weekend. It's just crazy.
How come?
Because baseball's really tough to gauge and judge as far as like how you bet on the game. Like there's a lot of people that they kind of see like who's going to bet on who. It's like a lot like are the players injured? How's the starting pitcher? Has he been pitching well lately? Is he hurt? There's just so many different factors that go into it.
But with netball, it could be anyone as well, because you can have a team who is not athletic, but they are smart players, like very smart.
And then the other team might be brilliant, but their shooters might be massively off that day.
Yeah, no, it's so true. I mean, but I just saying, like, you know, I look at just like a basketball comparison, like LeBron in his prime. I mean, you stick him and Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh like on the same team. If they're playing together, chances are they're winning, 70 out of those 80 games. It's just the physicality. They're just so much more physical and talented. But again, I think one thing I love about netball watching, you know, just being a spectator trying to learn about the sport, is the teams that play together, whether it be undersized, like not as athletic or as fast, when they communicate and they're in sync, it's really fun to watch.
I agree.
And there's 36 seconds left.
When Siggy Berger's not doing the game, she actually is our official timekeeper. That's it. The clock watcher.
Score is currently 5-3 with the Carolina Nets up.
Yeah, I mean, hey, this could be a situation, but this could be only our second game where a team reaches double digits in points or goals.
Beautiful scoring. 5 seconds left.
And just to a shout out to East Midlands Tornadoes. And just a shout out to East.
Oh, we're up. Halftime.
And also just a shout out from East Midlands Tornadoes. I see they are supporting the goal attack from Comets Fires. The mullet man, Ben Claydon. Obviously, it's not this match, it's a previous match. But we love that you guys love watching the Mavs too. Go Craig and Jacob. And the fact that you guys are watching from the UK. Ben and the Mavs have traveled 7 miles to be a part of this. And I think that is so impressive for netball and growing netball as a sport. So shout out to you.
I'm glad there's a delay. They're watching me just mouth 500 gummy bears, and also on my phone in between commercial break, hum you. There's a term in baseball. They say hum you. It means like, hey, like get your you know what together. Like, they're like, hum you, Amara. They're watching. Huh? I got it. How you doing? Hey, if you're commentating on netball for the first time and you're not mouthing gummies and you're not on your phone on live on TV, you're not trying. Tell you what, do you not notice? So the Tampa Bay Panthers have like made a roaring comeback. They were down by 3, and now they're only down by 1. Got it in the middle, huh? I like it.
You all sound like we were just like chewing all these gummies.
Yeah. For those of you at home, if you hear a chewing sound, don't. It's not a technicality. It's all 3 of us just dominating gummy bears right now because this is our 500th game and we've only eaten like a pear and a banana.
Because we're health and fitness. It definitely wasn't Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
It's some quick ASMR in the middle of the day.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, I don't listen to ASMR before I go to bed. Yes, I do.
I do.
If you're not listening to ASMR, treat yourself.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Ooh, so nice. I actually just had a chat to these ladies, to the Wolfpack, and it turns out like there's so many different ethnicities in terms of like what countries they all from. So we have like South Africans, we have Jamaicans. We have Kiwis, Aussies, there's like a lady from Israel, there's a little bit of everything in this team. It truly is a diverse team. No, Carolina.
Oh, Carolina.
Yeah, they were all there. The majority of the ones you're talking about, too, were all there at the clinic in Charlotte and Fort Mill, South Carolina, so I got to know them. But it's crazy, too, because, like, one girl would come up and say, I'm from Jamaica. The next one's like, I'm from Israel. I'm like, we're in Charlotte, North Carolina. What are we doing?
I know, like it's crazy.
I'm like, well, I go, first off, what's going on? Like, how'd you guys all meet? Like, why are you playing for the Charlotte team? It was really fun to watch. Oh.
Did you go to university?
I mean, I didn't go to Columbia. I went to the Columbia of the Southwest called the University of Arizona.
That's impressive.
And the difference is when Amara got in, she needed a 1,500 on her SATs. Brian needed a 950. And Brian treated himself to over a 950, but it was not a 1,500.
That's amazing. Were you in a fraternity and were you in a sorority?
No, I was a grown-up. I had friends.
I joined a sorority to make friends. Funny enough, but
Clean it up,
about
Amara.
a year,
I left.
I was an athlete, and so like I needed an outlet to make friends because it was either basketball practice, class, or eating, or I'm sleeping. Like,
you know what's crazy about that? It's weird how every school institution is different because at Arizona there was one guy in all my 4 years, and he was like in Pike or like one of the fraternities, and the coach would just scoff at it, and I always thought like, why? He's like, What do you mean why? We're on the field like 80 hours a week, and you have school. Who has time to join a frat? He was so pissed. He was so mad. But I can understand Columbia being a smaller school, Ivy. People don't realize how, this is me giving you a huge props right now. People don't realize how tough it is to get into, the Stanfords, the Northwesterns, the Ivies, the Dukes.
Yep.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, as someone who recruited at Northwestern, there is most institutions in college, even the better ones, like a Creighton has a 70% acceptance rate. Northwestern has a 7. It's like 7.7 acceptance rate. They deny like 1,200 perfect ACT scores a year. Now they're test optional. You know who would have not gotten into Northwestern is a Brian Andrews. They would have said, "Sir, you can be the ball boy."
Sorry, that was a great shot from Tampa Bay.
Oh yeah, we're doing netball.
And
That's why we're here.
30 seconds left. I really think that they've picked up. They're really gelling well as a team. It's really, really impressive. There's a little bit of time left, and they're really trying to get as many points on the board as possible.
Beautiful.
There we go. Beautiful shot. And it is 14 seconds. It might just be a little bit too late to catch up. Although there's 10 seconds. Get it down. Get it down. Oh. That's just taking time now, unfortunately.
Yeah, a lot of wasted time here towards the end of the game. Or the match.
And that is a win for the North Carolina Wolfpack. Congratulations. We are live at you from the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. Thank you.
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support Netball America. Scan this QR code now.
Welcome to Crescent City Comics. Visit us 7 days a week, uptown on Calhoun Street in New Orleans. We're your locally owned home for graphic novels, manga, and board games. Plus, peruse our massive selection of single issues, thousands of comics, with the newest releases every Wednesday and back issues going back decades. Keep up or catch up with your favorite characters today at Crescent City Comics, located across Claiborne Avenue from Gilman Stadium.
Hi everyone, I'm America Josh.
I am partial at the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships. I know quite a few players on the Santa Monica squads. One being Monia. What is her last name? Gerard. I don't know how to pronounce anyone's name these days anymore. It's like from Pretoria.
No, she's Kiwi. I mean Aussie, sorry.
I know. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to have you at the show.
So that was the first goal scored by the Santa Monica team. Sorry that I'm sat so close to you. We're all very cozy for this front camera.
It seems like you found out about a little bit of information and made you a little salty.
Yeah.
You can't win them all there, Berger. Can't win them all.
Oh, we have our basketball king here back.
For those of you who don't know, this inside joke that you will not be knowing about.
Okay, let's see. Great. What a beautiful drive from the center.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been a beautiful interception.
From the first time I saw the Santa Monica team playing earlier, I can really already see such an improvement throughout the day. Their drives are clear. It makes sense where they're going to go. They really have it under control.
Is this the first time the Blaze is playing on this court?
I've seen all of them.
So the goal shooter on the Santa Monica team, my question is, do you think she was going for the hair dye to be the same color as the hot pink and just missed just slightly with the purplish pink hair color?
That was a great shot. It's really lovely to see the confidence grow on the court. I really like the wing attacks. Two different sets of the Santa Monica teams, two different sets of compression socks.
Oh, I love that.
It looks really fun.
Come on, go shooter!
Beautiful.
Yes, yes.
Wow, and an easy shot.
Beautiful.
Stunning from the shooter with the beautiful hair.
It's best hair. That's the second best hair in the tourney. Other than
After Mullet Man.
Yeah, other than Mullet Man, the Camaro Mullet, Camaro Chris.
Is that his name?
No, I just made it up.
Mullet Mike.
Mother Mike.
You know what? It's beautiful to see how the strategy is evolving throughout the day, hey? Like, I feel they wouldn't have done that earlier on in our previous match, but like as it's growing throughout the day.
I love their sharp
I'm really
passes.
like
Oh my
loving.
God.
Look at that, yes. Oh.
Replay.
So with that, because she got the ball, is that considered a dribble? So she can't be the next one to touch it, correct?
No, it's called a replay. So if you catch the ball with both hands and it falls out of your hand, and you can pick it back
You
up
can't be the next one to touch it.
Correct.
Because that would be like bouncing and catching in a game.
AKA a dribble.
A dribble. Yes, a dribble.
But you could kick it towards your friend.
But then we'd be outside playing soccer or football.
You could just say, I'm like uncoordinated. That's what I tend to do. I'm like,
is that how you get away with it?
Yep. Oh, beautiful athleticism
I love their
from
passes, yes.
from the goal attack. I feel like the Santa Monica team, some of the teams have gotten tired and fatigued, and you can see it. I feel they've just gotten better throughout the day.
I agree.
It's the gentleman.
What's that?
Did you call him gentleman?
I called him the gentleman, sir.
GD?
Yeah.
Go depends, yeah.
Oh.
Game is currently 3-3 with about 1 minute left. This is going to be a really good game.
Yeah, it is. I've been waiting to see what happens during a tie. What happens during a tie? You get 3 points. I think I want to go through the rules, but I was talking with Sonia. I believe a loss is 0 points. I believe that a win is a tie is 2 or 1, right? Yeah.
And the win is 3.
Yeah.
3.
And an L is still an L for a hard 0.
You don't get points for losing, unfortunately.
Beautiful.
Perfect touch there. Would they call that a shooter's touch?
A shooter's touch.
By the end of this, whether you are in Cape Town, South Africa, or you are in Charlotte, North Carolina, you will get tired of hearing my voice by the end of this tomorrow.
The South Africans are asleep already.
Oh, hey, well, why are your parents still texting me?
Asking what?
Come on, Barb. Come on, Barb Burger. Her mom's name's Barbara. Barbara Burger.
Have you asked it for my hand in marriage?
What's your dad's first name?
Johan.
Johan?
Johan.
He definitely.
And that ends the first half of the match of the Alberta Panthers versus the Santa Monica team. 4-all draw.
What are you doing in November?
In November, I'm going to the US Open Netball Championships.
Where in America?
I'm going to the 28th state, which is Texas.
Where in Texas are the championships held?
They are being held in Round Rock, which is near.
Oh, 100%. So hi.
Welcome back to the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. Where did Brian go? Oh, nice.
I love watching a fellow basketball player play netball because the finesse is completely different from like watching a true netballer like score and shoot.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
It's like
watching.
this class charisma.
Yes,
like
I love it. It's very.
Are you referring to
finesse.
the goalkeeper? Goal
The
shooter.
goal shooter always. He's my favorite player so far. Because he reminds me of myself when I first started playing. I'm like, this was literally me like 9 years ago.
I really wish that you had like film from back then because it would have like your first like 4 weeks. Like just like the first time. You know what I mean? Your first practice.
Like a deer in headlights, like with my legs shaking, like I'm still learning how to play. Look at that. You're making a layup. Oh.
We might have an opportunity here for it to break. With I was about to say, if Santa Monica had converted,
they got it.
then they would have been ahead. Nice, just shoot it, easy.
Come on, go up. 3 seconds. Nice.
Beautiful. Great there.
I love the wing
that
attack.
Goalkeeper was close. Oh, contact.
Contact.
Yep. Penalty pass or shot. So
I love the GD as well.
It's so tight that they literally have to be going tit for tat.
Yes.
Like.
Yes. It's 6-all currently with 2:45 left. Let's see what each
We
team
need
will bring.
one of them to break, so that we can have a. Otherwise, it's literally going to be on like who's center pass.
Come on, someone move. Look at the GS. Look. Throw it. Yep, there we go. I saw that.
Yeah, I was like, he's holding such a strong
Yes.
angle. Just send it. I feel like as a shooter, when they're sending it in, like if you're on, I feel they have to send it because for the confidence on us. Because I'm like, why am I doing my job so well and all the prep, but you're not rewarding me with that. So then, it almost like reinstates like good behavior.
Yeah.
Like, but you know what I mean? Like,
I agree.
You're like, if they're gonna look at me, that means I'm gonna do it more because then it's gonna. Oh, okay.
That was.
What a save! My
Nice.
goodness.
GA saw that. Yes.
That's contact.
That was. Oh, beautiful.
Easy.
Come on, breathe.
Nice. And that's a great shot from Mr. Ireland after Santa Monica's.
7-all. This game really. Wow. Yes. Oh.
Okay. Masterclass.
Every time again, he's a basketball player. His elevation is just beautiful.
That's actually a good question. If you're at home wondering,
This could be the.
can you dunk? Are you allowed to dunk? Are you not touch the rim?
On the rim.
Well, yeah, he'll come down, right?
Yes.
But you could jump and like toss it going down, right?
You can like tap it, but not like
Hold that. Gotcha.
Look at him. Look at that. Ah.
Check your mic.
That's the furthest shot from goal we've seen
We
in the
need
tournament.
Santa Monica to capitalize.
Oh, beautiful steal.
Costly. We need to get it in. They need to get it in.
40 seconds
I'm
left.
not biased, but
I'm definitely biased.
Contact. Sorry. As a shooter, I just get frustrated.
I understand. 23 seconds.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh. Spread the floor, spread the floor, spread the floor. Come on, 8 seconds. Come on.
It was just some costly passing errors, unfortunately. Oh. That is a win
That
for
was
the
a great
Alberta
win.
Panthers. Thank you.
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support Netball America. Scan this QR code now.
Welcome to Crescent City Comics. Visit us 7 days a week, uptown on Calhoun Street in New Orleans. We're your locally owned home for graphic novels, manga, and board games. Plus, peruse our massive selection of single issues, thousands of comics, with the newest releases every Wednesday and back issues going back decades. Keep up or catch up with your favorite characters today at Crescent City Comics, located across Claiborne Avenue from Yeoman Stadium.
Hi everyone, I'm America Josh.
29th game at the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships here in Round Rock, Texas. It's the Comets Fire versus Rising Stars.
It's really, really exciting. We've seen some incredible netball. After this 29th game, we're going to have a 15-minute break. We have 11 more matches. Really exciting and riveting stuff.
I tell you what, the round robin rapid fire tournament's crazy, but
I love how tight it is.
I didn't know. I had no idea. I thought there would be like maybe 20 to 25 games, just for all the teams. Like it's 40 games. There are 40 we're announcing on here.
And
there's
5. It's like
and there's 4 courts playing simultaneously.
Yeah. It's 160.
So 40 games times 4 courts.
460. Hey, math major in Columbia over here. Hello.
I love math so much.
They are. Hey, they just let anybody into Columbia these days, ladies and gentlemen.
Great shot by Mr. Mullet Man.
Hey, biologist. Hey, molecular biologist, dentist, anybody. There's I'm so excited for you to have your own practice, and I'm gonna fly out and see you and just be like, fix my grill.
I got you.
That's great. Hello. It's a bright bulb you got there.
I'm sorry, I was scratching in my extension.
One more.
Can I see it?
Oh, God.
Oh, my gosh. That's perfect.
Yeah. 1-1 here. This is Comets Fire, Rising Stars.
Just having a little photo shoot by the gentleman.
Personal photographer.
I would like to have a special shout out to the Comets Fire. I think they're absolutely amazing, as well as the Rising Stars. But Comets Fire have the goal defense, which is untouchable.
He is
as
amazing.
Well as Mr. Mullet Mike.
Mullet Mike.
Is that really his name?
No. We call him Camaro Chris.
He has really nice shoes.
He does have really nice shoes.
And he sinks the ball so easily, keeping it nice and
I wonder
tight.
if he was a former basketball player. He looks like he could be.
Who, Mike?
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, my name's John. At the very end of this, he's the name's John.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Maybe he's a basketballer from Serbia.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
Let's ask.
Where are the Comets Fire from? I didn't look.
I think we need to do a post-match interview with Mr. Mullet.
And with the goal defense. Nice. Beautiful pass. Great. Beautiful. I love that feed. Yes.
I haven't seen Mr. Mullet miss a single goal the
At
whole day.
all. Not yet. No.
He's got Gavin vibes from Vancouver All-Stars.
Oh my gosh. Who is this man?
Wow.
That was beautiful.
It should be illegal to have the best hair in the league in the tournament and also be the best player.
Wow, beautiful feed. Oh. Okay, the goalkeeper of Comets Rising is Comets Fire, sorry. She has incredible elevation as well. She just literally
matched
outjumped
the-
her. Yeah. The
matched the height of
gentleman is
it.
taller than her.
Oh.
Just a little bit of a wide stance to get up. Bit of a bad pass. What I'm really, really keen to see now is as the teams get tired, what's happening is the passes are getting sloppy, but they're also outstretching them. So like as far or as wide as you could jump, maybe in round 4, you maybe can't get there. So I'm looking for a little bit more pinpoint accurate passing and stuff, rather passing an extra short pass to get there than outstretching them. Because I think when you're at fatigue, that's where like ACL and MCL injuries come. And because you just like, as you're landing, you're a little bit more relaxed. You're like, maybe your muscles aren't as fully functioning.
Yeah, no, I mean, you could tell just from, my novice experience watching the game, like, the passes have been way less crisp. I mean, the first 10 games, and not that you could blame the athletes, right? I mean, they're probably playing their 15th to 20th game apiece right now. It's been crazy.
And that is 5-1 at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. Thanks for tuning in.
A big welcome to Netball America. Welcome to the Fire family. Make sure you tune in to watch the first Fire via level play, and then we can't wait to have a team from Netball America join us for our next Fire.
Hi everyone, Julie Fitzgerald here. I'm really excited to be joining the American Stars, and I can't wait to meet you all in Dubai in a few weeks' time.
Welcome to round 29, second half, the Comets Fire versus the Rising Stars.
As you can tell, we're all a little bit delusional right now.
It's so amazing that it's already the 2025 championships. It's been 15 years.
That is crazy. And I've been at every single one.
Mike has just
Benjamin, they call him Big Ben. His name's Ben. Like you said, never meet your heroes. Now I know his name. It's not as fun anymore.
That was so nice. A really strongly contested ball in. We had the goal defense and full force the goal shooter both attacking the ball simultaneously. It's a penalty for also shots for the goal attack.
And he sinks
it beautifully. 6-2, 4-goal difference. Let's see if Rising Stars can get a few more intercepts. They just need 2 intercepts and then it shall be even if they capitalize off their own center passes.
So is that a foul right there since he hit him on the arm and that the ball came loose? Just that's just standard, right? It's one of the standard rules. Hey, they say never meet your heroes. I did. I love Ben.
Another fun fact is that the
goal
defense,
he has the best hair I've ever seen.
For the Rising Stars, goal defense is from South Africa.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you gonna plug your country anymore while you're here? You do live in the UK, don't you?
No.
All right.
Beautiful
catch. Contact from the South African Willem against Big Ben.
Benjamin.
Oh, that would have been a beautiful pass.
Beautiful intercept. You know what? Credit where credit is due. That was so well read, that intercept.
Yes.
You know what? I'm really, really impressed. A silent workhorse. You know how we spoke about like the deadly assassin is the wing defense usually?
Oh, of course.
Wing defense of Comets Fire. He's doing really, really well.
Oh, he was really well.
Look at him. Wow. Speak of the devil.
Oh, good save. Oh,
wow.
That was very unlucky.
I thought he was coming into the tables.
Oh, I would have literally won. Oh my God. 2 minutes left. 7-2. Comets Fire. Killing the game.
We need to have the Rising Stars make a late second half push right here.
The Rising Stars are really impressing me in the second half. I feel like Comets Fire are just having a little wobble and then
beautiful
great
catch.
And
he finishes it. Yes.
Beautiful. You know what? Every team needs someone as solid as the goal attack. Wow, what
Contact.
a strong take onto that ball.
Nice,
I'm
goalkeeper.
so impressed by the goalkeeper.
I am
She is
too.
incredible. But yeah, speaking of the goal attack of Comets Fire, I really think he has been so consistent across this whole game. I mean, you really know what you're going to get in him. So it's really like a trustworthy, reliable person to have on a team, you know?
Well, I mean, I think the first couple of times we saw him play the goal attack on the Comets Fire team, he was like so energetic. I mean, he was almost like he had too much adrenaline going. He couldn't control himself. But now he looks a lot more composed. He's taking, like you said, smarter shots. He hasn't missed, I don't think, this entire game.
It's now 8-4 with less than a minute left. Rising Stars is rising. Beautiful.
It's incredible.
He has to play basketball.
I just don't
that was so
understand the accuracy as a shooter myself. I crave his
I love
composure
it.
and his accuracy. I think he's brilliant.
He definitely gives like the
Doncic vibes.
He gives me the Steph Curry shoots
That's
and
what
walks
I mean,
away.
yeah.
Beautiful.
Like Luka Doncic, he shoots from outside courts. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
from the locker room. Do you know what? Have you seen his trick
I
shots?
haven't. No.
It's so brilliant.
Oh, I have to watch it then.
It's like literally like he'll shoot from behind the post then, or from like the stands.
Oh my gosh. 10 seconds left.
Nice. Beautiful.
Will Comets Fire finish the last shot? Beautiful pass.
And that will be a final
Got 3
penalty
seconds.
pass or shots.
I think he'll sink it in. Beautiful.
Nice.
And that is the
Double
end of
digits.
round 29 at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. Thanks so much for tuning in. Mr. Benjamin.
Hiya, I'm Ben Claydon, I'm from the UK.
And Ben, we were, during commentary, absolutely in awe of you. We were like, this man doesn't miss. You're like absolutely incredible. You're so solid. You were getting references and nods to like Luka Doncic, who plays for Lakers and who played for Dallas Mavs. Like, just tell us a little bit more.
I grew up in a small town in the UK called Bourne, and just sort of played netball with my mum's team, and then played nationals with the England organisation, EMNA, for nationals 2023, and then got picked up for the England squad from there, and then here we are in Austin, Texas, playing for the US Open. So yeah.
And you mentioned that you literally just met your teammates on Thursday. Tell us more about how you.
So one of the liaisons here, Debbie, she got in contact with my mum and just said, does Ben want to play netball in America? So I was like, absolutely. So yeah, here we are.
And tell me about the Comets Fire. Are they all a team from a specific place, or are they?
Hi there. As an American.
No, so they're all, like, most of them live in Vancouver and Toronto and stuff like that. So they're all fairly close knit and all know each other. So yeah.
And how are you finding it with the group of so-called strangers?
Absolutely fine. They're all lovely people. So yeah, can't complain.
And you guys haven't lost a game today yet, I believe.
No, we have. We've lost one, drawn one. Lost two, drawn one.
Okay. And do you have any major goals still for this tournament?
I mean, I'm just here to have a bit of fun, really. Just enjoy it as it comes. So yeah.
Well, listen, all the best. Good luck, and just know we're massive fans.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
And you can watch him play for England for the men's team. He's absolutely brilliant. So, Ben, everyone.
Cheers.
Hi there. As an American, do you love sports? If yes, then have got another one for you. It was a game invented in America, became popular in the Commonwealth countries, and now it's come back to America. It's called netball. Netball came into existence from the invention of basketball in 1871 by Professor James Naismith. And by 1895, the rules were adapted for women, and that was when the game of netball was born. However, it was called women's basketball. Why netball? True team sport, no ball hog. Allows for all skills and abilities. Males and females can play on the same team. Cost-effective sport and minimal equipment needed. Builds self-esteem and confidence through players owning their own position on the court. Netball is for boys, girls, men, and women of all ages, 7 years to 70. How it works. No backboard. Players have 3 seconds to pass the ball. 7 players against 7 and no dribbling. Court is divided into thirds and ball must be touched in each third. Works on a pivot and pass. Individuals wear pennies indicating positions. This game is extremely awesome and fun. It's exactly what you're waiting for. Netball is played in over 70 countries, and in Commonwealth countries, it's the #1 women's team sport. Now it's the Americans' turn, and I know we can make it more powerful and interesting than any other country. Why not visit our website today at www.netballamerica.com for more information. This is brought to you by Netball America, the largest netball organization in the United States of America. Hi there. As an American, do you love sports? If yes, then have got another one for you. It was a game invented in America, became popular in the Commonwealth countries, and now it's come back to America. It's called netball. Netball came into existence from the
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support Netball America. Scan this QR code now.
Welcome to Crescent City Comics. Visit us 7 days a week, uptown on Calhoun Street in New Orleans. We're your locally owned home for graphic novels, manga, and board games. Plus, peruse our massive selection of single issues, thousands of comics, with the newest releases every Wednesday and back issues going back decades. Keep up or catch up with your favorite characters today at Crescent City Comics, located across Claiborne Avenue from Yeoman Stadium.
Hi everyone, I'm America Josh.
At Little Photo Studio, we believe your love story deserves a cinematic telling. We specialize in Vogue-inspired editorial photography and cinematic, story-driven wedding films. Our work goes beyond traditional documentation. With us, your memories become cinematic keepsakes to experience again and again. From our reimagined studio-style photo booth to full wedding films that feel like cinema, every detail is thoughtfully curated. We are not just documenting a day. We're telling a story that belongs to you and only you. Based in Las Vegas but available worldwide, Little Photo Studio offers luxury without pretense, art without artifice. Find us at littlephotostudio.com or on Instagram at littlephotostudiolv. Let's create something unforgettable together.
Welcome to Kiddo Kinetics, where fun meets fitness. We partner with schools and early learning centers to bring the joy of physical activity to children aged 1 to 10. We bring everything needed, the plans, coaches, and equipment. All you do is enjoy the fun. Feel confident knowing your students are in good hands, growing stronger and more coordinated in a non-competitive way. Join us in creating a fun, active environment for kids. Contact Kiddo Kinetics today and let's get moving.
Welcome to Netball Sprouts, where young players learn the fundamentals of netball. Brought to you by Netball America and the Ready Set Net program, this exciting initiative introduces kids to the game in a new way that's active, positive, and full of fun. Whether you're new to the sport or building on early skills, Netball Sprouts is designed to help every child grow confidence, teamwork, and coordination, all while having a great time. This is a proud publication from the Ready Set Net curriculum, which is the USA netball curriculum created by Netball America to get Americans playing netball. Feel free to scan the QR code for more information and to order your copy today.
Let's talk netball basics. A fun game for men, women, boys, and girls, suitable for all ages and ability levels. A game of no dribbling. A game of shooting. A game of no contact. Must defend from 3 feet away from the player with the ball. A game where you only have 3 seconds to pass the ball or shoot for the goal. A game of intercepting. A game of passing. Chest passes, lob passes, and bounce passes. A game of jumping. Play netball today. For more information, contact Netball America. Visit netballamerica.com. Netball. The team sport with no backboard and requires minimal equipment. No dribbling, jumping, and passing. Each game starts with a coin toss, which determines who will get the ball for the center pass. The court is divided into thirds, and each of the 7 players per team are designated to certain areas. The netball basket is 10 feet high and has no backboard. 1 point is awarded for each goal made.
Hi, this is Sarah from Chicago Netball Club. Looking forward to coming to Texas, umpiring for the US Open, and seeing all our players and umpires from across the US and across the world take part in this really special event. See you soon.
Here in Round Rock, Texas, this is game 30, the third segment, the third leg of this tournament. Carolina Net Tar Heels and the Denver Blizzard Avalanche. My name is Brian Anderson, former Major League Baseball player with the Chicago White Sox. I am joined by Siggy Berger. I know, I like to say S. See, in the States, the way you spell it with an S, it's Siggy Berger. And Barbara Berger told me I can call you whatever I want.
What, my mother?
Yeah.
Oh, you would be so...
Netball America direct...
So welcome back. We are on the 30th round at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. We have the Carolina Nets Tar Heels versus the Denver Blizzards Avalanche.
Yeah, we already said that. Welcome back. No, you can tell these teams have been playing like so hard. I can imagine everyone's going to be taking a nice ice bath in the jacuzzi at the hotel, trying to recover. Maybe having some drinks on 6th Street. All right, fair enough. Well, I mean, we'll see tomorrow. Time will tell.
Okay, so it's currently 1-0 lead. I'm really curious to see how this game develops. We have some incredible players on both teams. I actually don't think I've seen the Denver Blizzards play this today yet.
Good?
Amazing. Are you the coach?
Coach, player. Player, coach.
Amazing. Great intercept there by Blizzards.
You got an unruly fan from the Denver team trying to make her presence felt. Shoot, this is now probably the 4th or 5th game we've seen the Carolina Nets Tar Heels team. It's crazy to see how many games they play. Just to let you know that with the 4 courts actively going, that means that they made the trip around 4 times.
It's crazy to think that 120 games have been played today already.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, there's going to be like 11 times 4 or 10 times 4. They have 40 more games.
It's like 400 games left.
Yeah. Only
Sorry,
3. 40. Hey, we got math majors in South Africa.
It's funny because I actually have my degree in maths.
We had to clean that up a little bit. Apparently in South Africa, 2 + 2 = 7.
What's 9 and 10?
Huh?
21.
Oh no, we're not bringing that back again.
What they do?
6, 7.
Well, I don't know what that is.
It's this whole like.
Nobody knows.
Deborah Brown, welcome. I see you say go Tar Heels. Is there anyone specific that you're supporting? And are you also from the Carolinas yourself? Please let us know.
Jeez. This has been one of the lower scoring games we've seen in the tournament.
It's been 4 minutes. I think the fatigue is really kicking in.
We're glad to have you.
I'm back.
I think the fatigue is really kicking in.
No, it is. I mean, my gosh, I can't imagine anybody playing right here. Like, this has been a round-robin tournament. Every team's been here since 8 a.m. It's now 3:43 p.m. And, I mean, this has got to be their 20th game. Every team's playing 15 to 20 games.
It truly is impressive. I'm excited to see how they stand up tomorrow.
Yeah.
How their bodies are going to feel.
Day 2, in my opinion, is the true test of an athlete, especially after playing like 15 games on day 1.
Yeah.
Deborah, you're watching from England, and I see you're supporting Sam Brown. Where in England are you from? I live in the UK as well. And Tanner Tisman is, Chanel is a great player. I'm assuming that is
her husband. Hi, Tanner.
What's up, Tanner?
Hi, Tanner. Shout out, Tanner.
That's the end of
Netball America director and co-founder Sonia Ottaway has been selected as one of 20 recipients for the 2024 President's Council on Sports, Fitness and Nutrition Community Leadership Award. The award celebrates leaders who are building more vibrant and thriving communities through sports, physical activity, fitness and nutrition-related programs. This prestigious award is given due to the impact Sonia has made not only in the USA, but globally using the sport of netball.
And welcome back to the second half of the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. We have the Carolina Nets Tar Heels versus the Denver Blizzard Avalanche. It's been quite a tightly contested game. In 5 minutes, unfortunately, each team only managed to score once. So Chanel, her husband actually lives in France.
Yes, he plays a soccer player, a professional one.
In Lyon, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird that I know that. Tanner, can you just on the chat confirm whether that is true or not? Beautiful, great drive, great move.
Brown back in the mix for you there.
Okay.
Ziggy.
My best friend comes from Wigan. One of my best friends comes from Wigan, actually. Becca Airy.
Beautiful pass by Chanel into the G.
Oh, beautiful finishing it off.
As a shooter, one thing I love is having great passes, great beatings.
Yeah. You know what, like a nice passage of play followed by a clean shot.
Followed by a beautiful shot.
Great rebound. Nice, now it's a 3-1 lead for the Carolina Nets. It's definitely a momentum shift that we have going here.
Nice, Natasha.
Oh, let's go, broadcast team. Woo!
You know Rebecca well.
Hey.
Let's go, broadcast team. Woohoo!
At the 2025.
And just like the players, the broadcast team is slightly fatigued as well because our voices and we have been watching games nonstop for the better part of 7.5 hours.
Beautiful, finishing that one off too. It's 4-1.
Usually when I announce games for the White Sox, I'll do pre and post. We'll do like a 30-minute show, and then we get a 3-hour break and then 30-minute show.
Oh,
7 straight hours is
Great rebound.
I'll be.
Rebound. What did you think of that rebound?
I think it was amazing. And look at that touch. That reminds me of a Siggy Burger touch.
Wow. Let's go, Denver. So the goal attack on the court is, she's an our goal defense. She's the president of Netball America. Great lady.
You must be getting really tired of it.
So I learned about something today. It was called sweet tea.
Yeah, it's tea that's really sweet. It's like a ton of sugar in it.
But apparently,
it's really good. Apparently, for people in America, the Chick-fil-A one.
Chick-fil-A.
We don't like that so much.
I mean, let me tell you, every doctor on planet Earth, it's like they're probably the two things they hate the most are in America are Cinnabons and sweet tea. The sweet tea has about 800 grams of sugar per 8 ounce cup.
My dietitian hates it too. Beautiful. What a beautiful passage of play.
I love
goal
that.
attack for the Carolina Nets. Tar Heels is absolutely incredible.
Beautiful finish.
Thanks, bud. Do I need one? Thanks.
Absolutely incredible play.
Boy, it's going to keep going.
Nice. What a beautiful passage, a give and go.
Yes.
And Chanel, the center.
Beautiful
with the
feeds.
really good vision. It was a give and go with the shooter, and she noticed the goal attack open and a seamless pass in. Absolutely incredible. I'm really impressed by every single team today. I think they've been doing absolutely brilliantly.
Unlucky.
And that will be a throw-in for the Denver Blizzards.
22 seconds. Let's see what they can do.
I would love to see the Denver Blizzards, take this safely through court.
Nice! Oh, beautiful intercept. Beautiful.
Landing in a shooting spot and finishing it off with 4 seconds to go. And that is the end of the match of the Carolina Nets Tar Heels versus Denver Blizzard Avalanche at the
2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships here in Round Rock, Texas.
Netball. The team sport with no backboard and requires minimal equipment. No dribbling, jumping, and passing. Each game starts with a coin toss, which determines who will get the ball for the center pass. The court is divided into thirds, and each of the 7 players per team are designated to certain areas. The netball basket is 10 feet high and has no backboard. 1 point is awarded for each goal made.
Hi, this is Sarah from Chicago Netball Club. Looking forward to coming to Texas, umpiring for the US Open, and seeing all our players and umpires from across the US and across the world take part in this really special event. See you soon.
The 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships here in Round Rock, Texas, and currently we have the Chicago ladies versus the Santa Monica Suns. Oh wait, am I saying?
Welcome back, Chicago ladies versus Santa Monica Suns. Deborah, if you're watching, just to let you know, I went to go tell Sam that you send all your love and that you're very proud of her.
Beautiful pass.
So I know that this is all about
That was great balance. You see that?
Very great balance.
I know there's 81 of you watching right now, and this is about the netball, but just a very quick public service announcement. If anyone knows any lovely tall gentlemen, let us know. Not for me, but for all the beautiful players. Okay, now back to the match. What a great give and go. Chicago ladies is honestly so good, and that shooter is always so impressive.
Beautiful transition. Goal shooter sinks it.
So close.
Very close. Beautiful intercept.
Just a little bit extended. could run them into some tricky water.
Oh, that was a beautiful.
What a beautiful passage of play.
Beautiful pass to the GA.
Unlucky.
Oh, nice intercept. Beautiful. Let's see if they can bring it back. Nice.
It's around.
That's an and one.
It's an and one.
It's around this time of day where champions are made, because where everyone is a little bit fatigued. It's honestly about the team that can keep the scoreboard ticking over, and actually looking after their mid-court by not having missing loads to make them run up and down extra. I would love to know how many kilometers these middies are running at these tournaments.
Oh my gosh, it's gotta be. Well, here in the States we say miles, so we'll go ahead and convert it over there, but probably of over 10. I bet say 5 to 10 miles easily.
Easy. Beautiful.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful tip there by the goal defense of Santa Monica.
Oh, the goal defense of Santa Monica is my favorite player. I've known her since the first time.
Really?
I've known her since I started playing a decade ago, and she's an amazing player.
Yeah. Do you know, she's just relentless.
Very.
You know what I mean? And very consistent.
Yes, very consistent. Ah. Nice.
They're gone.
Beautiful catch by the wing attack. Cuts back out, GS. There we go. Beautiful position. Nice.
Very unlucky.
.25 seconds left. 3-0.
Cameraman not helping anybody out here.
He also
has
has a
job, yeah.
$5,000 camera that he doesn't want to
Come on, hey, we have priorities here. Hey, $80,000 camera, $7 netball. Let's go.
Who wins that battle?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. The GD is wonderful. All right, and that is the half of the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championship for the Chicago Ladies versus Santa Monica Suns. And we're back at the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships.
Hey, newsflash, we've been back. We are so back.
We were gone for like maybe 20 seconds.
Like that one song, hey, I was gone for a minute, now I'm back.
I'm back.
Yeah, except it's only 30 seconds.
This is amazing. Good. This was a tiny little intercept. Let's see.
Oh, beautiful intercept. Oh.
Almost.
What we need to happen here is we need the Chicago, or excuse me, the
beautiful steal.
Wait, what?
Chicago Ladies.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, sorry. We need the Chicago Ladies to step it up here because as of right now, things are not going so well.
So that was actually the shooter that had really good chemistry with the goal attack. But
Yeah,
goal attack,
yeah, the very first game of the year. Oh, is she hurt?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Injured. I think she might be the lady who did her Achilles. Speaking
Oh,
of
her Achilles, huh?
Someone
Yeah.
did their Achilles.
Oh, man. That's one of the tougher injuries to come back from. I know you've experienced that, right? The
Not my
ACL.
Achilles, just
ACL, yeah. But still, I mean, Achilles is a year minimum.
I
know, it's all right.
Oh.
Let's just see if you've ever heard it.
Okay.
It's all right.
I think he knows which body part he's talking about.
I've only had surgery on 9 different places of like a human anatomy over here.
Okay, and that was an unfortunate pass. Okay, now what I really, really want to now see is, we've mentioned the fatigue bodies over and over again, but if anyone had asked me one piece of advice, I literally would just say, take your 3 seconds every single time.
Yes.
You don't need to be doing all of this unnecessary
No rushing.
movement and running, and the quicker you feed, if you can't execute it properly, the easier it is to preempt, to intercept as well. So
And you both were talking about earlier in the day, right? Like you taking advantage of those 3 seconds, like letting the play develop. Everyone's in such a rush to get rid of the ball, like that. Sometimes their teammates aren't in position yet. So
exactly, your teammates aren't even looking at
Yeah.
you. Catch miss, and it's worth nothing in any way.
Oh, just open. Oh. Yes, that's my one. There we go.
Beautiful shoot.
That hold on the one leg.
Only one difference.
Oh, she's open. There we go. Again. Again.
Oh.
There we go. Yes. Yeah,
Nice.
that was beautiful pass.
Now they'll be 4-2 ahead.
Chicago ladies are looking good, even though they have one of their better players on the bench hurt, right? That's pretty incredible. They have some depth on the bench.
Yeah, it's really impressive. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
feed. Did you see that?
That was
just
gorgeous.
Finish that one off beautifully. It's a 1-goal game. 1 goal in it. Get depth. Nice.
Beautiful. That was good.
Great intercept.
Whoa.
Woo!
Nice.
Great pickup. Really, that goal defense, wing defense was ready for that. Oh, I thought that might be a footwork.
Beautiful finish.
Beautiful.
Chicago pulling away here late in the second half.
And that was an unfortunate breaking from what seemed to have been the goal attack of the Santa Monica. So let's see if Chicago can capitalize off that. Oh, great movement from the shooter, to be honest. I really love, for a slightly shorter shooter compared to the traditional talls, she's got incredible movement to open herself up under the post, eh? Like her lines, her back and forths, her baseline clears, it's all really impressive.
And they're also very intentional. Replay. Oh. Nice. All right, 20 seconds left. Let's see if the Santa Monica Suns can finish this off.
Last 5 seconds. And it seems like there's some sort of frustration. Just
Shoot it. Yeah, I'll just shoot it. Yeah.
Oh, unlucky. Thank you so much for joining us here at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. That was a great score.
Okay.
Unfortunate loss for the Santa Monica team. But onwards.
welcome to the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships here in Round Rock, Texas. We currently have the Comets Ice versus Santa Monica Blaze. This is the mixed team. Nice pass. Beautiful finish, yes. And that is one for the Comets Ice.
Beautiful.
Oh, that was beautiful.
That's music to me. That's like Picasso.
Yes. Very finesse. It's giving demure.
It's literally giving demure.
Oh, yes. That was a
Gorgeous.
beautiful pass.
Oh, beautiful.
Now this game is going to be really good.
With this Santa Monica team losing where they probably thought they deserved to win in the previous one.
Oh, good intercept.
They're probably going to really want to knuckle this one down and win. So it's exciting. They'll come out harder than before.
Sub you in after this game.
Okay. Oh.
What just happened? Can't see.
No clue.
Unfortunately, I couldn't see if the lady was in front of me.
Oh.
Why are they subbing?
Oh, great intercept. Yes.
Beautiful.
Again,
you know what? The goal shooter is incredible.
Yes, I love her play. Beautiful.
Wow.
Nice finish. Oh, she's open. Yes. The moment the ball hits any part of the circle, looking
Literally,
in.
Everyone is ready for them.
Yeah.
You know? Ooh.
Oh,
great backup.
Oh my gosh. Nice. Oh. Beautiful passing. Beautiful. Oh, look inside. Look inside. Come on, go shooter. Ah, great intercept.
Oh, great control there. Out of footwork.
Wing attack is open. There we go.
Oh, beautiful movement from the wing attack. Just needed to grab it with
He
two
moves
hands.
so nice.
He
flies.
moves so
He flies,
fluidly.
yeah.
The fluidity in his movement is remarkable. It's giving like a dancer, you know?
Ballet.
Yeah. Suave.
Giving swan, black swan.
Nice. Good pickup from the goalkeeper.
Wow, great intercept. Ball's coming back down. Game is currently 3-all, and there's less than 1 minute left. Beautiful goal shooter. Contact.
Just about finishing it off now.
Yeah.
So. Beautiful. Now let's see if Santa Monica can double up or if Comets Ice can break the rhythm.
Beautiful. Yes, GA. That was a beautiful.
That's gorgeous.
Beautiful finish.
I really admire the hustle from both teams.
I do too.
They really are giving it their all in both.
Three seconds left.
And that is 5-3 for the Santa Monica Suns. Halftime at the 2025 US Open.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a little pile of friends, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on a boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step. I progress no less. Go ahead and place your bet. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, we stopping here. Strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex.
Welcome back, as Amara said, to the 2025 US Open Netball Championships.
Here in Round Rock, Texas.
Yeehaw, baby!
Currently, we have Comets Ice and Santa Monica Blaze, 3-6.
As I was mentioning before the previous break.
Oh, that was a beautiful pass. Oh my God.
Beautiful. Gorgeous.
Yes. The hustle is real out here.
Great rebound.
Oh, I'm a rebounding queen. Oh.
You love a rebound.
I love to rebound.
That's really impressive. That takes some skill.
Oh, 100%. As a former basketball player, when it's coming down, boxing out was my thing in college, and man, I love it.
Nailed down too.
Oh, 100%. The thing with netball though, if I box out, I have to box out like up and down. In basketball, I box out using my butt. So trying to stand up and try, that is so much harder.
Like, if you bend over there, it could be like that's a natural position.
Correct.
Contact.
Exactly.
So it's
I always got called. I always got called. Anytime I went like this, call. I was like, great.
I'm just gonna stand up like
a yeah, she knows it. She knows. Every other call. I was like,
oh. And all of a sudden, we have the other team drawing closer.
Beautiful finish.
Beautiful shot.
3-goal lead. Ah, unlucky.
Oh, unlucky. Over a third. Oh, ouchie.
I love the goal attacking play. Oh, come on, go shooter. Again. Yeah, ah.
That was a beautiful drive from the wing attack of the Comets Ice. Unfortunately, her feeder didn't see her with a beautiful deep drive.
Oh, that was a beautiful pass and a beautiful finish.
We have
about
just
a minute left.
over a minute left, yeah.
5-9.
We've got to change. Wing defense is switching.
maybe some fresh legs.
Oh, beautiful defense.
Such a well-timed 3-foot jump, eh?
Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Come on, go shooter. No. Oh, beautiful catch. Wow.
Hold that as a contact.
Yeah. 20 seconds left in this match. Beautiful intercept. And that is game. The final score is 6-9.
That was the end of the game at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. That was Common versus Santa Monica Blaze.
Welcome to Kiddo Kinetics, where fun meets fitness. We partner with schools and early learning centers to bring the joy of physical activity to children aged 1 to 10. We bring everything needed, the plans, coaches, and equipment. All you do is enjoy the fun. Feel confident knowing your students are in good hands, growing stronger and more coordinated in a non-competitive way. Join us in creating a fun, active environment for kids. Contact Kiddo Kinetics today and let's get moving.
Welcome to Netball Sprouts, where young players learn the fundamentals of netball. Brought to you by Netball America and the Ready Set Net program, this exciting initiative introduces kids to the game in a new way that's active, positive, and full of fun. Whether you're new to the sport or building on early skills, Netball Sprouts is designed to help every child grow confidence, teamwork, and coordination, all while having a great time. This is a proud publication from the Ready Set Net curriculum, which is the USA Netball curriculum created by Netball America to get Americans playing netball. Feel free to scan the QR code for more information and to order your...
And we are back at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships in Round Rock, Texas. We are on game 33 of the Austin Retros and Tampa Bay Panthers.
Woo!
Let's do this.
7 games left.
Yeah, that's a long 7.
A long 7.
For those of you listening and tuning in at home, I'm well aware that I'm a former Major League Baseball player and I don't know much about netball, but I am learning. I have 2 great teachers that are helping me out. Amara's been great. Ziggy's been great. The Berger family chiming in from South Africa has been great, including you, Barb. I know you're sleeping. You'll probably hear this tomorrow. Now here's a good question for you. So I just saw that on that on the missed goal attempt, that it hit the pole. Now is that out of bounds or not? The pole is like the padding out of bounds.
Yeah, no. If you throw the ball against the post, that counts as like passing it like, to yourself.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy.
Every time.
So you were saying, do you know some of the players and the staff with the Tampa Bay Panthers?
I recognize a few of the players who I played against.
I gotcha.
In the last decade.
Gotcha. So of the teams that you've seen here, you obviously know a lot of the some of the current players, former teammates played against them. Is there anyone here, or is there any teams that you've known that have been around a long time? I mean, I look at all these teams; they look foreign to me because I've never met anyone. I've only met some of the players. But are there any of these teams on this list in the tournament that have been around a long time?
All the Santa Monica teams.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They have been like tried and true. Like I've seen almost 80% of them since day one in 2016.
Wow.
Yeah.
Longevity is key.
It is key. Looking. There we go.
We said this at the beginning of the broadcast, and now that we're on game 33, the umpires have been insanely cool. I mean, they've been working so hard that they have their own break station with food, and I know that because I get yelled at every time I go in there.
You ate half their snacks, though.
Oh,
that's relatable.
I've been taking it light on them. I've been working my jaw, talking all day.
Beautiful pass.
Wow.
Let's hope she finishes.
That was a great pass.
Great, beautiful pass.
And that was over 2 tall defenders, too.
Yeah, when I played as a shooter, I always, and I mean always, needed my passes overhead because I was the only person who can jump that high. If you gave me a bounce pass, I will bounce pass it right back to you. Like,
yeah, you're like redo. Start now.
Redo. Like absolutely not.
You give your teammate the dirty look and say never again.
Never again. Beautiful finish. It's all. Now it's 2-all with about a minute
Tied up.
left. Nice pass. Look in. There we go. Contact.
These are getting a little rowdy.
Come on, GA. Another attempt.
I love Ziggy will say, if someone misses a wide open shot, they're unlucky. I say, we have a term for that in the States. It's like, that was a terrible shot. But I think her approach is a little bit better.
But if you can get it back,
true.
Score, then hey, is it really unlucky?
That's true. Here's the real question. It's getting pretty physical there between a couple of the players just fighting, for possession of the ball. Have you ever seen any crazy stories of whether it be a mixed game or all-female teams getting into it, or what's the worst jawing matches, or has it ever gotten any physicality?
I will admit I have. We were down by maybe 1 or 2, and there was a minute and a half left, and the ball was coming towards the other team, and I literally went at her, not the ball, but I went.
Hey.
I kind of attacked her.
I love it.
Basketball, there are no fouls. So
I know, but let me tell you something. There's a term in sports, and you know what it is. Sometimes you gotta let someone know what time it is.
Exactly.
If they don't learn, sometimes if they don't learn, then they don't learn. Or still, was that halftime, bro? They're not even listening. Okay, I'm gonna ask that question again. Okay.
Oh, keep going.
Oh, well, we were gonna say welcome back, but we never left. So continue. So. What's the worst interaction you've ever seen? Clearly if you play in hundreds of games, you're going to see somebody get into it.
I don't think I've seen it get to the point where it's gotten bad enough that the umpires have to
break it up.
Yeah. But it can get really physical.
Yeah, but my guess, if you catch a couple elbows trying to establish position or go for the ball, then you're going to eventually get into a shouting match with somebody.
Oh, good steal. Pass it back. Here we go.
Nice. Got ourselves a ball game here. Yes, I'm well aware it's a match. Are there generally 2 umpires in every netball match?
Always, yes.
Are there ever more, and if the stakes are bigger, if it is a championship game, will they increase it?
There's always only 2, and there's always one on the side in case one gets hurt.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. But umpires, they also have a very hard job because you have to be in immense shape to go up and down the court as much as you do.
I mean, the few times that I've been to some of these tournaments and some of the clinics, every time I'm in the gym working out, there's always one or two umpires, whether they're stretching, working out, because they know they have a long day ahead of them, more days.
All right, 3-5 Tampa. About 2 minutes, under 3 minutes left. Oh.
Center for the Austin team, she's playing physical, and I think like several of the Tampa players are kind of giving her the dirty look, but I like it. And she's playing aggressive. She's trying to make her team win.
A lot of missed balls.
Yeah, again, like this is as someone who's just newer to the game, I mean, but knows the game with basketball and just team sports, like you could just tell there's a lot of fatigue setting in. I don't blame them. These games that were once like back and forth, like a lot of the times there's very, very sloppy passing, very little ball movement.
And that's different from basketball where you could have one point guard literally bring the ball up from one end to the other.
Yeah. No, there's definitely strategy here I'm seeing, and it's like crazy, the different rules that apply. But yeah, some of these girls they do great with what within the guidelines.
Oh, nice. There's about a minute left. Score is 4-5 Tampa. He's getting really close. Nice intercept.
It was a nice intercept.
Look in, look in, look in. Ooh. Yes. Oh.
Hey, Austin, gotta make a strong push here towards the end, try to tie it up.
35 seconds, let's go.
Thirty seconds left.
Oh. Nice steal. At this point, they're up, so I would just hold it. Don't rush. Don't rush.
But she's got 3 seconds to get rid of it, correct?
Correct.
Oh, wow. Tough. Tampa increased the lead up 2 with 8 seconds left.
Don't rush, don't rush, don't rush. Yeah. Shoot it. Oh.
Tampa Bay Panthers with the win at the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships here in Round Rock, Texas.
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support Netball America. Scan this QR code now.
Welcome to Crescent City Comics. Visit us 7 days a week, uptown on Calhoun Street in New Orleans. We're your locally owned home for graphic novels, manga, and board games. Plus, peruse our massive selection of single issues, thousands of comics, with the newest releases every Wednesday and back issues going back decades. Keep up or catch up with your favorite characters today at Crescent City Comics, located across Claiborne Avenue from Gilman Stadium.
Hi everyone, I'm America Josh.
Quick as Charlie.
Back to the 2025 US I am Siggy Berger.
I'm still Brian Anderson.
Brian
Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson. Yeah, watching
Those, yeah.
Then San Francisco Stars next to me.
I like my ex-girlfriend's mom used to say from Pretoria, they'd be, oh, Brian, shut up. That's what she'd always say. Oh, Brian, don't go there. Don't go there, Brian.
Do you know what's so funny? I just had a chat with these people from Thames Mavs.
Yeah.
And like obviously they weren't busy warming up, so it's really fun to see them just on court right now. Oh, unlucky, get the rebound. Beautiful.
Tell you what, Charlie, my guy Charlie on the Thames Mavericks Tornadoes making a strong push for MVP of the tournament. I guarantee you.
Charlie is big, brilliant.
Yeah, he was my workout buddy the first day.
I know, I introduced him.
Yeah, you waved.
Wow, he's a hot day. Not about you, about Charlie.
Oh, okay. I'm the fugly picture taker.
You're beautiful, Brian.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I could use some YouTube support, guys. I've been getting picked on the entire tournament. It's like, I have a soul.
It's our queen, the strength queen. The shooter, remember we said she's really strong?
I don't know if we said that. I think you may have been saying that. Yeah, there you go.
She's strength, remember? The shooter? Oh, yeah. She's so brilliant. And she holds
Charlie on the goal attack.
Charlie, look at that elevation.
Hey, listen, he puts in the work on and off the court. Don't sleep on Charlie. He's getting that workout.
When I met him at breakfast, he's like, yesterday, he's like, we were going to have a training session. He's like, I need to get into the gym. I said, but you're training. He's like, there's a difference between strength training and like, and I was like, you know what, that is what we call dedication, showing up every single day.
Yeah, I mean, he knew he had two, long, massive days up ahead of him, and he was still in the gym getting a good workout in the day I met him, and he was like, he was in there a long time because I was at 30 minutes. Yeah, he was in there as long as I was. And I didn't have 50 games today.
Look at Charlie. Look at him. Look at that stronghold. Charlie's like saying, "Give me the ball." It's just that confidence that he feeds to everyone around him.
I'm gonna start calling him Pump Fake Jake if he keeps getting those people in the air right there.
I didn't get that, but okay.
It's a basketball term.
I love Chick-fil-A.
Oh my God. What's going on here?
Anyway, awesome. Oh, what a deflection.
South Africans, you have the attention span of a gnat.
Beautiful rollout. Oh. Will be a throw in for Thames Mavericks.
Pass it in. There
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Good.
Hey, I'm surprised she didn't get called for an offensive foul. I mean, she just threw a hard elbow in there.
No, that's netball.
I didn't hate it. I was a big fan of it, actually.
Oh, that's a beautiful pass.
Beautiful. Easy, Charlie. Third time lucky.
Charlie trying to set the record for most offensive rebounds in a match.
Third time lucky.
Boy, Chuck.
The San Francisco teams all have impressed me so much this tournament.
Yeah, they're very physical, too. And they by far have the best unis in the tournament. Those things are sweet.
What you like there, little Golden Gate bridges?
Well, they got the San Francisco Giants colors, and they also have the Golden Gate Bridge off on the side, on the ambiance.
Who plays for what team is the Giants?
It's a Major League Baseball team. They're in the National League Western Division.
Okay.
I'll be here all week.
That was such a beautiful passage of play. Great. So basically what we had there, we had someone from the back take first phase to create depth for a quick entry into the circle.
Yeah, Charlie's been pretty impressive today. I think he has seven.
Score
he has
for
just seven, yeah. Yeah. Well, Charlie already has seven goals in the first half.
Beautiful, and an interception. Get it in. They've got 20 seconds. Don't rush. They have more time. Beautiful.
Nice. That's got to be. This has got to be some sort of record.
They have enough time to double it up as well, but now.
Come on, we have 9 seconds left.
They've got to get it in. Send it. No. Look, it will still count because it was a contact. Oh,
That's the end of the first half at the 2025 US Open Netball Championship.
What are you doing in November?
In November, I'm going to the US Open Netball Championships.
Where in America?
I'm going to the 28th state, which is Texas.
Where in Texas are the championships held?
They are being held in Round Rock, which is near Austin.
What are you going to be doing?
I'm going to be umpiring.
From
Yeah.
Gdansdorp.
And if you're wondering at home why she calls herself Ziggy, yes, that means in South Africa the S does sound like a Z.
It's German.
Also a joke, I don't know. It sounds like. Yeah. Pick a country, Ziggy. Pick a country. I start calling you the chameleon.
Sorry, that's just my laugh. Nothing to nothing to worry about. And we're back. An impressive through court. Look at that. At every single moment it is
Nice, what a great pass.
back. It comes from the back first phase to get depth, second phase,
Yeah.
and third phase landing to shoot. 1, 2, 3, boom, boom, boom. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. It's a beautiful rhythm they're picking up because they're building towards that championship.
Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised if the
3 seconds.
Tornado.
I really want to support the San Francisco team. I'd love to see them go, but I feel there's just such good momentum at the moment. With this beautiful, look at Charlie.
That's good luck, Chuck.
Oh, breathe. Breathe. Well done, Charlie.
Charlie's got. That's got to be a record. He's got 10 of the 12.
That was a contact, which was not called. I am not biased. I'm just saying. Anyway, so something that is really, really exciting to see is just how some teams are showing the fatigue and others are building. You can see those who are trying to build towards the cup.
Yeah. Hey.
To win that trophy.
You know, it's crazy. I know it sounds cliche because I just met Charlie, but you win championships in the gym. You win championships off the field. So he's putting in the work, working his butt off in the gym. You know, yesterday, probably working out for an hour, sweating. Because I think he knew the endurance it would take to, perform at a high level this tournament.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is not netball related, but it's related to the players that are currently on court. So the goal shooter for Thames Mavericks, the one who's really strong,
yeah.
Her and one of the friends, their friends are air hostesses for British Airways. So they flew on standby here, and they actually got business class seats.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
That's awesome for
They're paying their dues.
player to have a nice, comfortable flight over. It's better than most of us in seat 101.
Nice job, Chuck.
Awesome,
Well,
Charlie.
Oh, man. And as Ziggy Berger would say, unlucky. God forbid anyone misses a shot.
Also, something exciting to look forward to in the next match. Mullet Man, Big Ben is going to be playing.
Big Ben, that's your guy. And let me tell you, he just went to take an ice bath just to refresh because he wanted to perform at a high level for you. We've got 1:40 here in the second half.
Beautiful. This is beautiful patience that San Francisco are playing. It's about possession. Just getting it. Doesn't matter if it's 100 passes as long as we get it through to goal, you know.
That was to Shaquille O'Neal, row 3.
Who's Big Shaq?
Yeah, Shaq. No, Shaq, when that pass was 15 feet in the air. Out of bounds. Only Shaq could get that. Or Wembanyama.
I see Shaq play netball.
He would just set it in the net every time. Or set it in the goal.
I want to see him as a center.
He's 7'1".
Beautiful. Okay.
Wow.
Look at that score.
It's the most impressive offensive display we've seen the entire tournament. I mean, this is the highest score has been 10 up until right now. just under 30. The San Francisco team's trying not.
What a good intercept.
18 seconds, let's go. Beautiful pass.
Nice.
They would want to get it back to double up for the last 5 seconds, but it's laziness getting it back. Send it. Send it. Oh. Thank you so much for tuning in to the 2025 US Open Netball Championships.
Welcome to Netball Sprouts, where young players learn the fundamentals of netball. Brought to you by Netball America and the Ready Set Net program, this exciting initiative introduces kids to the game in a new way that's active, positive, and full of fun. Whether you're new to the sport or building on early skills, Netball Sprouts is designed to help every child grow confidence, teamwork, and coordination, all while having a great time. This is a proud publication from the Ready Set Net curriculum, which is the USA netball curriculum created by Netball America to get Americans playing netball. Feel free to scan the QR code for more information and to order your copy today.
Hi everybody, this is Karen Marley from Colorado State University Pueblo, talking with netball. It's a great sport. Having worked with USA Field Hockey in a developing sport, there are many challenges with an emerging sport like netball, but it's a really good activity for kids to develop because it's new, it's fun, it's something different than basketball, and the challenge is that people don't know what it is and where to get it and how to do anything.
And we are back at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. It is round 35, Comets Ice versus Alberta Panthers.
And the first point already to Comets Ice. Oh.
Beautiful passage.
I think the one team I'm disappointed, or I guess sad, that's not here is the Jamaican teams, because whenever I see the shooters like do a split to get the ball, I think that is the most artistic thing.
I'm like, how are you on the outside of the circle, but you
have
so wide that you've got your heel underneath the post. I'm like, oh wow, okay. Some of us are flexible. Like honestly, I'm like, oh, you're outside. No,
you're inside.
You're underneath, like physically underneath. My word.
It's beautiful.
So beautiful.
Oh, where did you say the goal shooter from Alberta was from?
So the goal shooter from Alberta actually plays in Dallas.
Oh,
he used to play for Austin Retros. He plays for Dallas, however, Dallas Jaguars. However, they actually don't have a team here this year.
Oh.
So he knew someone from Alberta Panthers and then asked to join. And I'm like, wow, what an addition to their team, you know? So that's amazing, but he's actually a basketballer.
I knew he was a basketball player.
It was that jump and that like elevation. It was him like just like hovering in air, you know. I'm like so impressed.
It's so impressive. Oh, get it! Yes.
Oh, look at that split.
He has a good split.
Almost tore
and when I see men do it, it's even more impressive.
I know. I'm like, wow.
Look in. There we go. Look in. Nope. Someone should be on the opposite side.
Yeah.
I feel like, one of the feeders need to be outside to open it up, you know. Because what Alberta are doing really well is they like mushing the two middies together. So that they can work together to turn it over, which is exactly essentially what they've done. Brilliant. I really rate this goal attack. I think her vision is really, really brilliant.
Very good.
And she's quite good at opening up the circle for the elevated goal shooter, you know.
Beautiful. Again.
This is the split land.
Yes.
So impressive. Again, I think netball is such a beautiful sport because, you know, like we've mentioned, like all ages, all sizes, you know, like typically basketball is an expected size, but another sport that does it is rugby. Rugby, you can have the shorts, the stockies, the skinnies, the everything, you know.
And they are so
like netball
strong.
is so inclusive, and I love that.
That was a beautiful layup. Oh my gosh.
He said, I am playing.
I didn't come here to play.
Well, technically he did, right?
He's-
The match.
He came to win.
Yeah.
With 30 seconds left in this first half. Beautiful.
That even faked me. I thought it was going to the post.
Oh, very unlucky.
Ooh, unlucky. I wish they could have capitalized off of that.
I know. 3 seconds. And that is the half of the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championships with Comets Ice and Alberta Panthers.
A big welcome to Netball America. Welcome to the Firefire family. Make sure you tune in to watch the first Firefire via level play, and then we can't wait to have a team from Netball America join us for our next Firefires.
Hi everyone, Julie Fitzgerald here. I'm really excited to be joining the American Stars, and I can't wait to meet you all in Dubai in a few weeks' time.
Oh, I love this. Oh, great steal.
Okay.
They have to control the ball, control their passes. Oh, nice. Goal defense is killing it. Beautiful. Yes. That was a beautiful finish. A great
Alberta
layup.
catching up.
Oh, nice steal. Goal shooter should go inside and stay inside.
I think so too. Be a big
He's too
target
strong,
there.
yeah. Oh, he split both defenders.
Did he literally just snip it off nowhere?
Yeah.
Now they're drawing 4-4, but two more.
Oh, this is going to be a really good game.
Just composure.
Oh, she just shot that. Oh. Ooh.
This umpire needs to get
Goal shooter should stay inside. We're about a minute left and it's 4-all. This game is getting really close.
It's a really tight game.
Beautiful pass.
Camera's coming to us after the game.
To us? Nice. 5-all. 30 seconds left. Let's see what they can get done in 30 seconds. Pass it in. Beautiful. Nice. Let's go. 20 seconds.
Let's go.
And it's going to be a really good finish. Look at it. Oh!
That was moving.
The post was moved. That post was definitely moved. Oh no, that was very unlucky. Oh. And that is the end of the 2025 U.S. Open Netball Championship game between Comets and Alberta Panthers.
We could just quickly going live here. And that was a wrap for round 35, Comets Ice versus Alberta Panthers. An unfortunate loss at the end when the umpire maybe lost control of the game, and it was a very visible knock off the post. But you know what? That's sport for you. How have you found the day today? How are you feeling about the last 5 games?
Knowing that they have played maybe like 12 games already and they're still putting in the effort and the fight, I think it's amazing. I do miss playing, I really do. But now that like I'm a little bit older, I'm like any small bend or turn or twist, I'm feeling it in my bones right now.
100%. No, honestly, I think it was like even me, I'm like a bit like cautious. I'm like, oh, that's quite a
risky,
yeah. But however, we have some new people to take over from us. So I believe we have some new people we would like to introduce you to. Are you guys umpiring? Commentating? And going at you straight over to the next match, which is round 36, Alberta Wild Roses versus Denver Blizzard Storms. Coming at you live from the 2025
US Open Netball Championships.
Okay, so we're just starting off on court 1 with, we have the Denver Blizzard Storm team. So you just go.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so we've had the ball go off the back there, and we've got the Denver Blizzard Storm team taking the back pass.
So how do you think this game's going then, Maddie?
I think it's good. I think they're quite well-matched teams. They're not creating that much space. There seems to be quite a lot of crowding over in that far half of the court. But when they're getting the ball into the shooter, they're creating quite a lot of opportunities. That was a really good take from the goal defense. And the Wild Roses have got that right the way down court really well.
They are defending really well, those Blizzards.
They're just needing to move a little bit more, create some space, draw their defenders out, and then drive straight back in again. At the minute, it's a little bit static in the middle of the court. Up and over. Okay. So we're back for a Denver center pass. So good pressure on the defense from the Alberta Roses. And lovely from the goalkeeper, perfectly timed. She read that really well. Great space from the wing defense. And again, the defense around this circle edge is really strong from the Alberta Wild Roses. But they're getting it through and getting it into their shooters. A little bit of crowding in the shooting circle. Trying to find some options. Just struggling to get it through there. So we were talking earlier when we were watching one of the mixed matches how it's a completely different game at times to watch when you watch women's netball versus mixed. What do you think sort of the main difference is, Debbie, when we're comparing women's to mixed netball?
So from an umpiring point of view, they are so much more physical, their athleticism, their excitement. The ball obviously carries a lot further, and you need to, especially as umpires, they need to adapt their game, because when you think a ball's going to go out of court, one of the male players normally jumps up in the air and can hit that ball straight back in. So it's really good for umpires to have a go at doing the mixed matches. It gives them opportunities to help their skills and develop. And I think the umpires that have been here today, umpiring all day, they've been really enjoying it and hopefully learnt some new skills.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the physicality and the different dynamics. We saw earlier there was a goal shoot and goal keep, 2 female players, and a goal attack and goal defense, 2 male players, and just the different dynamics between the 2 pairs was so interesting to see.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing I've noticed also is ladies teams obviously playing all together. When the ladies play with the mixed teams, they need to be more physical and stronger themselves to be able to receive those strong balls from the male players and to be able to obviously push the ball further into their male players in their team.
Yeah.
So it really helps the ladies within that team develop.
Absolutely. We've just seen a little tumble there from the goal defence of the Wild Roses. She seems okay, but I think we're getting to the point in the day where everyone's quite tired, netballed out. They've had a lot going on for them, but there's been some great match play all day, and we've also had some great interaction online as well at usopennetball.com, people tuning in and watching, and also using the hashtag USOpenNetball to talk to us and give us their feedback and comments. Okay, and so we're 4-0 at half-time on court 1. That is the Alberta Wild Roses versus Denver Blizzard Storm, and we'll be back in a few moments.
Netball America director and co-founder Sonia Ottaway has been selected as one of 20 recipients for the 2024 President's Council on Sports, Fitness and Nutrition Community Leadership Award. The award celebrates leaders who are building more vibrant and thriving communities through sports, physical activity, fitness and nutrition-related programs. This prestigious award is given due to the
US Open Netball Championships, and we're in Round Rock, Texas, and on court 1 at the moment we have got the Alberta Wild Roses and the Denver Blizzard Storm team. We were talking earlier about the Denver teams. This time last year, they didn't have any teams to enter into the US Open Netball Championships. This year, they've got 2 teams, so you can see the progression of netball coming through in different states in the US. So it's really great to see them coming in with 2 teams. Both teams are doing particularly well, and playing together more regularly has definitely helped them develop as a team. And a lovely shot in from the goal.
I was just going to give a shout out actually to the umpires. I'm the umpire, one of the Umpire co-directors, and I just wanted to give a shout out to the umpires on this game. One is Amanda, who has come over from the UK, and the other one is Jeremy, who's travelled all the way from Perth in Australia. He's only 18 years of age, and really been enjoying this tournament and helping his umpiring development.
Absolutely, and I think as well, whilst we're talking umpires, we've got to do a shout out for their incredible kit, making them look fantastic on court, sponsored by and provided by Inferno, who are absolute pros in technical netball kit.
Yeah, I just think they are.
Okay, so we've got possession to the Denver team now, just working it round the circle. We've got arms before distance just on that circle edge, but the defence has been really, really strong throughout. Lovely shot in.
Oh, that was a lovely goal there. It's really quite a good position sat here doing the commentating, isn't it? Getting front line seat with all the action going on in front of you.
You really do, and it really makes you focus on the match a lot more and focus on the technical ability of these players. We've seen some really incredible match play today, and also we've seen teams develop as the day has gone on, which is so great to see. This experience for teams and players is unbelievable.
Well, this is my 7th US Open. I actually started as an umpire many years ago, and I have gone up to doing umpire director, and I can see their development in the teams, the amount of teams that are entering, and the skill level is improving each year on year. So I'm just really excited for the next few years of Netball America.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's definitely a testament to you and the other umpires and umpire directors, you know, giving this opportunity to these players and these teams to be able to come together with experience from all around the world. We had Stuart earlier on the commentary desk with me, and he was talking about the differences between umpiring men and women, and between umpiring in Perth and in the States and in the UK, and it just shows there's so much experience and a wealth of knowledge to be taken in by all of these players.
Yeah, I think as well it's good for all the players. There are 2 teams also over from the UK, the Thames Mavericks, and again the players have all been chatting to each other, which has been really, really lovely to see. That they've been discussing their different styles of play, teams from the Caribbean, and just different personalities, different styles of play. It's really, really a good development, and again making friends across the world for life, hopefully.
Absolutely. We've got a really great match happening. We've only got 1 minute left. So much happens in that minute. We're currently at 8-3 to the Denver team. And the Alberta Roses are really fighting back.
Oh, lost ball there. Unlucky. What a shame.
Doing some of the interviews earlier with players, it was great to hear that one of their favourite parts of this Netball Championships is being able to meet new players and new teams from across the states. And you can really see that as the day's gone on, teams are much more integrated and chatting to one another and getting to know one another. It's such a great way to get to know others on court.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of them are outside the sports arena here, chatting to each other and doing lots of TikTok videos.
Yeah.
Lots of fun stuff together outside of netball, so it's not just about the sport, it's
Absolutely.
about the fun element as well.
100%.
We do also.
We do. Fantastic. So that is court 1, the end of this match, and we are 8-4 to the Alberta Roses.
Check out and buy our amazing netball gear and support Netball America. Scan this QR code now.
Welcome to Crescent City Comics. Visit us 7 days a week, uptown on Calhoun Street in New Orleans. We're your locally owned home for graphic novels, manga, and board games. Plus, peruse our massive selection of single issues, thousands of comics, with the newest releases every Wednesday and back issues going back decades. Keep up or catch up with your favorite characters today at Crescent City Comics, located across Claiborne Avenue from Yeoman Stadium.
Hi everyone, I'm America Josh.
To court one at the Netball America US Open Netball Championships, and right now we've got a really exciting match of Santa Monica Suns and Seattle Emeralds. They are two fantastic ladies teams who are battling it out to see who's going to become number one out of the two of those. We've had an early goal straight away from the Emeralds, which is a great turnover, a great start to this match.
Just an update on the umpires also. We've had a change as they're all on a rotation. So we now have Mandy on our side of the court. We have Lavinia, who is on the other side, who is from Canada but originally from New Zealand. She has been umpiring full-time this year. She's retired from playing and started umpiring. So she has been mentored today and getting support to try and do some courses and improve her umpiring. All the umpires chat to each other and support each other and give feedback. So it's a really, really brilliant family.
Yeah, 100%. I think sometimes when we're talking netball and talking sports in general, we focus on the teams on court. I think the teams at the side of the court and off court, you've got to have just as much teamwork and communication. So the umpiring team, we've got our technical team who are doing all the scoring and central timekeeping. We've got our volunteers teams, and it's so important that everybody is sort of in sync and harmony and making sure everything runs smoothly.
Yeah, I think as well, going back to the level of play, many years ago, the umpire, there was a lot of whistle and a lot of infringements happening. However, again, over the years, the teams have really progressed, in which case the umpires are there just to facilitate the game, so there isn't so much whistle, which is a really good positive thing for the American netball.
Definitely, and I think, there's always a little bit of healthy hustle and bustle when the whistle blows. But we've had some really great play, lots of respectful kind of challenges along the way, but it's a competitive game, a lot of heart and soul goes into it, and so if you feel like that whistle's blown and you don't feel it's 100% justified, you might give a little nod to the umpires, but it's all been done in great sportsmanship, and the umpires really know their stuff, so they can just explain why that whistle's gone really clearly.
The umpiring level has definitely gone up this year, a lot of very experienced umpires, which again we need to keep up with the players progressing and improving, then our umpires need to do the same thing, so it's really good to see it all coming together nicely.
Absolutely. So an update on the score now. We're at 2-1 to the Emeralds team. So they are performing well. Both teams are doing exceptionally well. It's a really well-matched team pairing here, and the match play is
very competitive.
Very competitive. Some great defence from the Emeralds in the shooting circle.
So, Maddie, this is your first year at the US Open.
It is.
Tell me your thoughts. What were your expectations? What did you know before you came? And what have you learned or seen since you arrived?
So expectation-wise, I think what's blown my mind is the standard of play
and the real passion for netball, especially mixed netball, but also the passion to develop netball and improve. Every player that I've spoken to, it's all been about gaining experience and getting better and taking every loss as a learning, taking every win as a victory, but also how could we have done even better. And so that mindset and that growth mentality, I think is really special, and I think it's unique to somewhere where a sport is sort of a little bit more in that emerging stage and in that development stage. I think, what were my expectations? Obviously everything is kind of bigger and better in a lot of ways in the States. I think the venue, so a shout out to Round Rock Sports Centre, the venue is exceptional. Having this whole space to ourselves and just to ourselves is really special. For me, I think the biggest learning, particularly around the social media, is how do we grow our presence? And I think what we've done this year is really do lots of live time updates, keeping on top of all of the teams who are posting and tagging us, and just making them feel seen by Netball America on the socials and boosting their posts and their clubs so that they get even more followers as well.
And how do you think it compares with other tournaments?
I think it's bigger. I think it's got just as much passion, but I think it's got some flair to it as well. It's been really good.
Yeah, that's the thing I like, seeing all the different styles of play and different personalities from all the different countries that are attending.
Absolutely, everybody's got their kind of own unique way. It's fantastic to see. So, at half time on court 1, we are at 3-3 for the Santa Monica Suns versus the Seattle Emeralds.
Second half's going to be exciting with it being a draw so far, so look forward to the next 5 minutes.
Absolutely. Defence in particular has been really strong on both sides, so getting that ball into the circle has proven tough at times, but
that's the one thing with this, having more teams entering each year. They're playing lots of shorter games, so they have to play the netball game slightly different. They haven't got hour matches, so their main aim is to get that ball to goal as soon as possible within the short period of time that they've got. And she's gone offside. Unlucky. She tried to get a balance there, but went offside. Let's see who's going to win this game. It's still 3-3 at the moment. I think they're all playing a bit of a defensive game.
I think as well, seeing so many younger athletes and in particular female athletes as well coming through. We've actually we have a fantastic partner of Netball America, which is Talent Locker, and Talent Locker really specialise in player development, and they have some fantastic technology, AI programming that can really optimise your players' development, and it's great for them to support us at the US Open Netball Championships as well.
Yeah, we were aware of they're going to do this with some of the umpires as well in the coming years and coming months perhaps, particularly the higher level umpires for their fitness and their ability just to help them as well and support them in the development.
So easy up and over and lovely goal. So that is 5-4 to the Santa Monica Suns. So the Emeralds are going to dig really deep now. They've got a good 3 minutes. Lots going to happen in 3 minutes, lots of goals.
I think the winning team's going to be one of the patients here, because sometimes when it's a draw they tend to get a bit more excited and go for balls they might not go for. I think the winning team is going to be the one with the most patience.
Lovely goal in from the Emeralds.
Minimising their errors. You can see now the centre's wanting to release the ball a lot quicker now and get that perfect. That was really, really lovely feeding.
Lovely shot from the goal shooter on the Santa Monica Suns. Back for an Emeralds centre pass, really neck and neck. So we're at 6-5 to Santa Monica, but it's now the Emeralds centre, so they want to look after this and get it into that shooting circle. Lovely. Unlucky, that's gone off the back line.
2 minutes now, Maddie.
So we're getting feedback from the Santa Monica team bench of easy passes to look after the ball, making sure that they're taking advantage of this turnover. Up and over from the goal shooter. Unlucky, that's gone a little bit too much force on that one. It's gone straight over the back line. And that's a retake on court.
Oh, that was a great interception there.
Unlucky. And we're in from the goal attack on Santa Monica Suns. Lovely shot there.
And there's just over 1 minute to go, so it is looking like they are going to get the win. But anything can happen in a minute, as we know in football.
Absolutely. And there we've got a turnover.
There we go, we've got the turnover. Let's see if they can look after it now and get it up to goal.
Easy passes. Nice space from that wing defence on the Emeralds
Nice
team.
pass.
Oh, unlucky.
That was a lovely little tip there, just got our fingertips to it.
It's a little bit rushed from the Santa Monica Suns. They just need to slow it down a tiny bit. And there we go. They're just working it round that goal third.
Okay, so now I've got my USA hat on.
Yes, you have indeed.
I'm all Texas out. Ready for the old line dancing. And we have 1 second to go, and we have a win.
We do.
And that was
Santa Monica Suns 7, and the Seattle Emeralds are in the game on 5. Okay, we'll be back shortly at Netball America US Open Netball Championships. To the Netball America US Open Netball Championships in Round Rock, Texas. So we are third from last match fixtures on court 1 now. So we have Chicago Ladies and the Denver Blizzard Storm team about to take the first center pass. Is the Denver Blizzard Storm. We've got some exciting encouragement from the sidelines on the team bench. And straight into that shooting circle to the goal attack. We have also had Tracy and Paul Gray message in on our Instagram from the UK, and they are supporting Thames Mavericks and their son Charlie Gray. And Charlie actually managed to get 17 goals in one 10-minute match just a short while ago, so he really is stacking up the points for Thames Mavericks. And it's been great to see the UK-based teams here and to support them and commentate on some of their matches as well. It's great to see them. So a huge shout out to Charlie and from your parents over in the UK.
Oh, amazing. How proud of you, Sadie, watching them come across the pond.
Okay, so we're 1-1 already. It's already lots of excitement. An amazing intercept from the goal defense of Chicago ladies team. Incredible. They really do. They got that ball down court so beautifully.
So who do we have on court, Maddie?
So we've got the Denver Blizzard Storm team versus the Chicago Ladies. So again, the Denver team have got 2 teams entered this year. Chicago, I've got Chicago Mixed and Chicago Ladies. So it's great to see that netball's really up and coming and emerging across these states to be able to enter in multiple teams.
And I think this is going to be another close game. They're very competitive and skillful.
They are.
They seem to be able to take the ball down court quite quickly.
I think it says a huge amount about these players' fitness as well. The fact that we are 20 minutes past 5 here in Round Rock, Texas, and these ladies have been playing since 8:30 this morning. It's no mean feat at all. They are, wow, incredible intercept from that goal defense. And a great rebound as well. Yeah, we've got some fantastic rehydration, rehabilitation space for our players, and it seems to have really done the trick. We've got players on court looking energized as much as they were at 8:30 this morning.
I wish I could say the same.
Absolutely. They've been kept well fueled and hydrated all throughout the day, which is great to see.
It's going to be another exciting day tomorrow when we finish today and then we'll put into their seedings and it all goes to playoffs and the finals. It's going to be so exciting tomorrow. I can't wait.
100%. I think for us as volunteers and as supporters, it's just great to be able to watch so much brilliant netball. It's just something we never tire of, and so exciting to see so many players all in one place. And as I said before earlier, you know, some of the development of these teams, even just throughout the day, as the day's gone on, the experience that they're gaining from playing these matches is incredible.
I don't know how they're not tiring yet throughout the day, but they just seem to be getting more and more. And another great take there. I think some of these attackers need to get some trainers the same as the defense. They've just been awesome.
They really are finding some incredible height. Lovely shot.
So Maddie, I don't know how many teams you've watched today, but who is looking quite sharp? Is teams that you actually see, what's your thoughts?
So mixed teams, Thames Mavericks are really strong. I think one of the Thames Mavericks teams haven't actually lost a match as yet. They've really dominated. They've done really, really well. And within those teams, we have got players that are playing for England under 23s. So it's really great to see some of that skill level come through as well.
Who's that you've got over? Is it Ben Clayden?
We've got Ben Clayden. He's playing for one of the Carolina teams. But then in Thames Maverick, we've also got some other players who have represented at EMNA this year as well in the Australian series.
Yeah, I caught up with Ben a bit earlier and he was saying that, a lot of the players are sort of learning skills from him.
The score is 7-2 to the Chicago Ladies. It's funny because it's one of those matches where the match play and the defense from the Denver team is fantastic and actually doesn't represent the score as much as you'd think. It's a really well matched pair of teams.
It's end to end, but they're just not getting the goals.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Just on this one, the Chicago Ladies, I think, have had a lot of time practicing together, training together, and the Denver teams are a little bit more newly formed.
Are they a new club then? Are they just formed? Are they just a new club then? Or?
they're not a new club, so to speak, but they haven't been to US Open Netball Championships previously. So it's all about forming those bonds and teamwork in really competitive match play.
It's good that they've turned to 2 teams then, considering if they've not, I've not seen them here before. I just wondered if they played in any of the competitions anywhere, because they seem to be holding their own.
They really are. They've done really well. So we're currently at 9-3 to the Chicago ladies. And that's now 10-3. Lovely shot.
And we have 3.5 minutes left of this half. So they've got some work to do to catch this one up and to try and get, oh, there we go, another one.
Yeah, 11-3 now to Chicago ladies. So they seem to be on quite a roll.
The shooters up there are getting too much space. The defence needs to shut that down before it gets into the goal circle. Oh, what a take. That was absolutely amazing by the centre there. Caught it there straight into goal circle.
They seem to have got a bit of a buzz from their lead of 12-3. I feel like the adrenaline and excitement of it has given them an even bigger boost of bouncing off the floor and sprinting across court. They seem to be running on the adrenaline, and the same with the shots as well. They're really in a groove now.
Definitely. I don't think the defence have had time to set up there. It got into the goal so quickly.
Have to say, Denver Blizzard Storm are not giving in the slightest. They are absolutely going for every ball, every pass, every bit of space. They're not letting Chicago ladies have this easily. And as we said before, it really doesn't reflect in the score, the match play. It's so well matched, so competitive, and the Denver team are doing fantastically well to compete against this fantastic Chicago's team. Oh, a bit of tussle there for the ball.
The umpire was right there at the right time to make that decision. So well done to Claire, who's another umpire over from the UK.
Has to be said, the stamina and fitness of these umpires to be doing this all day, every day. They obviously are working in these fantastic teams and with their court managers set up by the likes of Debbie and her co-director Julie to make sure that everyone's got a great rotation. But my goodness, this fitness and stamina and energy that's needed to keep this going all day for the umpires. It's really quite an incredible feat to do that all day for the next couple of days as well.
I'm just loving the feeds in from the wing attack there. She is so quick to release that ball into the goal circle. It's not allowing the defence to set up anything at all. So I think they're going to have to take a look at that in the second half.
Absolutely, and we're counting down on the last 50 seconds now on court 1. We are Chicago ladies versus Denver Blizzard Storm, and Blizzard Storm have just managed to get another goal in just at the last moment. Well, 40 seconds to go, and we can still have time for more goals, but we're currently standing at 15-4 to the Chicago ladies. They seemed to get a little sprint in the middle of the match there, where they've really pushed through and gone goal after goal.
And another one. Okay, we've got the centre pass. Oh, they've got another turnover. This is going to go.
Oh, lovely from the goal defence. Just a tip off the side. But we're down to the last 7 seconds on court 1 at the Netball America US Open Netball Championships. And Chicago ladies have taken the win from Denver Storm. 16-4 on the final whistle. Fantastic match. And we will be back shortly for our second to last match on court 1 of the day at Netball America's US Open Netball Championships.
Welcome to Netball Sprouts, where young players learn the fundamentals of netball. Brought to you by Netball America and the Ready Set Net program, this exciting initiative introduces kids to the game in a new way that's active, positive, and full of fun. Whether you're new to the sport or building on early skills, Netball Sprouts is designed to help every child grow confidence, teamwork, and coordination, all while having a great time. This is a proud publication from the Ready, Set, Net curriculum, which is the USA Netball curriculum created by Netball America to get Americans playing netball. Feel free to scan the QR code for more information and to order your copy today.
Hi everybody, this is Karen Marley from Colorado State University Pueblo, talking with netball. It's a great sport. Having worked with USA Field Hockey in a developing sport, there are many challenges with an emerging sport like netball, but it's a really good activity for kids to develop because it's new, it's fun.
Hey, welcome back to the Netball America US Open Netball Championships. We are on court 1 where we have Chicago Ladies versus Carolina Nets Wolfpack. The Carolina Nets have had a great day so far. Chicago Ladies is a back-to-back fixture for them. They've just been on court with a fantastic win against the Denver Blizzard Storm team.
And again, an update on the umpires, as umpiring is my thing. I love watching the players, but being umpire director, I just like to make sure my umpires are all okay and just keep an eye on them, seeing their development. So on the far side, we have Lavinia again from, lives in Canada, but from New Zealand. And on this side, we've got Jasmine. It's her first time at the US Open. She's an A award umpire from the UK. So I hope she's enjoying herself and testing her umpiring skills out on some different styles of play and some mixed matches. So a great experience for her also.
Great to see two fantastic ladies teams. We're so late in the day now. This is the second to last match of the day, and we've got, as we said before, all the energy and buzz as we did at the beginning of the day.
I have seen a few matches of the Carolina Nets. Oh, that elevation was amazing. Yeah, a few matches with Carolina Nets, and they are quite well drilled, so we'll see how they get on with this match to this one.
Okay, so Carolina Nets are giving the Chicago Ladies a bit of a run for their money at the moment. We're at 2-1 straight away, and now we're at 2-2. And we're back on a Carolina center pass. So we're pretty well matched, both in match play and in score at the moment. And we have the Chicago Ladies, who was previously our goal defense, now in goal keep, still with a spring in her step, getting up to those high balls.
This wing attack, she is just so springy and quick. I don't think the defence can read where she's going. Her change of direction and her speed is enable her to get that ball quickly into their goal circle, which is exactly what a wing attack should be doing.
She's got, as well, really incredible vision. So as soon as she receives that ball, she opens up her vision and her sight.
She knows where that ball's going to.
100%. She knows where her players are. She opens up the whole court so she can see across to everybody and know where she wants to put the ball, and delivers it so accurately. She's got some brilliant vision.
I think they just need to use more of the court. They're tending to all bunch together again, so they just need to open that court up a bit. Oh, again, another tip by the goalkeeper. Is she gone to now?
Yeah, she has.
Goalkeeper, yeah. Okay, so where were we, Maddie, before? What were we chatting about, your experience regarding the teams and everything?
Yeah, so from a mixed teams point of view, the Thames Mavericks, as I say, they've had a really good run today. The last I checked, I don't think they've lost a single match. So they've played very well. I think from a ladies team's point of view, it's, the Chicago ladies have performed really well throughout the day.
That was a bit of an obstruction going on there. Good call from the umpire. Sorry.
Yeah, I think the Chicago ladies team have played really, really well this week. Today. And also Santa Monica Heat they've also played very well and are doing well in the tournament so far.
Brilliant.
Oh, lovely. Lovely take from the goal defence.
I do enjoy the Saturdays of these events, getting to see all the teams playing, getting ideas of what levels they are and their experience and their different types of flair and different types of playing. But tomorrow on the Sunday, if you're going to be joining us, the matches are longer, so they can get into their rhythm a little bit more and slow the game down and take control of it. So I'm really looking forward to the matches tomorrow.
Yeah, me too. It's almost going to be like a different tournament from today altogether, because it's been so quick fire, 5-minute halves, very quick turnaround. I have to say credit to the teams as well for being on court on time and being in the right place. It takes quite a bit of concentration.
Oh, and we're at 4-4, Maddie. Another draw at half time.
Umpires, not referees. Contest.
No back to bike, no.
No running with the ball, no.
It's a lot of fun.
Hi.
Netball America.
One Netball America US Open Netball Championships. We've got the second half of the Chicago Ladies versus Carolina Nets Wolfpack team. So we are at 4-5 currently, and another goal just gone in. We've now just tipped into 5-all, so it is 1-1. We just need one team to break away and get a turnover.
It is definitely end-to-end on this match, Maddie.
And we got Chicago Ladies. They've just won that turnover. Just clustering a little bit on one side. But the Chicago
are so fluid down the court there. They just know where that next pass is going each time.
They really do. They know exactly where each other are. That's just gone off the side there, unfortunately. So it's back in possession of the Carolina Nets. So they are going to make their way down. Oh, and the centre's taken that brilliantly. Into that wing attack. She knows just where to put it. There we go, to the goal attack. And it's in. Lovely shot from the goal shooter. And we're back on a Chicago Ladies. So this might just be the breakaway that they need just to turn that over. So we're at 6-5 to the Chicago Ladies. So that was just a little bit close there.
I think we nearly had one of the media team there joining in.
We
with
did. And it's in. So the Chicago Ladies in the lead at 7-5. We're back on a Carolina Nets centre pass.
Let's see if they can take this to go. Oh, what a lovely pass in there to her co-shooter.
Oh, lovely from the goal attack. Really strong performance from the Chicago Ladies centre.
Considering they're doing the matches back to back, I know they're only short games, but it's the end of the day now, and I think there'll be some tired legs out there.
There will. I mean, she has not stopped for what will be 20 minutes by the end of this one. She's not stopped to take a breath, and she's got just as much energy and bounce as the beginning of the last match that we saw. Fantastic. I can see from where we're commentating up on the balcony, we've got some of our kids up there. They're here supporting their mum, who's playing in one of the teams, and they've been kept entertained today by Kiddo Kinetics, who have been doing some fun kids activities and sports with them, and they've been supporting us and partnering with us as a sponsor.
What do they do then, Maddie?
So they specialise in sort of kids activities and sports to get kids moving and make it fun and educational. And we've kind of taken a bit of inspiration from netball and had some activities around throwing and catching sort of not moving with objects in your hand and things like that today. So they've been great with our little kids kind of station.
What age children have they been doing?
So today it's been kind of between sort of 4 and 8-year-olds that we've had courtside and joining in. But in general, it tends to be all the way up through to end of elementary school.
Oh, amazing. So just getting the fundamentals there, just holding things in your hands and throwing and catching things.
Exactly. All about
fun. Most importantly,
100% having fun and being active. Yes. So we're now winding down the last 50 seconds of this Chicago Ladies versus Carolina Nets Wolfpack match on court 1. This is the second to last fixture of the day. And we are at 9-7 to Chicago Ladies. They currently are in possession of the ball. They're making their way down court. So slick as they do, straight into their shooting circle to try and make it.
Into the goal attack there. Can she get one more goal in?
And it's in with 15 seconds left on the clock. There's still time for another goal.
I think they've got this.
It's going to go straight in. Oh, and a lovely intercept from the wing defence. Straight into the goal attack on the buzzer, and it's in.
That was a great win by them.
So 11-7 at full time on the Chicago Ladies Carolina Nets Wolfpack to the Chicago Ladies at the Netball America US Open Netball Championships. The Netball America US Open Netball Championships. We're on court 1, and this is our very last match of the day. We have San Francisco Stars ladies team versus Seven Wonders.
Oh, Seven Wonders, where are they from? Do you know?
I don't actually know where Seven Wonders are from.
I think they must be a new team. I haven't heard of them. Maybe they're a new team.
They are a new team. They are formed fairly recently.
I do like their kit though. It looks really good on the court.
It does. They've done really well during this tournament so far. I think we'll have a very competitive match.
Yeah, they look really skillful. So maybe they've been playing for a while together and this is their first tournament perhaps.
They seem to know where each other are. On court, for everything that I've seen them play, they seem to know where they are going to turn up on court. So they do seem to have a really good bond together.
And I think our umpires and all the players are going to be relieved when they hear that final whistle today. It's been a long day, but all players and umpires have done amazing. This game, we've got Lavinia on this side of the court, nearest to ourselves. Again, from Canada, lives in Canada, but from New Zealand. And on the other side, we have Jazz, who's moved across. She's an A award umpire from the UK. All the umpires have been umpiring the teams really consistently. using their game management and supporting the teams with any questions. So if any players are in the development stages, they've been able to come over to the umpires after their matches and ask for clarification, and they can explain different things that they're doing or what they can improve on, so they can rectify it when they go and play in the next game.
We actually spoke to the Seven Wonders goal shooter earlier, and she was saying that it's a pulled together team of ladies who enjoy netball.
Amazing.
They don't train all that regularly together, but they seem to have created really fantastic bonds. They're here for experience, they're here to have really good fun and to meet new people and also meet new teams, to get some friendlies in the diary as well.
That is so good, just to get women into sport, get them out the house, away from the housework, away from the kids, and just let their hair down. Well, their hair tied back, but let their hair down, and just have a bit of fun and forget about everything that they maybe are worried about, and just have some time out, which will really help and support them.
Yeah, 100%. And I think, you know, we've got a lot of partners that are working with the US Open Netball Championships that are really supportive of women in sports. And we had the WNBA star Karima Christmas Kelly join us today. And she's here alongside Gamebridge Assets powered by Parity, who really specialise in supporting women and children getting into sport. From an early age, but also at any point in their life and in their career, just to really get into those sports and focus on fitness, focus on personal time, and as you say, something away from the day to day and your standard kind of day.
They can just forget about everything and have fun with their friends on the court.
Exactly that, and that was definitely the vibe that we got from the Seven Wonders team. It's about enjoyment, it's about catching up with your friends and making new friends as well.
Well, and on that note, you and I met a couple of years ago through netball back in the UK, meeting through netball, setting up a new club, new leagues happening, and that was 2 or 3 years ago.
It was.
Maddie and her friend Rachel have come over this year to help score and do all media, etc. So it just shows you, you know, netball can create new friends and give you lots of new opportunities as well.
Absolutely, it can. It really can. What we're seeing here on court one is that we've got the Seven Wonders team. They're struggling a little bit against this really strong San Francisco Stars ladies team. San Francisco team have been going for such a long time, so this is a tough match, and it's right at the end of the day. We've seen one of the Seven Wonders players struggling a little bit with what looks like a knee or a hip that's just getting quite tired and might have had a little bit of a twinge. So we're just getting to that point in the day where we need to make sure all the players are looking after themselves and not pushing themselves too hard, because they want to be able to recover and rest tonight and come back fighting tomorrow.
Ready for the playoff.
Hey, I'm taking over from you. Thank you so much. And this is the end of the first half, live at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. And we are live back for the last match of the day, the second half, live from the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. We have the San Francisco Stars ladies against the Seven Wonders, and there's quite a distinct lead of 8-1. It's so fun. We haven't commentated together before.
We haven't. This is our first one today.
How have you been finding the match?
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, the Seven Wonders team, I spoke with their goal shooter earlier today. They are all about sort of women coming together who don't necessarily play in competitive sport but want to get back into netball.
Okay.
They've come to every single US Open Netball Championship that the goal shooter has for the Seven Wonders team.
Okay.
And she says she just brings a group of ladies every year to have fun, join in, and see where they come out. So compared to the San Francisco Stars ladies, there's less experience there and less
bonding as a team, as they don't train as much together. So that's probably what we're seeing a little bit here, and a bit of fatigue coming in. But they are not giving up without a fight. They're definitely pushing for every opportunity and every free ball that they can.
Do you know what? It's really exciting. You know, people so often like hyper-emphasize and hyper-fixate on really good netball, but we forget like why we started. And we literally started because we were little girls or little boys who loved the sport and who loved to make friends and just have a good vibe and, you know, make memories. And you know what? Like, good on them, because, you know, you're here, you're at a tournament, you're getting exposure, you're meeting new people, and good vibes, you know, all around.
100%. And I've watched quite a few of the Seven Wonders matches today, and they have grown with every match that they've played. And some of the work between the team, between the players on court on this match in particular in the first half, is streets ahead from where they were even just at the beginning of the day. So the experience is incredible.
So I love the goal attack. She's called Jackie. Yeah. Huge vibes. Yesterday she's like, how do I have confidence? And I literally said, just be a baddie. And she's like, what do you mean? I was like, literally, like, netball can so quickly be isolating. Like, go out, have fun, remember who you are, remember you're the best, and like, you're here for good vibes, and you're here to like improve game on game. So you know what, we love it.
100%.
I mean, of course, like after a big day, like it could be super draining, so exhausting. So, you know, the girlies just need to really look after themselves this afternoon, and, you know, don't do anything silly that could have an issue and an impact on the long run. So, you know, don't pull out of balls you think you're not going to get into, and just play kindly, I think.
Absolutely. And we were talking to one of the players of the Tampa Bay Panthers earlier, and I said to her, you know, what's your message for all the teams here? And
Great
she said,
by the goal shooter of the San Francisco Stars.
she said to us, my message for all the teams here is take every loss as a learning and an opportunity to just look back at all the great things you did in that match, but then what could you do differently next time? And don't leave defeated if you've lost a few matches, or even if you've lost every match. You've turned up, you've played to court on time with your team, you've cheered each other on, and you've had a great day. And I just, such a great message to say, you know, yes, good luck and all of that, but actually have fun and enjoy yourself and take it all as a learning. So
Absolutely. I really rate the San Francisco Stars ladies. I've been loving their positional play. I think their shooter, she started off the day playing goal attack. Absolutely brilliant. The center that is now currently on the bench, the blondie, absolutely brilliant player. Her movement is crisp, pristine. Her ball skills are incredible, and, you know, like, it's so exciting. I love seeing San Francisco Stars do well, because like they even have like a mixed team, I believe.
Yes,
and
they
also
do.
doing so well, and you know what? Good on them.
Absolutely.
I'm excited to see like who's going to be in the finals tomorrow, because you know, these matches have been up, down, everywhere. You know, those who are great, loser, freak one, the accident, and, you know, like,
and there's so little time, you know, it's so fast.
Like, look, we're already, it's 14-2, we've got 45 seconds left on the clock. Let's see who can score. I would really love to see the Seven Wonders put one more point on the board. But, yeah. Well, everyone who's still listening, this is our last match, the last 30 seconds of the day. We want to thank you so, so much for tuning in. It's been amazing netball. We are so proud of every single player that's been on court. Tomorrow we start again. Start bright and early, 8 a.m. Link will be available on Netball America's site. It's probably the same streaming site. So make sure you tune in. Tomorrow we start with playoffs, and it's going to be a really, really good game. All morning, slightly longer format with the Grand Championship at 2 p.m. And this is us. And this is us at the end of the day at the 2025 US Open Netball Championships. We are so grateful that you joined. We'll see you bright and early, 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Make sure you share this link with all your friends. And in the meantime, have a lovely evening, stay safe, and be blessed. Bye.
Bye.